Hello and welcome, my fellow gamers, to the Havoc Blitz, where in a flurry of races, the best players in Path of Exile's history ever and forever will compete for prizes, for victory, for glory, and your love. We have a series of events coming up for you guys in just a little bit. The schedule for today looks like this. The races will commence shortly, as again over the course of the 2 days, the players who have submitted and qualified for this event will try and push and succeed and win soon. And as you might tell, this pre-show is a little bit late, and that is only because we needed to wait for a very important giveaway point delivery to be here with us now, and it totally wasn't because I was waiting for Chinese food so that I wouldn't have to stop that in the middle of the cast. But again, something for you guys as well. For the giveaways, you can pretty much win 200 points at any point. We have 20 200-point packs, and also what I believe is allow me to confirm, chat, just so we're 100% on this. I believe it is a Breach Core Supporter Pack. So that's cool as well. Not quite sure when we're going to give that away. Might have to just stick around, wait, participate, you know, in the chat. Encourage our fellow gamers. And you just might have a shot at winning it. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. I honestly don't know. Nobody told me when, so the giveaways are going to be a little bit random. But for today, as for the actual events, we have an Act 3 Dominus Blitz, followed by an Izaro Blitz, an Act 5 Kitava Blitz, an Act 5 Kitava plus all skill points plus normal lab. So something that a lot of you guys can most definitely use to learn and further your PoE knowledge for the upcoming potentially Maven event or just League Start in general. And then also a meme. Party PvP Showmatch, where I believe players are going to be racing as far as they possibly can, preparing their characters as much as they can, and then duke it out for victory. And the memes. Who made this? Should be a lot of fun. Again, if you are looking to expand your PoE knowledge, to learn from the best, to try and understand how the early leveling, which really sets you on the correct path and gets rid of a lot of that confusion, early game confusion. You want to learn all that, this is the event for you. It is the preseason only, so we are looking for feedback. We are looking for as much gamer participation as possible, and I should probably change the music to something less DMCA-able. Yes. Very cool. I mean, production should change this. Thank you, production. Great job. Fantastical. Anybody got any players they're particularly rooting for today? There are many that have qualified. Just to name a few. With some of the top times: Tai Killer, Chip Idiot, I'm Exile, Keldorn, Pack, Quantric, Havoc, the organizer of the event, who does not have any insider knowledge, therefore can't compete, will as well be participating. Currently in the standing for the qualifier, he was in 7th place, so we're gonna have to wait and see how he participates in the events itself. But I know that a lot of players weren't exactly showing everything that they've got in store, you know? They were just kind of looking to qualify, but not show off. Keep their competition guessing whether they're in shape, whether they have been practicing, and whether destruction is coming. Also, Mishaman, Soupline, many names that many of you should be already familiar with, as they are quite prominent in the racing and PoE scene altogether. I definitely know that a lot of people are rooting for Tai Killer. He's been really putting out a lot of guides, putting out a lot of information out there for us to learn, and we're gonna have to wait and see how exactly that's going to be working out for him. Was putting out all those guides beneficial, or was it maybe a detriment? Quite difficult, you know? Anytime you put into making a guide, you don't put into improving as a player. And there are definitely players who have been improving a lot in recent times. One of them being Exile, who has been only playing since Metamorph, so now for approximately a year. And he is definitely one of the top contenders for this event, has been having insane times. And has been also participating in a lot of events with a lot of great results, even the longer events, hardcore SSF events and boss killers, gauntlets, all of that. He's been really blasting. And also a redemption story from Chip Idiot, who was previously known to be kind of toxic, but now has grown into an amazing part of our racing community, and kind of leads the way when it comes to being generous and gentleman-like. Definitely one of the people that I'm personally rooting for. A true gamer. Absolutely. We're just checking up on everything, making sure that everything's ready for you guys, as we do still have about 15 minutes. There's also going to be some highlights and catching up on stuff during the giveaway time, the little breaks that we have in between races, just so everybody can prepare. As you can tell, the times themselves aren't actually that long. We've got about 15 minutes breaks between the different events, so we can always catch up on some highlights and all of that. Well, rips, let's be honest. Juicy rips. Is Quinn competing? Quinn, in fact, did not qualify. He has submitted a time, but unfortunately, he did not make the cutoff of 8 hours Dominus kills, so therefore will not be eligible to participate. Maybe next time. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Yep. Absolutely. So yeah, we're always going to have an opportunity to catch up on rips. You know, if maybe you guys have some feedback, again, I can't mention this enough. This is the preseason, so if you guys have feedback, if you guys have any sort of maybe questions, maybe you want to qualify, maybe you want to participate, maybe you want to see more, make sure to let us know, especially when it comes to the organizers, Havoc, and all the people behind the scenes, which I cannot thank enough. Rex sponsoring a lot of the prizes for this event, Brittle Knee obviously helping out, Havoc, Vyro, and all of the racers really putting in a lot of effort to make this the best event possible. Something that is very important. But something that I did not mention, actually, now that I think about it, not only is it a flurry of races, but it is also a flurry of prizes. For just today, we've got a grand total of $650 that players will be playing for over the course of these events. We've got rewards for first, second, and third. It seems like for every event today, except the meme one. I don't know, that one's the most important. I'm not... Wait. Is it? Wait, there's no reward for the best race? What the hell? Okay, it seems like we're getting $50 for first prize, $30 for second, and 20 for third. All of this coming out of Havoc's personal pocket as far as I know. So big clappers to Havoc, who is yet again pushing the PoE scene beyond what anybody thought would be capable of. And just to clarify also on the meme party PvP Showmatch at the end of the day that we've got over here, it is going to be Tai Killer versus Havoc as team captains, picking teams kickball style. Charity prize. Wait, charity prize? What is this? It's like $250. I don't get this. Is it $250 for the meme charity thing? Hello? Apparently, I wasn't supposed to use the DMC music. Well, too fucking bad, you know? This is what you get. You thought you can control me? You cannot. Battle juice all the way. Should have told me before. I didn't know. How could have I known? Nobody could have known, but especially not me. Definitely very assertive, yes. We've got our fellow gamers starting up their streams. Maybe we've got a screen for that even. Does this work? Oh! Did it transition instantly? What the hell? Maybe even a camera works. Oh! Production! You're crazy! I'm turning it off though, for right now. You can see some of the participants. Again, we have 23 participants who have qualified. Twitch! What is that? Day 1. Starting soon. See the clock in the top right? What are they doing, man? Oh my goodness. You can see some of the participants. Again, 23 of them, to be precise, that have made the time. I believe it was a 2-hour cutoff for a Vol kill? No way. Must have been a... What is it? What was the qualifier? This guy's not even playing. I have a Tai killer time. He's not even doing anything. Is it a Dominus kill? No way. I can't tell. Act 5? 100%? No. Wait, was it? Actually? No way. Why is there a 1 hour and 20 minutes from Tai Killer then? He did a qualifier time of 1 hour and 20 minutes for Act 5 Kitava? You guys are fucking with me. This guy's out of control. Who does that? Must have been some random VOD. There's no way he was just like, I'm gonna qualify with this time. Guy's freaking nuts. Tai Killer very much known for his early game prowess, but also going for some of the deeper bosses and some of the other events in Path of Exile's history, such as Izaro, a boss that he is particularly famous for the best and worst reasons. You know, he's had some good results with some very nice prizes being won, but also some very narrow losses. Sometimes due to his own mistakes, sometimes due to some disconnectors, which, you know, sometimes that is life. Something you need to account for in Path of Exile. Bad coding and such. Just truly unfortunate. Does it work now? Boom! Wow. Again, some of the participants you've got on the screen over here. We do, in fact, have the technology. Production! Switch Mr. Echo and Mishaman. I mean, it worked. Right. So, turns out Twitch hates us, and I don't think this is fixable. So unfortunately, due to Twitch's pre-roll ads, that's gonna be really annoying. What have they done? Disable ad block? No, it has nothing to do with ad block, I don't think. Well, it does, but like I don't have ad block enabled on this. I do believe that it's due to the pre-roll. We are using some third-party software here, obviously, to jump through the streams, and that might be why this is happening. And again, to anybody tuning in late, these are the times that we are looking at and what exactly is happening. What we've got in store for you guys today, if you want to improve your Path of Exile gameplay, and very much so right now. I am wishing the intro was longer, as there's still 7 minutes to go, and I am out of things to say. Chat, who are you rooting for? There's no waggle here, dude. I will be rooting for Wago, but I think he's storing his energy for the today announced Maven event. Gonna be sick. Me, Smile? You should have qualified then. Unbelievable. Quantric stream, he has hair now. This is important. Breaking news. Mr. Echo, you're out. Wait for it. Hold on. Yep. Is this the longest 30 seconds of your life or what? Whoa! Not only is there a massive penis in my chat, Quantric also has grown pink on his head. This is incredible. I am truly amazed. What a wonderful human being. Betraying the Templar race. This might be an indicator that he is, in fact, switched into being a witch main. Something, you know, I personally am very much crying about, as me shaman has staring deeply into my eyes. What a magnificent human being. Oh my god. I'm blushing. He's touching his nose too. He doesn't even know we're talking about him either. Incredible. Wow. Wait, you guys don't even see production. How unprofessional. How? What? How did this happen? Does production not have a third monitor? Maybe. They don't have 3, so they don't know what the fuck's going on. And they keep having to tab around. Oh, 1 sec, chat. Apparently, I need to get Twitch Turbo to get rid of the purple stuff. This is a problem as... How do you even get Twitch Turbo? How much time do we have? We have 5 more minutes. This is perfect. Pepega credit. Okay, got it. I'm getting support from production. We're getting it. We're getting it. I am completing the purchase. I mean, production is. Oh. This is nice. Oh. Apparently, I don't need to introduce Pac, a fellow caster, but also gamer. Yes. Twitch Turbo has been purchased. I believe. Let us see whether or not it works. Production? Switch it up. Might have to refresh, maybe. I mean, kind of okay. Wait, you guys aren't supposed to be seeing this. You're looking at the schedule. Okay. Test number 2. Maybe. This is why we need a preseason, guys. Okay. Switching everything up. Oh! Can I enable audio here? What? What is he? What is he doing? I have absolutely no idea what is happening. But what I do know is that it is 1 minute and 30 seconds for our first race, which will be the Act 3 Dominus Blitz. Guys, whenever you do a Dominus, what's your time? What kind of time are you expecting for your Dominus kill? What are you thinking? It is a Blitz, keep in mind, so the goal is to kill Dominus. You guys are a bunch of fucking liars. The people saying 30 minutes. You know what? I take it back, chat. I never asked. Alright? I never asked. Alright, let's switch it up a little bit. I think we've seen enough of these guys. Switch it up a little bit. Boom! 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 Hold up. Wait for it. Boom! Tai Killer in the top left. Havoc in the top right. Quantric in the bottom left. And Exile in the bottom right. Production was not late on the switch. That was simply I probably shouldn't have made the sound effects, chat. I'll be honest. Oh, apparently we got 10 subs to make up for the turbo. Thank you. That's way too much. Appreciate that. Havoc, you can see in his gaming non-chair because he has a stand-up desk. He's getting ready. He's getting prepped. He's got his game face on. The hair is on fleek. I think that's the first time I said that word in my life. And we are off. We have started. Here we go. Again, this is a Dominus Blitz. Some variety already between all the classes. We've got a Scion from Tai. We've got a Shadow from Havoc, a Duelist from Quantric, and a Shadow from Exile. Wow. So especially noticeable difference between Tai Killer and Exile, who a lot of people are expecting to win a lot of these events. So pretty unexpected. In my opinion. I do know that there is currently some commotion in the PoE community as to, well, what is the best setup and what should you be using in the early game? Obviously, everything's going to be switching completely. Everything's going to be completely different in the next patch coming out very soon, I believe in about a week from now. But right now, people are confused. Some people are saying play Lightning when it comes to casters. Some people are saying play Fire. I know Havoc is one of the players who refuses to learn how to play the Fire build, but this shouldn't be a factor for this event in particular because, well, a lot of that transition comes at level 28, Fire being the Armageddon brand cremation setup, although some of the Lightning builds also use cremation for single target as it is very, very powerful. And we've already got muling, which is, vendoring and looking for different items. Players are looking for +1 items. Movement speed boots, all that sort of standard racing crap that you've already heard a million times. What I really want to know is, will Quantric take off the wig? I don't think so. Oh, today's PogChamp is sick. That's so much better than the old one. What? I'm PogChamping right now, dude. Unbelievable. To anybody that doesn't know, now PogChamp that has been removed will be different every day for the rest of Twitch. And today's is quite spicy indeed. Although I'm not quite sure who that is, but that's okay too. But yeah, we've got Tai Killer whose shit isn't working. Here we go. Switching over to a Witch with that Scion. Obviously with the Scion you want to be picking up Onslaught, as Witch unfortunately is the only class in the game that does not obtain Onslaught. So this is something that Tai Killer finds worthwhile, which is quite surprising, honestly, as a lot of these players will be using primarily traps and mixing in other skills. So being able to focus on actually proccing your onslaught and having it present, especially in some of those boss fights where, you know, even mines, but movement speed might be a factor. It's quite difficult, you know, it's kind of a big deal. Obviously, you're trying to min-max your time as much as humanly possible, and that's exactly what these guys are looking to do, as Quantric is using Lancing Steel with a replenishing shrine on top of it. Not an acceleration, not too impressed. Exile already in the title island, looking for Hellray, got a short layout, great read from him as well. A lot of mobs though. Chooses to clear them out before actually engaging Hellrake, which now is a much more manageable fight in the recent changes. He got nerfed quite a bit. You know, Hellrake previously known as the Noob Slayer, which he still might be, but as long as you've got a basic understanding of not getting hit by a 3-minute wind-up, you should be fine, you know, and that's exactly what Exile does. Picking up all the items, making sure that he's got as many transmutes, alterations, shards, wisdoms, everything as possible. All of these guys focusing on their colors, some of them being, as you can see on Exile's screen, green, green, blue, 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 green, blue, blue, blue. All of those sockets are going to be important for the caster setups with Quantric. Probably looking to get some red, red, green for his onslaught, added bleed, and whatever skill he really chooses to use as his main progression setup. And you can already see some decisions as well from Exile, as this is a blitz. He skips the skill point, doesn't leave a portal. I'm sure that's going to be something that a lot of you guys are going to be getting educated on when it comes to fast league starting, leaving portals in the right spots and making sure that you can utilize them later as you reach town, and not having to backtrack in a lot of these more complicated or longer zones. And one of the best examples of that is Submerged Passage. But that is yet to come later, as Atoto Moon is the first person to enter Ledge, with Havoc very shortly behind him. You can see that he's got his heart rate monitor with a pretty steady, 78, 80 right now. So nothing too crazy, but you can definitely see the blood flow in. Exile opens up an essence, so that's also something that, even for these shorter races where players are focusing on speed, you will see a lot of people trying to obtain, you know, as much currency as possible, as you can use it to improve gear. These guys don't pick up a lot of gear, and the gear that they're mainly focusing on would be evasion or evasion armor gear, as evasion is incredibly powerful in these early stages of the game. Definitely not to be neglected, as it is a massive amount of difference and defense. Very often prioritized by racers over even something like resistances outside of boss fights, obviously, because, well, Merville is quite the bitch. She's quite difficult now, so you got to get some resistances for that. But Brutus, he doesn't use any elemental attacks, don't have to worry about it. Just got to make sure that you don't get hit, and you're gonna be fine. But you can see Havoc going back for those rawhide gloves, despite them not having his colors. But that's always something that these guys are thinking about. Thinking about colors, they're thinking about sockets, they're thinking about their next move. It's like a chess game, you know? You always got to be 10 moves ahead and thinking about what next to be done, so you don't sit around in town and do nothing, as Tai Killer is taking an extremely long time to pick up a pair of boots. He gets this Quicksilver. What is happening with Tai? Why is he... Did he die? Am I... Ooh, that's a nice damn mods emote. What's going on? He's got a diamond shrine. He muled? Yeah, but this is still... Oh, right. It hasn't been 13 minutes. His timer is bad. You can see a nice trick from Havoc over here. So if you run through the zone, the goat will always jump down. And it's seemingly unavoidable. A lot of players think that you can't dodge it, but you can. If you jump over the ledge next to the cage of the goat, it will not proc. So that gives you an opportunity to run past the mobs or engage the mobs in a more favorable fashion, where you don't have to, you don't lose out on XP, and you can actually kill the mobs and gain all of that, as it is a pretty juicy pack, and very frequently there's a blue pack there as well. So it can be very often almost the entirety of a level. Makes for a pretty big deal. You do have to use something like a Frost Blink or a Dash to get over that ledge though, so do keep that in mind. And we can already see Frostbomb being utilized with that Onslaught gem previously acquired on his Scion by Titykiller, and it is definitely working. I mean, it is making a pretty big difference. That is something that obviously the other players have access to. Quantric does as well, as he does have a 3-link. From the looks of it, that red green can be quite tricky, but he makes quick work of his sometimes bad RNG and gets it really nicely, as Havoc has a amazing read actually on his layout. It is an inner layout, so he needs to go towards the middle of the map, and he knows that, but the passage that he went through was a dead end. And his instance ends up being incredibly long despite having the correct lead, something that these guys unfortunately have to take into account. And due to that, Exile will be the first player who reach Brutus, and we will show you an example of how well these guys can really do on these fights. You know, your Brutus fight, slow, sloppy, ugly. Ugh. Exile's fight though, clean, nice, stacking up those mines, baiting out attacks so Brutus doesn't move, making sure that he always maximizes his damage, and just like that, Brutus goes down. Exile making sure that he picks up all the Warfall items so that he can continue to itemize his character, primarily focusing on those gems. And now as other players are also reaching Brutus and fighting him, Havoc's fight not nearly as clean. It does seem like there is a pretty large damage difference, both players being on a 3-link single target, but Havoc may be rushing his mine explosions a little bit, paired up with some different itemization. It's tricky. Taitai is super slow. Keep in mind, Taitai has muled, so he is definitely not far behind. And muling does give you a chance to get movement speed boots, which I don't believe he has. His character is moving pretty slow. Titykiller very much known for his focused and smart gameplay, and due to that, he always... Oh my goodness, what is Quantric's upper prison? Holy shit. And he's going... Whoa, what the... How did he miss the instance in the top right? Ugh. Ugly stuff from Quantric. You can see the disappointment on his face. But yeah, Titykiller very much known for his flask management. He's always focused demeanor, you know? He's the type of player that will really min-max that. Havoc's heart rate jumping up to 110 for that Brutus fight. Getting a little bit freaked out. You can see that the pressure is ramping. And unlike Quinn's builds, it has peaked with the 110 and now slowly getting lower and lower. So even though Havoc's done this fight a million times now, you can still see that it can be very stressful, as it is a very mechanically heavy fight. If you get hit, you die. So don't get hit. This is the strategy that a lot of these guys are going to be utilizing. You can see Quantric and Titykiller competing for the Brutus fight. Who will be able to take it down first? Quantric, as a fucking bomb explodes inside of my window. What? Quantric will be the one to do it. The melee build dealing a lot of damage. A nice big yellow Jade Chomper being picked up by Titykiller, something that Quantric wishes he had access to, as two-handers have been recently improved and they're quite respectable for leveling. It's always something to keep in mind whenever you're leveling your melee characters, which, you know, are incredibly powerful right now. Rise's Showcase Pack, he is way ahead of all except Exile. Pack is popping off. I kind of want to see the catchback from Titykiller. Maybe Quantric will be leaving the scene for just a minute. This doesn't wrap. As production frantically looks for Pack on the list. Let's see, we will be definitely tuning into Pack. As you are indeed correct, sir. Pack is already in Caverns of Anger. 12 minutes! Already heading over to Mervale. But there might be issues. You know, usually such a fast Mervale time results in cutting some corners somewhere. Sometimes it's itemization. Sometimes it's gems. Sometimes it's just vendoring in general, and therefore you can't quite equip what you have. And sometimes even getting unlucky for Act 1 can speed you up, you know. Not getting your sockets or not having to vendor means that you don't have to worry about it. In the case of Pack, it is most definitely, as chat points out, the small life flasks, which will definitely make this fight a lot more hectic. A full screen, I do believe, is in order. Production, make it happen. Boom! Just like that, baby. Pack is taking down the first phase of Merveil, making sure to utilize his Frost Bomb, making sure to get that Orb of Storms up and running, as Orb of Storms procs every time he throws his Lightning Trap. It does actually count as using a Lightning skill. And those small life flasks getting him really low, not being able to recover at the pace that Pack is probably looking for. Nonetheless, takes it down. A clean fight and a completely calculated loss of HP from him, as Havoc also engages his Merveil fight now. His Brutus was a little bit slower, so let's see if he is able to manage his Merveil better. You are able to shock Merveil here, so crits do come into play, so making sure to pre-stack those mines is a very big deal, as you want to burst her as much as possible during that short window of time when she is shocked, or however much damage you're going to manage to dish out. And you can see that sometimes she's not really taking damage, and sometimes she really gets bursted hard. Unfortunately, the geysers do destroy the mines, so it's not just about positioning, but it's also about smart play and making sure that you don't overextend and you don't... Ooh, have a click your life flask. Yeah, thank you. Also small life flask. A little bit disgusting. Making sure that you don't get your mines destroyed and therefore not get the sequence at all, as you know, you don't have anything much, so you miss out on everything. Did Tai have a 6 skip? Yes, you guys need to show me that. Also, somebody tell Tai to delete his timer. It's freaking me out. This was an incredibly fast Merveil from a lot of players. Exile already done as well. And in town, 15 minutes in, Pack is running back for his cave TP. So it's something that we mentioned before, where you leave a TP. Unfortunately, a very big misread from Pack. He should have known that the instance is in the top left. This is a big deal. Oh, man. Oh, man. He is struggling. He must have just barely missed it somehow. And before it's actually still bottom right. And somehow got extended due to a corrupted zone. Oh, he didn't take the road. That's what happened. Pack. A bad read on the zone altogether. Fortunately, the den is always predetermined. The zone that has 4 layouts and you are always able to read it exactly correctly, which Pack unfortunately also messes up in this particular layout. You do have to just trace by the top right wall, and you're going to be fine as long as you exit through the top. So the nerves may be getting a little bit to Pack. Maybe he's not quite as focused as he should be right now. Nonetheless, ahead of Havoc, who is just now taking down his Great White Beast. Again, making use of that portal action where they leave the portal at the cave. They run to the Crossroads waypoint, enter back. Oh, an adrenaline for Havoc. Well, that short PogChamp from Havoc is very indicative of the level of excitement as his heart rate skyrockets when he sees it. He knows. Oh, the heart rate going into the yellows. He immediately knows this is his time to perform. This is where he needs to focus. This is something that a lot of players struggle with. Luck is good, but there is a problem with that as well. Usually when you do your runs, you are used to average runs. You're not used to great runs, and the faster you go, the less time you have to think, the less time you have to really focus on your gameplay and focus on your itemization. And a lot of times the good luck can lead to bad results. The curse of the Tabasi Rasi, very much known to at least one of the participants currently on the screen is very real. The curse is very real. Let's just say that. As that player in particular, right now, Killer picks up his Quicksilver. Let's see. He does not, in fact, get an Adrenaline, but this Quicksilver flask being over item level 7 is eligible. Or maybe it's 5 for Adrenaline? No, I think it's 7. Makes it eligible for re-rolling for that Adrenaline setup. It might be 5 because it's ledge, right? That people get it on. Yeah, it is 5. Listen, this is why I'm just a caster and these guys are gaming, because I'm an old man and apparently can't remember things. As Atolthamoon, who I would absolutely love to know who he is, reaches Western Forums being the first player, but that's not too indicative. So there are a lot of different approaches when it comes to Act 2. XP, pack size, order of bossing, as Havoc drops incredibly low from one of those beasts, almost dying. It's a huge factor for Act 2. Act 2 can differ drastically, and these guys are experts, so they're going to adjust accordingly to what they are seeing, what kind of XP they're getting in what zone. And sometimes they're going to have to over XP, sometimes they're going to have to under XP. You can see that Havoc is actually taking down the yellow beasts, maybe looking to obtain some form of craft on his flask. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe he's looking to get some items. There is another yellow beast. Will he trace back for it? Traces back for the Wisdom Scroll, but that's about all of it. Oh, Atolthamoon is I'm Exile. Well, there you go. I knew that. I was just testing you, chat. Good job. Nice that you figured it out, as Exile is fighting Weaver right now, taking down the first phase, most likely pre-trapping it, although I wasn't paying attention, let's be honest. There's way too much shit going on right now, and my throat will most definitely not be able to last throughout the 8 hours of this cast. Scar is dead, being the first player to die in this event. I believe a lot of these guys are making sure that they don't die, taking the tie 23 approach, choosing not to die, as Havoc runs past the Necromancer Ghost inside of a yellow mob. Finally traces back to it, gets in Chaos Orb, and 2 more yellow items, which will be incredibly useful. A lot of the times you're going to see these guys picking up weapons, and you might be thinking, oh, why would a caster pick up a weapon like that? It doesn't make any sense. Well, it does, because you can ID it, and then if it doesn't have 6 affixes, you can sell it for alterations. If it does have 6 affixes, it's going to sell for an augment, which also can be useful if you're still rolling your flasks. Something that Havoc doesn't have to worry about, as Exile approaches the first Bandito, taking it down immediately. Wow. What a crushing performance from Exile so far. 20 minutes only, looking for an obviously under 30-minute vol as he progresses through Act 2. But again, everything can change, you know. Maybe he's getting ahead on XP, maybe he's not. Just to be 100%, I do believe... Oh, we do have some clippage. Very cool. I'm not gonna be doing that now. Sending a quick question to production about whether or not we can actually see the ladder, as I do not have the power to switch to it, with Killer killing Alira. Interesting. So he does have an acceleration shrine, which will increase his action speed, therefore speed up his Alira kill drastically. Usually a lot of players will opt to help her, as you know, the 2 extra skill points aren't usually for this format worth the resistances. It's also extra interesting that he does it before Weaver, so you can see that adjustment that we previously mentioned. Depending on what kind of encounter, what happens, Killer will adjust accordingly to get the best time possible, and that was a perfect example of it. Something to keep in mind though, killing Oak takes a lot of time. So sometimes, even though the reward isn't nearly as good, you can save yourself time by simply helping him, as Killer fights a Greed Essence with a Tormented Spirit inside of it. Will he actually kill it? This guy is taking 0 damage, and no, Killer micromanaging his inventory. Runs past the Ghost, struggling a little bit on the layout read over here. as he continues to move his gear around, and Havoc doing something with Illyra. I think he killed her as well, actually. Obviously, he has already done Weaver, so you can see that difference in approach and difference in adjustment, as that was something that he has done prior to Kraton. So depending on your levels, you're going to want to do this, again, in a different order. Super important stuff. Pack gets an Einhart in his Oak zone. Is he going to be killing Oak now due to that, as Einhart does provide a massive increase in damage, and Oak is getting blasted all over. Pack also has a shrine on top of it. Wait, is that a shrine? What was that? What is that? Is that a new animation? I don't even know what that is. What is that over his head, chat? Help. I'm new. Exile enters Northern Forest. No Einhart for him. Will he be fighting a yellow beast to proc him? Oh no, he did talk to him. Never mind. And I was just slacking a little bit behind. Oh, that was the mark, right? Warlord's mark. They changed it, right? That makes sense. Those guys cast Warlord's mark. A curse that pray nobody's casted, and then wow, actually it's a little bit better now. A curse that used to be mandatory for literally every build, which is why they changed it into being something unusable for many years. GG balancing, lol lol lol. Exile making sure to get as much XP as possible. Northern Forest, very much known for its massive amounts of mobs and blue packs. So he's trying to get as much as possible over here, making sure to not over level though, as he heads over to those elusive points, getting it a little bit late, but obviously he's got his build figured out very heavily, being a shadow and all that. Elusive, incredibly helpful as it procs, with that notable in particular off of mob kills, and with that increased elusive effect from the prior notables, his movement, cast, and attack speed should be drastically improved for a majority of time, as elusive, you know, procs high and then it drops off and then you have to proc it again. It's pretty cool. Very nice stuff. Havoc engaging a red beast. Will he be running past it like a pussycat? Of course, but the red beast is not giving up. Oh, he's a coming. Heart rate skyrockets. Havoc's crying. Makes it out of the zone. Nicely done. Definitely making sure that his flasks are much better managed here. Exile. I know he struggles with this zone in particular, but I do believe that he's got the right read this time around. There you go. He hits the exit, has to go a little bit around, but I know that Caverns has been causing him a lot of trouble. He is, again, a quite new player. He's been having incredibly dominant performances in these races, but ooh, a martyr for Exile. Little sketchy. Gives up on it, as there is a totem there that prevents it from dying. That decides that, you know what, it's not worth the risk. But again, Exile has been playing not for so long. He doesn't have nearly as much experience as some of these guys like Havoc, who have been playing for more than 8 years now, really. He only has been playing since Metamorph. So despite his mechanical destructive power in these events and others as well, he tends to struggle a little bit on the layouts. I would say overall that's the thing that holds him back the most, as that knowledge just comes with practice, and he definitely practices more than anybody else at this point, or just about anyway. Ooh, there we go. He goes back to town as he procs Vol, picks up his topaz rings. He's going to be crafting them with those essences that he previously acquired, making sure that the rings are yellow, and he's going to be vendoring them with his wands to make sure that he gets the level 20, which is the important level at this point. Level 20 wands with plus damage to spells, and that will show you that his damage is in fact fucking credible. Like, that is a lot of damage. I'm surprised he didn't one burst the Vol. It was pretty close, but you are not going to be seeing any sort of second ad phase, nothing like that. Precasting pretty nicely. I do believe he was maybe a little bit slow with casting his traps initially, so he didn't quite deal enough damage there. And a lot of inventory management happening from Havoc right now. Will he be crafting his wands? He doesn't have nearly as many essences. I do see enough, though, for his crafts. You can see him also vendoring a green gem with a topaz, that will provide him with a topaz, a green gem with an iron ring, sorry, that will provide him with a topaz ring, which is the lightning damage that he's going to be needing for his weapons. He is not level 20. Wow. Okay, so you're going to be seeing the difference between having the wands crafted and not having the wands crafted on Havoc's screen. And this is the sort of boss that you can really burst down, so it helps a lot to be able to do this and also to use mines. It's one of the highest forms of damage at this early stage, but the damage, you know, that's all I gotta say about it. No. Nothing like Exiles, just a dud. Ugly. I didn't like that. Nobody liked that. Dislike. Havoc continuing to struggle on his Vol kill. Not quite the RNG or preparation maybe that he was wishing for, as Exile is already in cremation, completely destroying the competition right now. Oh no, ladder function isn't in the tool for these 2 days since there's a bunch of events. So yep, you're racing. Uh-oh. Okay, well, is this professional? Very. Okay, cool. No problem. I'm sure. Okay, you guys won't mind. And we got everybody else heading over to Vol. And that's something that we talked about, right? It's like, how fast can these guys really do it? It's a Dominus skill. You know, we asked previously. I saw some people saying 2 hours in the chat. Hour and a half. 4 hours. How long does it take me? 6. I'm a Quinn69 viewer. Well, not for these guys. We're probably going to be looking at like a 45-minute Vol. A 45-minute finish. But these Vol kills across the board under 30 minutes. Incredibly impressive. And Titan Killer's fight making up a lot of time, allowing him to catch up to Havoc. As, you know what, guys? Maybe getting the ladder up and running for you guys, just so we have an idea of what exactly is happening over here. Dominus Blitz. XP wise, it's about the same. We've got Exile first, Quantrix second, Hero Me Fan, Magical Man is third. Very impressive. Taitai fourth, Pack fifth right now, with Havoc being sixth. So again, that loss of XP and the loss of damage really hurting him overall, as Taitai Killer trying to still catch up with his witch strategy. His damage looking a little bit better, but definitely not great. The problem with Witch is that it's significantly more dependent on how well he can proc his elemental overload. Ooh, gets nuked! Woo! He does not have any lightning resistance, that's for sure. Gets shocked immediately. Having to portal out is a big deal, because just like I mentioned, proccing elemental overload is so important. That 8-second proc makes a world of a difference. 40% more damage? That's incredible. And so, exiting the instance is a big deal. You can't pre-prep. Not quite the fight that Taitai Killer was looking for, as he does have 3 Quicksilvers, by the way. So, again, if there's a player who can flask manage like this, it's Taitai Killer. We do know, back in the day, Dead and Doom being one of the people that really propelled the triple Quicksilver strategy, and a lot of people copied him at that point. Something that has been kind of out of the meta. Even if players drop another one, players generally don't assume the third Quicksilver drop, depending on the length of the race, and opt to go for the cave, which cost him a little bit of time. You don't exactly get a whole lot of XP, but that Quicksilver time makes up for it, even in a Dominus kill like this. What is Taitai Killer doing? An incredible misread. What was that? Taitai Killer, even the caster QT could have read that instance correctly. I think he's a little bit out of it, maybe upset with his performance. He's griefing. Oh man, I think the stress is getting to him, as Havoc, you can see, kind of easing things out. You know, he's kind of chilling right now. He was a little bit stressed out in Act 2. There's a lot to think about. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to focus on. But Havoc manages to do it, and now what's so exciting, Havoc? Why is it going up again? You're just in the town. Havoc gets the most stressed out, it seems, when he's in town. Which, I mean, in a way, it makes sense, honestly, because those are usually the times where players waste the largest amount of time, and you reach that moment where you don't have to focus on your gameplay, and you're just thinking, like, how can I optimize this? How can I improve? How can I be faster? And especially when you don't figure anything out, that's a problem. Weird read from Havoc. Okay, no, he still goes up. Okay, because I thought for a second he was going for the bus, which would have been super surprising. But he runs past one, but then runs through the right side. Interesting. Maybe he just he knew exactly what was happening, and this actually was the shorter route. Interesting. Usually if you're trying to get by in that zone, just stick to the left, but you know. Havoc, don't let him do what they tell him. Exile entering Solaris Temple 2, having already done docks, being high enough level. Something that a lot of players struggle with. That level difference between Solaris and docks sometimes will mean that you're going to do docks sooner despite the additional loading screen. And sometimes you're going to be doing Solaris. Exile, again, managing his XP perfectly, making sure to get level 24. Level 24 allows you to use curses, so that's a huge amount of single target improvement right there. And also something to remember when it comes to layout reading in Solaris 2, because that's something a lot of players struggle with. If you can go to the right at the entrance, or if you can go to the left, always go left and down, because the up or right is always a dead end. So I know that's an incredibly frustrating dead end to reach. So don't do it, you know. Fortunately, PoE is all about patterns, and if you fall into the pattern of making the same mistake over and over, you get pretty angry. Anybody ever ran the zone before Arakali? Yeah, that can be very frustrating, but it primarily stems from people just developing bad habits and repeating them over and over. You just get frustrated at the zone, and nothing's beautiful. When in all reality, me being a perfect example of that, when in all reality, it's a pretty simple zone. I do highly recommend Carvorosco's guides on layouts, as they will teach you a lot and will help you improve your early times, and therefore, again, you will get rid of that feeling of what am I doing, what am I doing, what am I doing, and really freaking out on the league start, right? That's really what this helps with the most. Not having that downtime allows you to really focus on your character development and have the best league start possible. And we will be doing runs today, later on after this Dominus kill, that we will be showcasing, you know, how really a league start looks like for these guys, and getting all the skill points and whatnot. So something that everybody is going to be able to learn something from. But if you are looking for a standard caster build to level with right now, with the knowledge that we have pre-patch, is a pretty good one, you know, for both Witch and for Shadow. Havoc runs past more essences. AM Exile already in Lunaris. A great read from him, actually, as he hits a corrupted zone especially. Is this a great read? Usually it's top left. About 80% of the time, players would immediately head to the top left. It was not a good read. I thought he knew something that I didn't, but unlucky. There we go. He finds it, but he actually did still take the shorter way around, I do believe. So nicely done. Very nicely done. It is so much easier to just focus on layouts and pay attention to them when you're not playing. You're not having to focus on killing mobs, because that's really what gets to players the most, right? The little micromanagement and whatnot. You have to play around with your inventory all the time. That really gets you. It's a lot. It's not good. Titakiller in docks, dodging the unique mob. Havoc in docks, Pack in docks. XP wise, nothing's really changed. We can maybe catch up on some of these guys as well. Let's see. Titakiller being a little bit behind. Maybe we're gonna have an opportunity to show our newly remade Quantric, who is now in Solaris Temple 2, and it's exactly the layout that I talked about. If he would have gone to the right, he would have been a very upset boy, but nope. Again, remember to go down or left. That's going to be very helpful. A nice smoke mine trick from Havoc as Exile is fighting Piety. He's almost dead, I think. Yes, but he plays it safe. Makes sure he doesn't die. His resistances are incredibly low. He might have helped the Lyra, but I know a lot of other players have skipped. And Pack is fucked. His zone read was not correct. I do believe that the supply container is a little bit random. There's always a set amount of 4 ledges on the docks, but sometimes they split a little bit. But he unfortunately did make a big mistake there by not getting into the closer zone, having to backtrack a lot with Exile entering Imperial Gardens, and my music stopped. Okay, chill out a little bit. PoE soundtrack. No problem. Nah, this is not fucking for the first one. We're typing it up. What? You get it. More. Havoc. Heading over to Lunaris Temple 2. Competing nicely right now with Quantric and Pack. Taitai not quite making the time. It doesn't seem like his witch strategy was all that optimal, with Quantric being a duelist, I would like to point out. So, getting hooked by Cole. Nicely dodged. Making sure to use that smoke mine. A gem that you don't too often see players using, especially when they're melee for leveling. But it is definitely the thing that makes the biggest difference right now in PoE leveling. Proper smoke mine usage. Woo! You can do so much with it. Speeds you up. It allows you to skip a lot of stuff. Jump over a lot of ledges. And trace back in a very nice way. As you could see previously with Havoc. Leaving it on the waypoint and teleporting back after talking to the ally. You know, those couple seconds, they really add up and make a pretty massive difference. And if you've got that plan in your head, you're good. Again, this is a Dominus kill, and Keldorn dies the rank 5. Our second rip of the day. Players have been doing an incredible job not dying. As this is a series of events. A flurry, some even might say. And therefore, you know, performing in each and every single one. Yeah, maybe he felt like, you know, he couldn't quite catch up if he didn't start taking pretty big risks. And that's exactly what got him in the end. As the placement is for the top 3. You know, you want to be first, but at this point, I'm Exile being the first player to head over to Dominus. A full screen is in order. Production. Will you do it? Boom, pre-stacking those mines. He's got an Einhard in his zone, receiving a massive damage buff, and Einhard himself also dealing damage, struggling a little bit with that Cycloner, as he does tend to destroy your mines. And usually, in a regular non-Dominus kill, you would be using Armageddon Brand right now and Cremation, so it's not as big of a problem, but I'm Exile getting his mines destroyed by the Reeve as well. Here we go. Oh, Havoc dies. We're going to make sure to show you guys that he was still making it through the Lunaris, and we had Exile full screen for the final win below. Fighting first phase Dominus. Damn. Well, Havoc was looking pretty solid for a nice top 3. And he falls, and we're going to make sure to check that out in just a little bit. Must be pretty upset with himself. Having spent a lot of time organizing this event, he didn't quite have any time, I do believe, to actually practice. So his performance is still incredibly impressive. And we've got the second phase, Dominus. Slowly going down now. Exile being under-leveled, very focused, making sure that he's got all his debuffs. Wave of Conviction up. Elemental Weakness up. Orb of Storms up. And Dominus down. 41 minutes and 10 seconds. Exile claims rank 1 as the other players battle it out. Oh, Havoc turns up his stream immediately. Uh-oh. As the other players battle it out for the next placement. And we have a ton of time in between, as this was an incredibly fast finish. There's going to be more players to go through. Quantric's still going. Pack's still going. Taitai Killer's still going. Keldor died. Maybe let's check in on Soupline. XP-wise, Who is magical Mant? Oh, okay. Hiromi fan is probably Quantric, right? But on a racing account? God damn it. Havoc had issues with PC? Oh, fuck. Not again, dude. Oh. Taitai also has Einhar's this fixed seed. It is definitely a not fixed seed. This is pure skill. Pure skill from these guys. Supline making it over to Solaris Temple 2. He's already got all the items, leaving that smoke mine behind, as we've discussed before. A little bit more sloppy than Havoc. You can see that difference there. But his computer does not fuck up. And Supline makes it through. A nice skip also, heading towards the butthole. He blasts it open as Taitai Killer right now is, I do believe, potentially the second player to be fighting Dominus. He is not, in fact, on a 13-minute and 57 kill. That is one who is... Okay, there we go. No more the pixel. Ooh, he's got a lot of bosses up. This is a little sketchy. You want to make sure that you pre-stack your traps so that you kill every boss without having multiple of them up, as they do have auras that benefit each other, making the fight a lot more difficult. Nicely dodging the Dominus slam. You can most definitely obtain enough lightning resistance. About 60 is enough in this encounter to be able to face tank the Dominus beam. Sometimes you might get resistances on your initial Quicksilver Flask, as it can only have 3 different rolls depending on when you kill it. If you kill it at level 3, it can really only have 2 rolls, resistances and block recovery, both of which are incredibly useful. But resistance in particular in this fight is super useful because, well, yeah, it allows you to tank the beams. And that just speeds up your kill drastically. Taitai Killer nicely focused, making sure he's got his buffs up. No wave of conviction for him. Holy Flame Totem instead, having to exit now. His triple Quicksilver Flask not paying off when it comes to boss killing, as those Quicksilvers don't really give you a whole lot of regeneration, but it's still more than enough. Doesn't run out of mana this time. Takes it down with a time of, I don't know, because he fucked up his timer. Great job. A 42-minute and about 45-second kill. Great job by Taitai Killer. I do believe that he most likely claims second, but we will be getting you guys the final race results. Again, just a friendly reminder, this is a series of events in which players will compete against each other for glorious prizes. In this one in particular, it's $50 for first, 30 for second, and 20 for third, all of which sponsored by the one and only Havoc. Very cool. Who apparently, yeah, died to a computer issue. They're just responding to the production a little bit. I think we're okay. Taitai finished so fast. This is just a rerun. You believe so? All right, we can switch out Taitai though. Now that he has finished. What has happened with Chip Idiot? This is the better question. I kind of spaced out on the man, but I do believe that he's already done his. 44-minute in 9 seconds. Wait, Quantric's timer is wrong too? God damn it. So I think Chip was second, and I think Taitai was third. So I think we've got our top 3 from the looks of it. The other players still competing. There you go. Mishaman, Quantric, and Pack competing for what I believe would be 4th place. Potentially, we will be getting you the final race standing soon. Obviously, after we catch all the rips. Quantric fighting, not using his Quicksilver, so I don't think he's got the resistances there. Making sure to use that Call of Steel. A single target looking slightly worse than his boss kills previously, as Pack is just bursting through these guys. The creator of the cremation meta. Something that, you know, I very frequently bashed. Although, to be fair, it's a single target skill, not a kill everything skill, okay? I'm a cremation main. Havoc subbed? Oh, that's cool. Thanks for the 13 months, Havoc. Sorry I died to a PC issue, I think. We're going to be checking that out in just a little bit. First, We got to see what's happening with these guys. A nice ring for Pack. Will he be replacing any of his other ones? I do not believe so. The extra HP does help, but is it that big of a deal? He removes rarity? But what about the items? Quantric takes down his boss. That single target still looking hella feisty. Ugh, I hate myself for saying that. And Pack continues to duke it out with Dominus. Flasks empty. Mana gone. Dominus up. He's struggling. He's fighting. He's a gamer. Just no more mouth movement, please, Pack. Okay, there we go. Boom. Takes it down. Doesn't look too happy about his finish. Let's see if we can get some other players in here. Unfortunately, Keldern has died. We've got Mr. Echo still going. Maybe a Balar. Boom. More players coming as we are closing off the event, confirming the standings very, very soon. If you could just get a confirmation from just about anybody. Production, please! As to the top 3, we do know that Exile won. Okay? Most likely Chip is second. And most likely, despite the bumpy ride, Titan Killer could be third. Oh, I was about to sneeze. Then I learned this thing. If you just like... If you press like right here between your lip and your nose, it goes away. And you don't need to sneeze anymore. And it worked. Whoa, wait, wrong. Hold up. No. Perfect. I did it. I didn't sneeze on you guys. Corona be gone. And these guys are still going through. Many of them still looking to kill Piety. So you can see that difference in performance. It's a pretty big deal. But I think, you know, there's a little bit of RNG. We should be seeing pretty steady results, but sometimes things just don't quite go well, you know? You don't get that early 3-link, can't quite manage your flash, maybe you get some bad layouts for yourself or bad layouts in general, or just bad reads. And so there can be a pretty big difference in performance. Mr. Echo cursed with vulnerability, not the type of zone that you want to be cursed in, as Lunaris is an absolute death trap for sure. Got people behind the scenes still confirming everything. Is there time cumulative? No, I do believe that all the races are individual, but if you would like to see something like that, make sure to send us feedback. You know, this is just a preseason, getting started, getting warmed up, getting ready. It's nice. And yes, I did see that on Trash Taste. It was good. Somebody died. That's not good. Selva shouldn't have died. Shouldn't have done that. That's the sort of thing that you don't want to be doing. Mr. Echo, will he do it? Don't do it, Mr. Echo. Piety is a scary boss. A lot of different resistances coming into play. That itemization really showing here. And the choice. Ooh. A Mantle of Flame. That is a freaking good item. Even endgame wise, it's a really good item. I think we might be seeing a lot more usage out of that item very soon in the upcoming Maven battle as the new league begins, with Soupline trying to blast through Dominus. His resistance is looking a lot better. I do not think he even needs to dodge the beam. Chooses to do it anyway. Takes the safe way out. A lot of face tanking. Don't be standing on that shock ground. Dodges away from the slam. No bad coding from him. Looking to pick up items. Making sure that he's prepared. No, wait, does he not have a portal? I think he has out of flash and out of portals. Hold up. Is he the die? Mana's gone. Dominus is not. He is hanging out. Bringing in his buddies. Mana is up. Okay. He's got a little bit of mana. Mismanages a little bit. So mana will be going away. But it should be more than enough. Not getting hit at all. Soupline finally gets his life last. Manages to heal up a little bit. And that's going to be more than enough. You can see the power of that evasion gear being seriously showcased over here, as a lot of the other players were getting hit a lot, but Supline not just dodging nicely, but also utilizing that entropy system from evasion to just not die. That was really nicely done. Who needs flasks when you don't get hit? Mishaman fighting Dominus, Balar, and Mr. Echo still heading up. I don't think that we've got any more players left, as most of them have either finished or died. Maybe Distinct, he's done. Unfortunately, deathened. Wazazored still having over to Dominus. Very nice. Mishaman, how's this fight going to look? Balar still fighting as well. Surprised nobody died on Dominus, really. These guys are heading over here a little bit early, so their preparation is not nearly as high, and their character is not nearly as powerful as they usually would be at this stage in the game if they were to be progressing past this point. Apparently Chippy Cow is still going, so I'll make sure to show you guys that once one of these guys is done with Dominus as well, or Dominus is done with them. Very nice stuff from everybody involved, and honestly, I think we're looking at an under 1 hour from just about every participant who managed to get to this point, which is, woo, that is some impressive times. I still remember a certain someone getting rank 1 in a particular China race for piety with about a 1 hour finish time. And yeah, times have changed. People have sped up. Everybody's going faster. Gaming's real. Mishaman is done. Balar still summoning his second phase. Chippy Cow, let's see. Wonder if Shaman is happy with his result. He looks somewhat pleased. That is a hot man. Chippy Cow. I hope I'm reading his name right. What if it's like a super manly name and not Chippy Cow? Like GP Cow. No, fuck. I'm doing the no. I take it back. Whoa, what is that highlight on the recurve bow for Mr. Echo? That filter is not properly set up. He should take a page out of Havoc's book and have approximately 45 filters set up for just this one race. Havoc very much known for his filter obsession. I mean, honestly, what the hell? The guy changes his filter every boss fight. Ridiculous. Who does that? Balar finishes his fight. Mr. Echo summons the second phase. Wazazord struggling a little bit with the ads, having to dodge a lot. His flasks are out. Got a Stip Knight though. That's gonna let him face tank the second phase if he can make it. Ugh, that damage is just not looking great. Maybe he's missing his weapons. The 3 links are present on both Orb of Storms and Storm Bomb throw mine thing. What is it? Storm Blast? Yeah, that's the one. Mr. Echo takes down the boss. Bronze scale boots highlighted very heavily. He's dead. So you guys remember when we talked about having multiple bosses up? Azord must have not been listening to the stream, because he did the perishing and he is dead. With Chippy Cow, our final contender for this event, keep in mind we have many more coming, is battling Dominus. Some nice gear going on. Boom! 17 life. I'm sure he's incredibly excited about that. If he had a heart rate monitor like Havoc's, that shit would skyrocket right now. Can he do it? Will he be a gamer? Pre-stackings? Nicely done. Herald of Thunder enabled. Not quite using his smoke mine. Oh, there we go. Getting a little bit laggy. Come on, man. Don't lag like that. What you doing? Flasks are up. Mines are up. Smoke mine's up. Evasion is going. Lags are happening. A focused gamer is focused. Okay, overusing his flask a little bit. No, he's still fine. Still totally cool. Yep. Boom, boom. Just like that, the first event is done. An amazing performance from everybody, and huge congratulations to the top 3. which we do believe is Exile, Chip, and I think Titan Killer, was it? But we've got more coming, guys. Somewhat soon, as we did finish a little bit early. So we do have about 20 minutes for reviewing some clippers of the Rippers, as those are always exciting. Some giveawayers of the payers that weren't me, but other people like Rex who put in the money to do so. There's 200 points to be given away. 20 packs of them, to be specific. And you guys are eligible. How sick is that? You can participate and improve the racing scene. But first, I need death. Blood. Then we're going to do a giveaway. Then we're going to get some more blood. And then we're going to get ready for the other events. Oh! This is the most recent rip. Maybe let's scroll from the other side. Boom. There you go. Just like that. Wasn't even a matter of double bossing. He was just gone. Let's go from the beginning as we watch the first one here. Zero Fire Res. I'm surprised he made it through Lunaris the way he did. We've got Balar. Wait, what? Balar dies on Merville? Spoiler alert. And still makes such an incredible time? Holy shit. Wait, what is this? Close call. Okay, it was a close call. He didn't die. It wasn't a spoiler. Debated. I knew that all along. Wait, I didn't even see the close call. No death. Lame. But what about this? It's Techie. And I most definitely see Rip in the name. Yeah. Like I said, Merville's kind of an asshole and you need resistances now. She is intense. Distinct with the pepperoni. Also on Merville, you can see a pretty big difference. You had some 13-minute Mervilles. Oh, yeah, just about everything that could have went wrong in that encounter. Unfortunate for him, but fortunate for us more. Yeah, activated windows. How dare he? We've got Scar. Another Merville rip. More deadly than the other bosses. Boom. Stunned. The statues take him down. Wow. First Merville, then a statue, then a statue. A little bit more evasion gear would have made all the difference. Even ES gear would have made a difference. Energy shields got that 50% stun prevention when it's present. Kind of a big deal. Here we go. Havoc. The rip that we missed while Exile was finishing up. What happened? Oh. God damn it, Havoc. Excuse me?
Game froze, he's coming and died. My game froze, dude. Yo, my game froze, chat. I lost him. I was like, game froze.
Oh no, you shouldn't have done that, Havoc. A mistake. See, that's another thing you shouldn't be doing on League Start, guys. Not good. Suboptimal. Dude, you gotta fix your PC computer. The Havoc. Like, what the... Come on, man. Keldorn, another incredibly prominent PoE gamer. What happened? Who did that? Oh! A classic. Man, didn't think that I'm gonna see a Whipper rip. Those are mobs that used to be incredibly difficult to deal with because they got a high range, pretty big wind up, but a lot of damage. And with the somewhat recent changes of GGG really adjusting the way mobs hit, with them having a actual window, an actual hitbox on how they hit, Whippers aren't nearly as scary as they don't have that guaranteed way of immediately destroying you. But hey, if you stand and wait around for it, you get blasted. Got a Quantric. Close call. We know how this story ends. Quantric does in fact finish. Oi. Okay. Doesn't even flinch. That's hot. Nicely done. That melee really showing that it can compete with casters right now. Oh. Did he get critted with the first hit? I think so. Yeah, he gets bonked. Does he win? Tell him he dies. No, he didn't even kill him. Unlucky. I do believe that's all the ripped clips that we have, which means we still have some time before the next event, which will be an Izaro Blitz. Izaro kills. When it comes to short races, I gotta tell you guys, my favorite. There's just something about managing your character to be ready and up and prepared in such a short period of time for such a mechanically demanding boss is super exciting. Usually you would assume Izaro is kind of a easy peasy, right? Not when you're trying to kill him as fast as possible. So definitely looking forward to that. It's going to be a lot of fun. But a giveaway is in order. Guys, to be able to participate is a good question. How do you do it? I believe you have to type something in the chat, which that something has to be a player you are rooting for in this event in the next like 4 minutes, and then you will be eligible to participate for a 200 point giveaway that we will do twice. Fuck it. We have 20 to give away over the course of 2 days. We're gonna do that. Absolutely. A lot of Tai killers in the chat. Damn. Some Exiles. All right. I respect it. Some Havocs. Very nice. Thanks for all the support as well, guys. Not the time, but I do still appreciate it. Very cool. Oh, yeah. I see the eligible users list skyrocketing as more people enter with their Tai killer predictions. You know, you guys know I'm always rooting for the Quantric, you know, unbiased caster opinion. Got 500 people eligible now. Yeah, I think we're gonna run 2 of them. Two. And then we're gonna talk a little bit about maybe what we're expecting out of this next Izaro and what kind of preparation you guys can take to do better, you know, become a better gamer. You guys know how I said 4 minutes? I didn't actually look at the time. Type something in the chat to be eligible, okay? And then we're rolling. You've got 30 seconds. This is important. Turn on channel rewards? No. Okay, it just jumped to 800. 200 points on the line. I do believe that your points, if you win, will be delivered to you either today or tomorrow at the end of the events. So, yep. Can we get to 1,000? How many people are watching? Yo, almost 5K people. Thanks for supporting racing, guys. Very sicko mode. Glad you guys are excited about this. All right. I'm rolling it. Here we go. Wait, can I show this? Oh god, it flashbangs so hard. Oh fuck. How do I unflashbang it? Okay, wait, chat. I'm unflashbanging. Oh no, don't tell me it resets. Oh my god, it resetted. Okay, chat. You gotta type something again. Because it totally resetted the users. What the fuck? Why did it do that? How does it make sense? I was just resetting so I don't flashbang you. I was trying to protect. Oh my god. I'm sorry, chat. How do we the win? First time streaming? Shut up. First time giveaway, dude. I'm a selfish asshole. I'm gonna roll it. Chat, you have 30 more seconds. What do you mean roll it, Viro? It's not enough people. There was more people before. I'm scamming. Whatever. It's for the people. You click roll? Oh, you think it's still gonna use them? Okay, I'm gonna do it then. Boom! It's macaroni. And he's been following since 2016. Well, that's poggers. Macaroni production will reach out to you and give you the juice. All right, you're gonna get your 200 points. I think we're gonna roll again, chat. I think there's another roll to be happened. Nice, he's happy too. TY. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you for supporting racing, and glad you enjoyed these events. Very cool. Is my timer still going? Again, we have more events coming up soon in about 11 minutes for you guys. No problem. It's gonna be an Izaro Blitz, my friends. I think a lot of people are still looking forward to the meme party PvP show match with Titan Killer going up against Havoc as the captains, then picking his teammates and duking it out, battling it out after approximately some time. I think it's an hour. And seeing who comes out on top with a $250 price, I think as well. That goes to charity? Something? Okay, I might be lying now. I'm rolling it. Boom! Who is it? Call me as. Polling since November 26, 2017. Not that it matters. This is not Rice KT right now. This is HAVOCBLITZ channel. But, oh yeah, production is scamming. They didn't switch. Okay, but it rolled. Call me as. This guy. Very cool. He won! You guys lost. One more. We have 20. We're giving away 3 now. There's more giveaways happening in between the events. So if you want a chance to win, well, pray watch the events, honestly. But also, stick around in between, you know? He said Pog TY. Hey, dude, no problem. Just make sure, since it's rigged, to send the code back. And then we're going to have another 20 to give away, you know, at a later date. I'm rolling a 3rd time. Production is yelling at me. They're going, no, don't do it, Rise. Don't do it. But I'm saying for the people, I will. Can't tell me what to do. Don't play copyright music. Don't care. Don't roll. Don't care. Boom. Pokla. Damn, a lot of old school followers. Very cool. Pokla, congratulations. You will be receiving your code today, tomorrow, at some point. Maybe, yep. Very cool. Damn. A lot of winners winning. And also to all the people that have won and are pogger zooing right now, make sure to respond to your Twitch whispers, guys. Okay? If you are a winner, respond to your Twitch whispers, because that's how we're going to get your PoE account. And that's how you're going to be receiving your points directly. There are no codes. You directly receive the points. So, very important stuff, okay? Keep that in mind, guys. So we are on a pepperoni screen-a-roni. And that's going to do it for the giveaways for right now. I will be, production will be moving this out of the way. And we go back to the 8 minutes that we will be waiting now as the other players get ready for the Izaro Blitz. I think this race is going to be a lot of rip here. Remind people about free box. There's a free box? Hold up. Is it the December one? I'm not logging in right now. Who's logging in? Diana's Rex will be the one whispering people regarding giveaways, so keep that in mind, guys. Wait, what do I need to do for the free box? Do I need to get a Weta? If you spend coins, chat, if I already have it, I'm gonna freak, okay? Alright. Give something to Daddy Rice. Come on, man. I get a box. Does that give me another box? Oh, you can get a free box if you spend money in the shop, chat. Boom. Now I have 2. I bought 1. I have 2. I double. Boom. Fuck. That's crazy. Oh! I coomed. I think I have 2 of those now. That's sick. Wow. Guys, get your free box if you spend any amount of points in the store. Very nice as we are getting ready for the upcoming Izaro Blitz Arena. It is this time of the day that I will be stopping to talk for approximately 3 seconds as I take a sip of my citrus spiced water. By the way, how's the music? Is it good? You guys like it? Should we keep it? Do we switch to PoE music? It's kind of quiet, right? Cannot hear? I think the music's great. It's just nice and exciting. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up this energy for the whole cast, but... Woo! Fuck, I love racing, dude. These are so fun. Really, again, a huge thank you to Havoc and everybody behind the scenes for these. So cool. Want a new schedule in 24-hour mode, or you can change your clock to non-24-hour mode? Fuck! See, I was thinking nobody's gonna be able to point that out. But the organizer of the race did. Yeah, a 24-hour clock would be great, so that it would fit the clock, because I already have the clock set up, so that would be great. Thanks a lot, Havoc, for totally pointing that out. I'm about to get naked, chat. I'll be honest. This is too hype. I'm getting fucking excited. Shit's getting sweaty. Not good. Too much happening. Damn, you guys really love Tight Killer, huh? We're gonna have to watch more of him and how he's performing in this next event. I do wonder if the strategy is going to be changing and what kind of builds people are gonna be using. The witch strategy seemed okay. Tight is very dominant, but it only yielded him 3rd place. He was never quite able to make up that difference. It seems like the single target that he would get out of Elemental Overload just wasn't enough. Sometimes having to portal out wasn't quite enough. I do wonder also what kind of level people are going to be getting. I don't think we're going to be seeing level 28 at all. I would expect a 24. Or maybe level 20? Are we going to get any crazy level 20? I think at that point you're rushing so much and you're skipping so much content that it might end up being detrimental despite getting faster to the boss. I know I've seen that a lot with other Izaro kills in the past where people just rushed it way too much. And it was not good. Alright, let's start slowly getting ready here. And check out how the other players are doing. We're gonna have TT Killa in the top left. He's currently not here. I'm Exile. Top right, the winner of the previous event. Clearly very happy about it. He's excited. I know. You guys definitely want to see more Chip. Again, the redemption arc from Chip. Never seen before. It's amazing. He's second. Okay. Got 2nd place in the last race. Will he be able to do the winning this time? Or will Chad be the only one? Uh-oh. He's about to post it. Don't show a penis, Chip. Please. I need my channel. Quantric in the bottom right, I think, will be the right pick, as he does tend to go with a little bit of an unorthodox strategy. We'll be checking in with the other players, trying to follow the ladder more. Quantric has reached his final form. He doesn't fuck around anymore. Get that hair shit out of here. He is going to be going hard. He went Super Saiyan. Oh no, he's showing up penis. Alright, he's not. Okay, good. Very cool. Oh, no! Don't do it, Chip. Don't do it. No! Feel like he's thinking about it. That it has been cold. No, Quantric is a majestic, non-withered man. I love Asmongold, but bitch, please. All right. You need muscles, you know? You need to be a real gamer to game at the speed, the power, and with the fury of these guys. They need that high testosterone. They need that high T. And Quantric is a perfect example of a magnificent specimen. You just gotta do it. This man, he does all of it, you know? He squats, he lifts, he does the stuff with the bench. He plays ping pong just to get him ready for PoE racing, practicing precision, perfect timing and accuracy every day. These are the sort of gruesome practice regiments that these guys have. 16 hours a day, every day. Getting strong, getting big. With Quantric being the result. As we still have probably like 1 minute. How much time do we have? We have like no time. We're just about to start. I'm excited. This is an Izaro kill, guys. An Izaro kill. Gotta do the trials. Maybe some skill points there. Maybe. What kind of strats are we gonna be seeing? Is Quantric going melee again? That's interesting. Potentially. Melee has shown us that it's got the single target to really go hard. And was he using Lancing Steel all the way through? I think so. No Earth Shatter. Earth Shatter will do a lot of damage, but significantly slower while clearing. A lot more dependent on that combo style attacks. And there we go, making their characters. Titan Killer, fair asleep. Wake up, Titan Killer. Everybody's starting. Quantric with the Duelist. Chip with the Witch. Exile with the Witch. And Titan Killer with the Shadow. Okay, we got a complete flipperoo. It seems like Chip, Tai. Well, Chip and Exile agree on the class pick, while Titan Killer goes the opposite yet again. Interesting. Was the previous result a fluke? Will Titan Killer be able to beat Exile and Chip this time around and claim first for himself? Will Quantric blast away with the melee gaming? Or will it be somebody completely different? You mean Splitting Steel? Yeah, that's what I said. I think. I'm pretty sure. So, a mule from Chip and Exile. They are going for that ascendant action, getting their onslaught. How will this work? Again, muling is pretty important. It is where you get a little bit of extra items. You check the vendors a little bit more. So it's a higher probability of getting your colors, of getting your movement speed boots. Nothing for Exile. An incredibly fast vendor. Nothing good for Titan Killer either. He does have a pair of boots, but it's a blue pair of boots. Maybe movement speed. Chip Idiot gets something, I think, and no boots for Quantric either. Obviously, we have a lot of other players too competing in this event. 23 players have qualified by submitting their times. If you want to qualify for the future events, make sure that you pay attention for when these events happen. Again, this is just the preseason, guys, so still quite spicy, but you know, just getting ready. Everybody's just warming up a little bit, you know, making sure that you guys have a pretty good idea of how league starting really should look like for the more experienced PoE players. Nice. Titan Killer picks up a 3-link off of the coast. An unusual find, but very much welcome. I don't believe that Quantric has a 3-link either. So the 3-link is super important. The onslaught and the added bleed is just such a big deal. Chip. Now, still fighting Hillock as Exile already takes it down. Nicely done from these guys. Chip immediately dropping the fireball. Doesn't even worry about it. Logs out at the entrance to spawn himself in the middle of Lion Eyes Watch. Oh! Did Exile just get a 3-link +1? Looked like a something. No movement speed boots, but the damage still might make a difference. Definitely a 3-link, though. The easiest of the colors for 3-link. The blue, but he's got blue, green on his boots. What is that +1? I think it's a +1. Is it actually lightning? No way. That would be difficult to compete against, honestly. But we're gonna have to wait and see. Will the Shadow early start non-mule action pull through? Or will Quantrix melee do better? Maybe. Probably. Maybe not. Quantrix's been really popping off in recent times, honestly. In all these races, he's been performing so freaking well. And, you know, it's also slightly safer in these early stages, as using a chest piece isn't nearly as penalizing as you do pick up that notable. That lets you... It's not a notable. What is it? It's a passive? Is it a notable? Yeah, it is a notable. The other thing is a keystone. Yeah. That lets you use a chest piece without the movement speed penalty. So, chest pieces are basically half of your defense at this early stage. And as we mentioned in the previous cast, evasion is key. It really does make such a big difference. Not just for not dying, but also if you don't get hit, you don't get stunned. You don't get stunned, you go faster. Makes sense. Story adds up. But this being an Izaro kill, will we be seeing any skill points? Probably not. Probably not. But maybe. Pack is leading over these 4 people at the moment. This is the news that I am receiving from our correspondents in the chat. You know what? We didn't see a whole lot of Pack last time. We saw a lot of Exile, so maybe let's check out how Pack is doing. Another player who has been performing really well. And wow, really well is an understatement. He is already in ledge. An almost under 5-minute ledge. These are times that are rarely replicable. Replayable? I'm new to English, guys. Come on, SSF English, okay? It's hard to do, all right, is what I'm trying to say. Not everybody can do it. And especially consistently. But it does happen every now and then, even an under 5-minute ledge. Super impressive stuff. Ooh, Titan Killer having to run back for a transmute. You hate to see it, but love it at the same time. Running back is never optimal. Or it never feels good, I should say. But sometimes it is optimal when it comes to a transmute. Pack having to run back for a transmute too. Especially paired up with that slowing shrine. Every little second matters for these guys. Chip utilizing a lot of hideout strategies, trying to skip as much town running as possible. Quantra getting a massive blue pack. Ledge is really essential, guys. It is so important to get your flasks, just like Pack is getting both of his large flasks, both mana and life, as he's already sporting a large life flask as well. So no more small life flasks for Pack on his Merville encounter this time, or Brutus really, but for Brutus you don't want to get hit in general no matter what, as he did get quite juiced. And yeah, transmute for Quantric as well. Everybody's getting their transmutes. Pack getting a second one. Wow. Okay. Well, apparently this is the transmute run. Did Titan Killer just sell a transmute to get wisdom scrolls because he's already got 2 in his inventory? What in the what is happening? This is a pretty good run. Will Pack opt to go for the skip and not proccing the goat? No, he goes right through the middle, doesn't need the XP, runs through, no problem. We'll be seeing a similar choice from the other players. Our Titan Killer with his 42 energy shield is trying to take down an essence, something that will prepare him. He drops the unique ring as this is going to prepare him for crafting his weapons, maybe either along the way or at level 20, as we've seen in the previous race, for that Volt kill. And that makes a really massive difference. You could see the comparison between Havoc and Tai previously, I do believe. One had the weapons, one didn't. And honestly, the kill was almost 3 times as fast. That effect really snowballs depending on how your Vol phasing goes, right? Whether he summons ads or not. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But the Witch is still trying to catch up, still behind, making their way through. Titan Killer and Chip both to the climb now, and we've got our first players in the lower prison having already done their vendoring. We've got Pack and Quantric in a pretty close race right now. Quantric getting a significantly larger instance as he does have to do the trials, guys, because this is an Izaro race, and opposed to Pack, who already has reached upper prison, being the first person to do so as well. Will Chip be skipping? Tai doesn't skip. I think Chip is looking to skip. Fights a blue pack, slowing him down a little bit, but the XP is still optimal. Another blue pack is going to run past this one, and you can see the goat does not proc if you jump over the ledge. And Chip, being the only person to utilize that strategy, taking the safe way out, not fishing for any XP either. So feeling good, feeling secure about his current setup. His gear, his XP, his Brutus should be pretty easy. If we go off of his gameplay, Pack finding another big blue pack, another large life flask. He has 3. You can't equip 3 Pack. Come on, man. How many do you need? He doesn't even have the second one on his bar. All right, all trials done for everybody, but I believe Pack, who has a nice read on the instance. If there is, well, I can show this on the next one. Basically, if there are no rooms below the entrance, in prison, then it's an inner layout, which means that you're gonna have to swirl around. Maybe you can show it. Oh, there we go. The upper prison example over on Quantric's screen is exactly perfect. Can you guys even see my cursor? No rooms underneath means that he's gonna have to circle around and go towards the instance, or in this layout in particular, towards the far right, which you can see right there. He finds it immediately. A very easy instance to read and super beneficial to get, as Pack is the first person to battle it out with Brutus. A little bit out of that Orb of Storm's AoE, not quite maximizing his damage, not clicking with flash. Then aggressive lip movement is enabled. Tongue action. Takes down Brutus. Nicely done. Strategically picks out his pickups. Titan Killer's map is super zoomed in. It's kind of tricky. And you can see another example of this. It's just this close little ledge here. You can see another example of how you need to go inside of the instance. The middle layout, the inner layout, some people describe it. One of the more common ones. And it's the same rule for just about every single one of those. So that's a simple little tip that can really help you out. This Quantric is getting chunked by Brutus. Face tanking maybe a little bit more. Baiting out that combo attack with his totem. Making sure to keep his totem immediately up after, as it does give him a lot of attack speed here. And attack speed multiplier gets hit by one of the slams. A critical hit from such a powerful enemy would result in an immediate rip from Quantric, but he takes that risk. He does end up getting hit and takes down Brutus in a pretty with a pretty nice time there. About 11 minutes and 20 seconds. Titan Killer and Chip competing for who is going to be the first one to take down Brutus, and they take it down at the exact same time. A lot of yellow items dropping for both players. They're making sure that they're preparing their alterations for the Act 2 gems, but also the more alterations you've got, the higher probability for an Adrenaline Quicksilver, which, as you could tell for in the previous race for Havoc, it made a huge difference. That was a big difference. That Adrenaline helps out a lot. Absolutely. A simple layout for Pack. Ship Graveyard, another easy instance. If you have an upper layout where The entrance is up there. All you have to do is go down. You go down, you hit the wall, and you've got two layouts, either the one that's directly like this, or you're gonna have to go a little bit left from the wall. So I do highly recommend Carvaroscu's old video on this instance. Incredibly useful in general if you're looking to improve your layouts. That's definitely somebody that you want to tune into. A little bit more complicated of an instance for Quantric. Will he be going for the skill point, as he will be reaching the ship? Most definitely. He even sees it on the screen right now. He's finding a lot of rare mobs. He's got his banners stacks up, so yeah, decides to actually not finish off that Roa. That's a lot of time lost, but a simple instance read from Quantric nonetheless. He's going to be heading over to the top right, and that's exactly where his exit is going to be. And you've got another easy example of the same layout for Chip Idiot as Pack had in his zone, who is now entering Caverns of Anger. An incredible read from him. Doesn't opt to do any vendoring. He's going to be doing all of that, if any, after Mervel. And Tai Killer also with a simple top right instance over on the ship graveyard layout as well. And I lied. No, I didn't lie. It is a top right. Nice read. There you go. Quantric did his vendoring. He's having to run. I wonder if he picked up Earth Shadow or if he tried it. I would love to see how the single target would look like there. And Pack is going to be the first player reaching Mervel. These Mervel fights always super exciting. The majority of her rips and close calls that we had in the previous event have been due to Mervel. Both her statues and her attacks are just incredibly deadly. Keep you stunned. It's very hard to really optimize your damage on her, so you keep having to resummon your Orb of Storms as she teleports around and pre-stacking those mines, but not using them too late, as the geysers do destroy them and you lose your sequence, you lose your explosions, and there you go. Just like that, 4 geysers spawning on top of Mervel, all of them destroying the mines, not being able to get a sequence going at all for Pack. This will be a much slower Mervel kill than what we've seen from Exile, who was the first one to kill Mervel in the previous event. There we go. Pack takes it down. No vendoring required. Picks up the items, but just the ones that he needs. And Chip Idiot catching up a little bit, taking on the first stage of Mervel now. Going nicely, but again, struggling a little bit with that Orb of Storms. That's really where the complexity of this fight comes from, outside of just you know, not dying, because that can be very, very tricky. Quantric making his way to Mervel, not having to pre-stack anything as he is melee. He's dropping a Splitting Steel, using Shattering Steel now, the level 12 ability. We've got a level 11 rip, rank 4 from Keldern again, as Titan Killer picks up a Dead and Doom Shrine, heading over to Mervel. Still has about 23 seconds left or so. 19 seconds left. This increases action speed, not just cast speed, so his Mervel kill will be swift. Will he be able to kill her before his shrine expires? A lot of geysers on top of Mervel. She's not teleporting from the first stage. That's something that you can see sometimes. She teleports in spot, doesn't manage to do it before the shrine expires, but still an incredibly quick kill from Tai Killer. But do remember, he is a shadow, so he did not have to mule, and he is massively behind Chip Idiot currently against his competition Pack, who is also a shadow, and Quantric still making really good time, with most likely a couple other players doing pretty well as well. Let's check out Havoc maybe, how he's doing right now. Okay, he's got his Crossroads waypoint. He's entering back the portal for the den. What kind of layout is he gonna get? There's one that's longer, and he gets the short one, no problem. A correct read, doesn't even go around in this instance at all. Nice. Whoa, Havoc. Okay, there you go. For a second, I thought he was gonna circle around, but no. Great read from Quantric, great read from Chip, no problem. This instance really happens like 80% of the time. There's 2 other ones where you kind of have to, well, there's one that you have to go down, and there's another one to recognize to go up, but that's not a problem for any of these guys. And we've got another guy, Chip Idiot, Let's see how he's doing. Oh no, wait, Chip is already on the screen. Who was I wanting to check out? Havoc? And then... Oh, I guess it was Keldorn, but he died. Imagine dying! How's Exile doing? Chip is killing it. Pack is killing it. Let's check on Exile and choose between one of those guys. Exile is in Sins 2. Beating out Havoc just barely, but he is level 14, so he has leveled significantly more than other participants, and that's gonna make a big difference, you know. The more you kill right now. Oh, Scarred is dead again. He says fuck Merville, and I think he died to Merville again. Unlucky. Displaying some frustration in the global chat, as you can see on the Pack's screen. Uh-oh. Rip to Merville %. Yeah, that'll happen. Again, Merville is very deadly, you know, especially if you're trying to catch up and you're cutting some corners. She will get ya. But like I mentioned, Act 2 can be very tricky, and managing your XP versus your progression is the most important aspect of it. And you can see, despite the fact that Pack was ahead on progression so much versus what Exile was doing, he has less XP, so his boss kills tend to be slower. And then on top of it, Exile's killing less now because he was killing more previously, and that allows him to jump past Pack. And it's important to note that Exile is on a witch, so he has that mule time that's about a minute, at least a minute, of lost time from Exile getting his onslaught from his Scion. So not only is he ahead, but he's also a minute ahead, and a witch is generally set up better for these boss kill events due to that access to elemental overload. It's going to be hard to catch up to Exile, as Chip Idiot, another witch, is also approaching Pack and Quantric. Actually, Chip is already past Quantric. Quantric just now picking up the Baleful Gem. All the melee seems to be good, but not quite good enough, potentially in the hands of Quantric. We're going to have to wait and see how that turns out in the end. A single target is where melee shines. Yeah, he's got that vitality too. You know, that's always nice. Vitality's cool. No auras for either Exile or Chip or Pack, for that matter, despite having access to them. So that's something interesting too. Exile getting another essence, so that's going to guarantee, as long as he reaches level 20, he's going to be having his weapons. I mean, he also needs to have the alterations, but he's got 2, so that's no problem. I'm not seeing any adrenaline from any of these guys. I don't believe. Actually, Pack is going kind of fast. Does Pack have adrenaline? No. Yes? I mean, he caught up really hard. He's ahead of Exile now. He's ahead of Chip. He's going kind of fast. He could be having adrenaline. That is very helpful. Oh! Selva down again. Unfortunate. As the other contenders are battling against Weaver. Very tricky boss now that does a lot of damage, even outside of the gauntlet events, due to that stacking frenzy buff, and Pack feels it. Oh my goodness, Pack. Woo! Smoke Mine really helping out, allowing him to receive a little bit less damage from those adds as he evades the deadly attacks from those blue mobs. That was close. But he's alive. I mean, he made it. Calculated risk. Calculated damage. Exile already preparing for his weapons later on. Looking for topaz rings. Looking for anything that can really help him out. Those rings do need to be yellow. But currently, the changed vendor recipe no longer gives you a +1 wand to socketed gems. Instead, it gives you plus damage to spells, and the damage is huge. If you do the recipe, which is a blue wand and an alteration. With a white ring, you will be receiving the lowest craft, which is a level 8 plus 2 spell damage. If you do it with a blue one, you get it at level 14, and if you do it with a yellow ring, you get it at level 20, and that one really skyrockets. It's incredibly powerful, so it's something that you guys can use for play. Crazy Tai freaking out? Is he nuts? Right now, as Quantrix slows down a little bit, but last time he caught up, let's see. Uh-oh, he's fighting a ghosted Thug Weaver, but takes it down easily. Come on, guys. He doesn't even worry about it. No, the wand can be any item level. The item level of the wand or the ring doesn't matter. It's just that the requirement for the wand is going to be level 20 because of the power of the affix on the craft. That's why I'm saying that it's level 20. Because you could see in the last race where Havoc crafted one of the wands, which is already not really optimal for Vol, but he wasn't level 20, he wasn't able to equip it, and that really slowed him down. Tight Killer, very much known for his vendoring as well, and really thought out tactics. Quickly gets rid of all the crap in his inventory. He has 3 Quicksilvers again. He transmuted one of them. I do think that he got recovery. Not using the Quicksilver, the triple Quicksilver strat this time around. Okay, I can respect it. In Exile, first person to enter Vol Ruins, passing pack, passing chip, with Tai Killer hot on his tail. Tai taking down Oak. Let's see. I don't think he killed Alira, so will he be helping Alira this time around? That resistances help a lot, as increased fire resistance prevents you from dying to the Goddess Barrage in the Izaro fight, as this is an Izaro kill. Exile, also level 18. That's something that was always a pretty big difference between especially kind of the North America players versus the European players. The approach to XP when it came down to racing, with the NA players primarily focusing on XP and therefore progressing faster due to character strength, versus the European players who had less XP, but they progressed faster and generally ripped more. But if they got to the end, they would win. And a perfect example of a player like that was somebody who was incredibly dominant in PoE racing for a super long time, Dead and Doom, who would have very fluctuating results, but oh boy, when he would get to the end, felt like nobody could really compete. Now players have much more consistent times, but we still see some rips every now and then, you know. Dead and Doom. I do know that Dead and Doom had a race against Exile where unfortunately he lost for Dominus by 3 seconds. Which was a 43-minute Dominus and something. It was pretty crazy. Very cool stuff. One of the highlights leading up to this event, and you might have seen it in the promotional video. Pack fighting a yellow ghosted beast with another red beast hot on his tail with a substantial fizzle. Decides to run past that one. An understandable choice from him. Chip Idiot also getting chased down by a red beast. And those are sketchy. You really got to be careful about those. But at the same time, you usually have Einhart in the Northern Forest. I don't think it's quite guaranteed, but it's like a 90% chance or something. And like I mentioned in the previous cast, Northern Forest is the zone to get XP in. Probably a big mistake from Havoc in the previous event, not getting that level 20, was due to the fact that he didn't quite XP enough in that zone. Obviously, there could have been some layout issues and whatnot, but yeah. Okay, Shadows should be going faster now. Still a slower boss kill, but now that they're picking up their elusive, and you can see that already proccing up here on Tai Killer's screen, it is up very frequently, as it is a 10% chance on kill to be able to proc that elusive. It gives you a lot of movement speed. It's like 30% movement skill with the elusive effect for a short duration of time. It tapers down, but still super powerful. But will it be enough to compete with the Witch's single target and the Duelist single target? Might be tricky. Gonna have to wait and see. Also, Chip Idiot picking up those movement speed cooldown recovery will allow him to use more Smoke Mine, more Flame Dash, and always having those on cooldown makes a big difference, as some players are heading over still to their waypoint for the caverns, and some players are going for the trials. So obviously the trial zone being a little bit lower level. Oh, this is going to be a nice instance for Tai Tai. Or will he get stuck? Kind of looking like he's going to get stuck. Yep. But see, oh, he doesn't go far left. Yo, that kind of, doesn't that kind of look like the exit though? I mean, it's most likely top left or in the middle over here. Okay, it is top left. That for a second, I was like, that would be a really weird instance, but I can't believe that he didn't run all the way to the left. Woo! That would have been a real griefy instance. But yeah, this is an Izaro kill. You do need the trials, and the crypt and Felch Run is lower level generally, so you have to make sure that you do those zones prior to getting too high level and receiving an XP penalty. Something that Tai Tai Killer doesn't seem to be doesn't seem to care a whole lot. No, doesn't seem to care about it. Takes down a blue pack. I think Pack still hasn't done his prison layout, his prison trial. Does anybody know? I remember him really blasting through that zone, but he was so far ahead, maybe could have just not done it. He did get a chaos. It's always spicy. Allow me to take a sip. He did. Okay, so everybody's done their trials. Nice. That's something I know that I struggle with ever since they've adjusted the instances for the trials. There is a deterministic way of telling where the trial is every time, and I don't know it. If I don't hit it, I'll just do it later. But that's not what these guys are looking for. Tai Tai Killer going for the craft, being level 20. You can see he just barely reached that level. Crafting his wand. Oh, one of them, he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have essences or anything to make his ring into a yellow one. Therefore, one of his wands will be level 14 and doing less damage. What kind of damage are we getting out of AM Exile? A little bit inconsistent, but I do believe he's got his craft. Yeah, the music is kind of... It's okay. All right, let's... Yep. Yeah. There we go. AM Exile takes it down. What kind of damage are we getting out of Tai Tai Killer? Still pretty good, but you can tell that even that one wand, it makes a big difference. What are we getting out of Pack? Will he be vendoring as well? Has he maybe already done it? It is a pretty common strat to do it at this time. Tai Tai Killer takes down his Vol. Pack only has an alchemy. Did he already craft his wands? I don't think so. I don't think he even got the colors that he wanted out of his wands, so he just stopped it. Doesn't have alterations? Maybe he's already done it? No. Yes? Okay, he's definitely done it. That damages so much. He's definitely done it. Absolutely. Must have done it earlier, which makes sense. I mean, obviously some people do it in between Vol, but it's not like Vol is spawning while you're in town. It's just a nice time to do it because usually you're gonna have, that's gonna be the point where you have the level and you have some time to micromanage your inventory. But sometimes you can do it earlier and just progress the Vol a little bit faster. Chip Idiot fighting his Vol now with many players ahead of him. I do wonder if he's gonna be able to make up this time. A little bit of a misread from AM Exile. He has to run down to the left and then up. Runs into the Petardus zone or whatever that guy's name is. Same instance as Tai Tai Killer, but Tai Tai Killer with a much better read. Not going to have to trace back at all. Pack entering Sarn encampment now. Let's see. Tai Tai Killer has 2 more Quicksilvers in his inventory. How many is too many? Well, apparently 2. 4 is too many because he's only using 2 despite previously using 3. But I guess it just... He's got enough charges where he doesn't worry about it. The Dead and Doom strats are outdated. Alright, same exact instance for Pack as well, actually. Kind of Interesting. Nope. No Pack. Nope. Pack is fucking up. He is a big time fuck up. Yep. Okay, there we go. Finally fixes it. Will it be Chip? Who's gonna get the other one? Chip? Can he do it? Nope. Same instance. Oh, everybody. But will he read it or will he fuck up like Pack? Nope. Immediately goes up. Okay, no problem. Very nicely done by all of those guys. Whoa, Pack doesn't take down the ghost despite it being super low life. Maybe it wasn't? Looked like it was. Titan Killer already making it to Piety. Exile still making it through Soup Line. A fellow race organizer from recent times goes down. Unfortunate. We'll be sure to get those rips to you guys in between the events, or maybe during as well, depending on what exactly is happening. But goes down. Unlucky. Not Merville this time. A significantly larger portion of our participants here makes it past Merville, which is, you know, a sign of improvement, I think, overall, for just about everybody. Man, a huge instance for Chip. Just massive instance. Finally, I think he's got a misread. There you go. Okay, he goes back. Again, it's so difficult to really pay attention to killing the mobs fast and progressing through your instance and planning out your next move. Usually the layout reads is going to be the thing that suffers. And you can see those small hiccups from our players that go the wrong way for a couple seconds and then immediately realize, okay, I'm messing up. I need to adjust. And that's what we saw just now from Chip Idiot, as Pack, having already taken down Mervo, needs to backtrack a little bit and get his trial for this Izaro kill. Titan Killer running through the crypt immediately as he reaches it. Nobody picking up the busts in the sewers so far. Exile running through his zone as fast as possible. Again, they've reached level 20. I think most of these guys are going to be fishing for level 24, which is where you get your curse and some of your additional gems, depending on the build that you're playing. And that's probably the level that they're looking for. At that point, they would be running past everything. But who knows? Maybe some players are going to be getting level 20 for that additional single target and kind of a guaranteed Izaro kill, because, you know, how much HP do you guys usually have when you're fighting Izaro? 800? 900? 1.5k? Maybe you're Quinn? You've got 2,000. These guys, 370, 340, 330, 350 from Titan Killer. That's not a lot of HP. Something hits you, you die. It's not good. You got to be careful. So, having that little bit of an extra buffer, getting that fire resistance for the goddess, or maybe avoiding some sort of slash. We don't quite know what kind of weapons Izaro has, and depending on the type of weapons that he's got, the fight can be significantly more difficult, either due to speed or the power of his attacks. Maybe he's got a shield. That would be kind of crappy, because the shield's kind of easy. Reflect Day? I don't think they're gonna do enough. He actually has sword and shield? Oh no, lame. Unlucky. Okay, well, it's gonna make it a little bit easier for these guys to do it, but they're still quite likely to die to one of the slashes or sunders if they do make such a massive mistake. Nice read on the catacombs by Pack. A super short instance. Wait, what? Wow, what an instance. Holy moly. Compared to Chips, which is significantly longer, especially if you compare it to Titan Killers, who's had like a massive instance here. Exile reaches level 24 in the docks and continues to kill mobs, despite the fact that soon he's going to be fighting a boss. You can see his gems leveling up. If there is a zone to get XP in, it is the docks, as that massive amount of blue packs paired up with a very deterministic layout will yield so much XP. You can see that he just hit level 24. He's already halfway through that level, almost reaching 25. He was getting penalized a little bit in that zone, as at level 23 you don't get the maximum amount of XP in the docks. I do believe you get like 90%, but the 10% less received XP might make all the difference. Chip Idiot, you can see, only level 23, so he's going to be penalized for almost the entirety of the zone, and a lot of like 95. Oh, well, I was half right. Not 90, 95. There you go. I actually thought that it's 93, but I was going for higher. It keeps changing, you know, it fluctuates. Things change. But you can see Tai Killer. Oh, huge skip from Tai. Oh, he got the God Zone. Solaris Temple immediately after entering is able to jump through to Diala, but he doesn't have the waypoint for Battlefront, so he has to go back. He left the portal. He wasn't able to find a waypoint, and that is going to make a huge difference. XP is important, though. Remember that. Exile, he's ahead on progression, but he's also massively ahead on XP. More than a level ahead of Chip Idiot, and Chip is feeling it. That's XP that he's not going to be able to neglect. He will need to get it, and killing more monsters takes more time, which means that it slows down your Izaro kill. Tai Killer now in docks. You can see that he's pretty, he's quite a bit more talkative now in his stream. Probably pretty excited about that massive skip. It doesn't happen frequently. It's about I don't know, maybe 10% of the time you get the skip. Maybe even less, maybe 5. It's really not something you see a whole lot. Exile hitting level 25, going through the gardens, still killing a lot of mobs. It seems like there's some gem level that he's fishing for to be sure that his Izaro kill is not necessarily safe, but at least swift, which will, you know, the faster the boss dies, the less of a probability that you have to die. And then even getting through the labyrinth can be very difficult, as it is a level 33 zone, and him being only level 25, it's tricky. It is very tricky stuff. All right, there we go. Tai Killer picking up his sulfite or whatever that thing is. Pack's still getting through Solaris Temple. I'm Exile, making sure that he's got as much gear as possible, getting his resistances, crafting that lightning res. He's getting nice and ready. Boom, picking up Stormweaver, his last point. So that's exactly what he's looking for. That last passive that's going to give him a lot of power. And he's going to be the first person entering the labyrinth. Oh no! Oh! The click the instance boss gets Exile, as the nerves are destroying him from the inside. A cool outer look that he's got. What's that? Freaking cool. What's the opposite of interior? God damn it. Exterior? from Exile. But a raging. But he's raging on the inside. There you go. God damn it. Fucking SSF English. Uh-oh. Everything becomes de-equipped. And this is going to be a quick one, guys. Honestly. You can see the amount of damage that these guys have is massive. Not a lot of HP. They get hit by just about anything, they are dead. But the damage is absolutely there. And a pretty... Honestly, it's kind of an easy Izaro today. Come on, GTG. Couldn't you have pulled some strings there? What? Please. Sword and the explodey things? Easy, dude. Tai Killer. Running through the sewers? To the marketplace? Did he not run the catacombs? Oh, was he not running? No, he did though. What is he doing? Oh. Wait, oh yeah, he didn't. Okay, I thought he did, but right, he had to run back for Fell Shrine. Exile on his second fight. Lieutenants. Doesn't kill any of them, going for an extra key. Impressive. Damn, yeah, a pretty big choke from Tai Killer, honestly. That's gonna be big. He didn't get his battlefronts either. Running back would have been faster, but he messed up 2 times. It always stresses me out, you know. I'm the type to always pick up waypoints because Logging out happens, man. And yeah, Tai Killer notorious for not picking up waypoints and rarely suffering the consequences. But this time definitely getting hit hard by that, well, kind of trivial mistake that cost him a lot of time. Pack. Another player entering the labyrinth with Chip Idiot also already in there. And Exile, yet again, being the first player closing in on his final Izaro encounter. Will he be able to triumph and claim another first prize? Entering the Aspirants trial now. Production. Full screen it. Well, he's is dead. Unlucky. Level 20, rank 14. Must be a reroll. How's Exile doing though? He's kind of sketched out. You can see from his play, he's not staying inside of the Orb of Storms, not being able to maximize his damage, but it doesn't really matter as he's still doing more than enough, dodges every mechanic, kills Izaro, gets to the altar, stops his time at 43 minutes and 39 seconds. Izaro kill. If that's not impressive, I don't know what is. And yet again, which comes out on top yet again? No, actually, last time it was Shadow, I think. Tai Killer now in the labyrinth as well. Chip Idiot going into his Izaro encounter. Might be the first one, might be the second one. I think it's the second one. Yep, Lieutenant's up for him. Pack, calculated, cool, running through some traps, no problem. Exile is done. We can switch him out, maybe for Havoc. How is Havoc doing this time around? Also fighting Izaro on his second phase. Done. Wait, is he second? I think Havoc is second. Hello? Oh, Pack getting hit by a big slash. If that would have been anything but a sword and shield, he would have been dead. Absolutely a big mistake from Pack. Wow, I think he hit a low roll. Can't believe he lived through that. He does have a lot more HP than the other players. Havoc losing a lot of life on that burning ground. Not a lot of fire resistance, but quite a bit of HP. If you compare his HP, 540, and being ahead of Chip Idiot, who has only 380, he's looking pretty secure for second place. Is Havoc going to be able to pull it off? A pretty big mistake getting cut off also by one of the traps by Havoc. A misread on the instance, the lack of preparation, and the amount of time that he's put into organizing this event really showing here. And just like that, he's having to go up. And that mistake is going to cost him. It's going to cost him everything. Because Chip is already on his boss, on his final phase. Will Chip survive? Will he claim second place? Can Havoc get third? Titan Killer super close, ahead of Havoc now. Chip gets it. Who's gonna get third? Is it Titan Killer or is it Havoc? Titan Killer spawning his boss slightly earlier. Pack almost dying. Oh my god, Titan Killer just barely beats out Havoc. Oh no. Havoc doesn't quite get it, but it was close. Tai Killer, incredible recovery. That mistake from Havoc, misreading the lab layout, was just enough to, I believe, get fourth place. We're still gonna have some final standings in a little bit. Will Pack... Oh. Come on, Twitch! I think Pack won. I don't think he's dead because it would have shown up, okay? I think he's good. We've got more people coming in. Mr. Echo still going through. Balar had a very impressive performance in the last event. Scar is dead. Selva's dead. Mishaman still in it. How's Quantric? Oh, I believe Mishaman died. He's on a reroll. Quantric, our duelist gamer, still fighting against Izaro, getting hit a lot by those lieutenants, getting stunned, allowing Izaro to follow up with an attack. Quantric got hit by everything, but he's melee, he's got the HP, he doesn't care about anything. Boom, just like that, Quantric very shortly behind reaches his finish as well. Guys, just a friendly reminder, if you are excited for more racing, there's still plenty more to come. We're going to be doing a giveaway, following up on the rips in just a minute. But we've also got an Act 5 Kitava Blitz, an Act 5 Kitava plus all skill points, plus normal laps is something that you can learn from most definitely for your league starter. And then also a party PvP show match. So this race in particular might be coming to an end soon over here. But there is most definitely more to come. Quantric finishes, we can switch him out for Chippy Cow, but a pretty good result previously. In Act 3, let's see how it goes. Me Shaman still going. The PvP show match is going to be Tai Killer versus Havoc as team captains, picking out fellow competitors, and then together they're going to form a group, level up as far as they can in a short period of time, and then battle against each other to the King Death. Okay? And I do believe also the outcome for that is a $250 prize pool going to charity of, I would assume, the choice of the winners. Whoever wins. Yes? Also in between, we're going to have some giveaways, so that's something to stick around for. Giving away 20 packs of 200 points for your PoE account. So if you're looking to buy some stuff, you know, that's always nice. Always very nice and helpful. I love you, Game Cool. Don't tell anybody, but I love you. Very cool. Chippy Cow, a much better performance in this event. Being one of the last players in the previous one, but now already in lab, ahead of Balar, ahead of Mr. Echo, who's been having pretty good results as well, who is just now entering lab. So some time to make up there. Let's see. Oh no, Mishaman was just running. I don't think he died. He was just running the trial. I don't think he did his Fellshrine trial. Will he be able to catch up to the other players? Chippy Cow very clearly feeling the pressure here. He needs to go for a little bit of a stretch. Mr. Echo getting hit a lot. He has 400 HP. Not so good. Why is Mishaman covering up his HP? Can you believe this guy? Unprofessional streamer. Not even oh, Mr. Echo's dead. Tried to log out. Didn't quite make it there. Just barely caught the screen. We're going to have a replay on his final moments very soon for you guys. You can get an idea of what kind of mistake he ran into. And, you know, hopefully not replicate it in your runs as you most likely get ready for your rank 1 Maven push in the upcoming PoE Echoes of the Atlas expansion. Something that I know for a fact I'm very much excited for. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored, hashtag pay me GGG. Chippy Cow on his second phase now. Doing well, dodging nicely. Unlike Quantric, he does not go for the literally face tank every single attack ever strategy. I think it might be quite a bit more effective, as getting stunned tends to be unoptimal in these circumstances. Got other players, as Mr. Echo unfortunately is out. Supline did die, so he would be out as well. Is Waza Zorid doing well? Yes, he is. He is in the lab, in the top left now. And I think he's still on his first or second Izaro encounter, as Balar is entering his fight now, with Mishaman still desperately trying to catch up to Chippy Cow. Will it be enough? Maybe. Wait, PvP is going to be pre-made characters? Oh, really? I thought they were going to race for it. Okay. Well, that's going to be a commentary I haven't done before. All right, it is the second encounter for Wada. I'm bringing it back, chat. Shaman down with his second encounter now, so a super strong player. You can see that despite messing up a little bit on his trials, now making up a lot of time and catching up potentially for a higher rank placement, which I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is because there's just too much happening all at the same time. And we've got Balar on his second encounter as well. Who will be able to do it? Chippy Cow. Many players. Oh! Balar almost dies. Many players close behind him. But he will maybe not let them catch up. If he doesn't make a massive mistake here, 630 HP is more than enough to very comfortably do this fight under any circumstance. And just like that, he kills the ads, thinking that he's done with the fight. But no, Izaro is still roaming the land. Falls finally. Chippy Cow manages to pull through. Now Waza and Shaman going for it, with Waza being definitely ahead. Wait, he's only on his second thing. Oh wait, no, they're both on their second thing. That was the first thing they were doing. My bad. I don't know why I thought that yep, don't worry about it. No problem. Will Shaman be able to catch up? Is there anybody else who can replace Chippy Cow with his glorious result? We've got Timmy, even the double Tim. Oh, okay. Still not in lab, but absolutely a very good time nonetheless. And somebody that we're going to be able to watch a little bit longer, as everybody's out of their Izaro fights except Balar. Oh, getting hit again. That extra HP really coming in handy. If this was any of the top contenders, somebody's dead again. I believe that was a reroll. Level 11. Don't tell me he died to Mervil again. And it's the same guy. Please. Oh! Balar! No flasks. No life. No regen. The ads don't quite give enough. Okay, there we go. Some flasks are coming back. Getting hit by the edge of that sun there as the lieutenants are piling up. Balar with some mechanical issues here. Whew. The final standings we have is Exile being first, Chip being second, and Tai Killer being third, excuse me, just narrowly edging it out against Havoc, who comes in fourth, I do believe. Super close race between all the contenders. But nonetheless, Exile claiming first yet again. A very dominant display so far. Waza versus Shaman. Waza engages. Izaro a little bit early. Stumbling a little bit. Not super confident in his dodging ability. Shaman close behind, but unfortunately will not be able to catch up. Still quite a ways to go for this Izaro fight. Now finally manages to position himself correctly for dishing out a lot of damage with his Stormblast Mine and Orb of Storms. Woo! Running past Asunder, takes down Izaro. Is now running to the altar to finally stop his timer as Timmy takes down his first Izaro encounter, and Balar heads over to his final one, I believe. And I have a feeling this one's gonna be spicy. Full screen incoming. Chat, is he gonna die? Hello? Full screen incoming? Production? Thank you. Izaro hitting him. Grand Slam, kind of slow, champ. Marauder, not so good, champ. Okay, dodges the slam with a wide angle. One of the lieutenants is down. The extra AoE that he's getting with that Grand Slam setup definitely coming into play, allowing him to get a little bit more flasks and a little bit more control in this fight. Good uptime on his War Chief, or his totem guy, man. And done. Okay, come on, 3 times he did like no damage to him. With Timmy being our final contender for this race. Still getting through the instance, so I'll give you guys a little bit of an update as to the schedule. This was the 1 p.m. Izaro Blitz. Next race coming up at the 2:40 p.m. Act 5, Kitava Blitz. A longer event that we have not yet seen so far in about 20 minutes from now. In the meanwhile, we're going to be checking out some rips. You know, we're going to be learning a little bit, improving our game sense by watching other people suffer, and some more giveaways. Definitely something to keep in mind, as maybe observing Timmy for a little bit longer. He messed up on his instance big time, showcasing a little bit of frustration there. Still a very good time. I think absolutely something to be respected. Very nicely done by everybody. But can they beat Exile? Honestly, I'm very impressed with Exile. I'm always impressed with Exile, but I've been thinking that Chip, especially in recent times, and Quantric, I mean, Quantric's been choosing different strategies that might be hurting him a little bit. It seems like Tai, with his reverse class strategies, is not in the know. It seems like the way to go is what Chip and Exile are doing. And I was honestly expecting that Chip is going to be really blasting it over here. And yet, Exile, with the amount of practice and time and effort that he puts into his racing, has been just blasting, dude. Has Tai truly peaked? Was Gucci correct? I don't know. Don't talk about the clock being in a different format. God damn it. Nobody was supposed to notice that. Production, please. This is a big clock, though. Huh? The big clock. Will he be able to make it under 1 hour? I don't think so. Getting lost. Not good, not good. Lack of preparation showing, but Timmy's still doing well nonetheless. Very nice. Don't you call me a big clock. Making the Havoc mistake, again, having to run around the exact same problem that most likely cost Havoc his 3rd place placement. But that's just the way it is sometimes. Definitely a lot more resistances for Timmy over here, as his flasks are not quite up to date. And yet, are they not up to date? Are those the 24 flasks or are those the 18? I don't even know, man. I don't even remember the new how the new flasks look. Okay, good read here now. So he should be over to the last phase of Izaro. And then we're going to be watching people die. I think they're 18s, yeah. So he just has a lot of resistances, and the Burning Ground isn't doing nearly as much damage as it was to all that. That's a build. Timmy's got a build. Let's go, Timmy. Yeah, Timmy. He can do it. Does he? What is that? Is that Herald of Thunder, or was that a Vol Storm call? Looked like a Vol Storm call, but maybe it was just a lot of ads. Okay, Timmy's fighting. Timmy's battling. I think. Oh, Timmy! Timmy, where's your flask? Timmy, click him! Oh, he's got a panic flask. Nice. I think a lot of these guys got pretty lucky with Izaro being Sword and Shield and Lieutenants today, and the boomy explodey things. Because we've had some really close call with Timmy probably being the best display of that. Go to the altar, Timmy. Stop looting. You're not Timmy! Oh! God damn, that's a lot of Kurt. Oh, the altar stops the timer. Thank you, Timmy. Very cool. All right. Nicely done by all of our contenders. And we've got about 18 minutes, my friends, before the next Act 5 Kitava Blitz, where we will be seeing a lot of new strategies, I think. Especially the very prominent Armageddon brand cremation setup that many of our racers have been sporting in recent times, with some of the other ones refusing to learn it. One of them being the organizer of this event, Havoc. Will he cave in? Has he practiced? Will he be able to compete? I think a lot of people expecting good results, but Havoc having some technical issues and just not enough time to practice. Hasn't quite been pulling out the times. Coming close to the podium this time around, but not quite making it, with an incredible comeback from Tai Killer despite the, well, hate to say it, numerous mistakes that we've observed him perform. Still, a super strong showing from him. And I think it's time for two things. First, we're gonna watch death. Then we're gonna watch giveaway. Then we're gonna watch more death, I think is the plan. All right, where did we... Who was the first one to rip? I think... Was this? Yeah, there we go. Found it. Boom! Timmy close call prison. Starting off easy, you know? Oh no, Timmy. Oh, Timmy. Oh, Timmy! Oh! Damn! He actually lived? That was some... Holy moly, that was some fast clicking. Wait, he doesn't die here? I thought you die every time if you run with the bleed. So sometimes you get clipped. Oh, it's because he flame dashed or frost blinked. Okay, that's why, because his character stood for a second. Wow, that saved him. The frost blink actually made it so that he didn't die. Sometimes you get clipped by the spikes and they're supposed to stop you, but they don't stop you and you keep running and you die. But he frost blinked at a really opportune time and survived. Nice. All right. He calculated it. Yeah. Keldorn. Again, another super strong contender who just hasn't had the results that he's been looking for in this event, as despite the XP lead, falls to Merville. Very frustrating encounter for many. What do you guys think? Is this gonna be a close call or a rip from Mr. Echo? Well, I guess I actually suppose it, because Mr. Echo made it pretty far. Mr. Echo's frozen. He got critted twice. Unfortunate. Had to log out, but not too big of a time loss. We got Soupline. How has his Merville gone? It seems like we went from close calls on Merville to... We went from dying to Merville to close calls on Merville. That small life last trying its hardest. It's trying to get up. But unlike the juicy large flasks and greater flasks, not too good. And now the heartbreaker, the love stomper, Scar, battling against Merville, trying to optimize as much as possible, and just gets barraged. Frustration being shown immediately as you notice his name, and the feeling of guilt about laughing at his rip sinks in.
Again, Merville killed me.
As Merville kills him again.
And Merville
with the name Scar Fuck Merville. Stop laughing. It's fucked up, chat. He's crying. Alright. Silva. Go again. What do we have going on here? An Ice Nova box. Not a big threat. Oh no, a Soul Conduit. This man straight up pulled out a Steel Mage. Gets pumped. Paired up with that nasty Substantial Fizz aura. It'll do it. It'll be enough. The Steel Mage is strong with this one. Distinct, another player who had an unfortunate early rip in the previous race, falls to Weaver. That was a nice snipe shot. God damn. Weaver's like, where you going, bitch? Nicely done by the Weaver. Not so much in the case of Distinct. Soupline, another super strong contender. What got him? Uh-huh. Was it one of those red beasts that we were mentioning previously? The almost guaranteed. Oh! He almost thought he got away too. Oh no. It's like, oh, nothing's shooting. Literally got pooped on. Getting hardcore flashbacks of getting double pooped on by mobs in Bestiary League. All right, guys, it's that time. Friendly reminder, we have more events coming up. More rips coming up. More rip clips coming up. But for right now, the thing that's really coming up should be you. Because there's giveaways in a second. 2 more, I think, giveaways. Right now, of 200 points. You gotta type something in the chat. I think that's something that you should be typing right now to be eligible for the giveaway would be maybe no, you're cheating. Don't type something. God damn it. Okay, type something. But maybe type how do you feel in one word? How do you feel about the upcoming Path of Exile expansion? Okay? That's what's happening. In a week from now, we will all be gamers. Delayed? Pog? Hype? Bored? Erect? Oh. That guy goes straight for the throat. Nice. I see a lot of excited gamers. I myself am as well. 10 more minutes for the next event, which will be a Kitava kill. And maybe let's bring up the giveaway window, a very professional giveaway window right here. You guys got 30 seconds to type something in the chat to be eligible for participating in the giveaway. We're going to be doing 2 at this time. Will you guys be winners or no? Can I cancel this? Oh, I can. Poggies. No! Well. Following since January 9th, 2021? Nice! He won! That was by accident too! Oh no. Well, congrats, dude. Good job. You're a winner. Make sure to respond to your Twitch whispers. We're gonna be delivering. We're gonna need your PoE account, and you're gonna be getting 200 points on that account. So, yeah, congrats, dude. And thanks for nice. That's a solid snipe, chat. I mean, I gotta respect it. Shit. All right, I'm gonna give you guys another 30 seconds, and we're gonna roll again for the second giveaway winner. There's gonna be more coming up with the grand prize at some point, whenever I choose to do so. I'm gonna be baiting you guys a little bit. The Breach Core Supporter Pack. It's gonna happen sooner than later. That's gonna be cool. All right, another roll. Let's go! Boom! The other Shaco. Following since 2018, August 30th. Nice. Congratulations, my friend. Be sure to respond to your whispers on Twitch with your big pog frog. This man knows what's up, dude. I'm excited to see so many people excited about them winning the giveaways. Very cool. Again, respond to your whispers. We're gonna need your Twitch account to be able to directly give you those points, or your PoE account. Very important stuff. Very, very important. More giveaways coming soon. We are still about 7 minutes away from the next Act 5 Kitava Blitz. So we still have some more pepperonis from the previous event. I think we stopped on Soup Line. We have about 4 more clips to go through. One of them being a rip. Is this the rip? It's not. Pack almost dies. Pack almost died like 17 times. It's just not fair. Balar. I think we saw this one live. Wait, you guys can't see? Production, what the fuck? Whatever, it was a close call. Don't worry about it. Dude, I'm gonna have to take money off of production's paycheck. Unbelievable. Almost dies, yet lives. What a gamer. Timmy? It's a memory check. Did Timmy die or did Timmy live? Timmy? Succeeded. I think. Fuck, he ate that. Jesus Christ. He ate a Sunder and lived? Ow. That's pretty lucky. I think he evaded like 3 blasts. Alright. And the one that we just barely missed. I mean, I caught it. Did you? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's brutal. Any comment? Ra. He says ra. Says a no too. Damn. That was brutal. That was intense. That was a lot. He's dead. But you know who's not dead? My dreams of being a real gamer. And your dreams shouldn't be dead either. As in this next Act 5 Kitava, you'll be seeing new strategies. And you will be learning, we all will, how to do well in this upcoming PoE expansion. But then after that, we still have 2 more races, with one of them specifically designed to help you guys out with leveling properly, being the Act 5 Kitava all skill points and normal lab race. The combination of a lot of what you've been seeing today, with the final being the meme party PvP Showmatch, which apparently I'm supposed to do this. 24-hour format for the schedule is in Discord? Why are you telling me that? Tell that to production. Why are you guys adding me? I can't do anything about this. This is literally all about production. Like, I can't do anything about it. Listen. Let's see what kind of players we can choose. For this next race, as we still have a couple more minutes. Maybe let's bring back the clock. Yeah. All right, who do we want to start off with? Maybe let's start off with Me Shaman. That's been really nice. Then maybe a little bit of Pack. Pack's been having a super strong showing. And then will Exile continue to dominate? And then will Tentacular go with a different strategy yet again? We'll be switching out the players. If you guys want to see somebody, if you're seeing somebody perform really well, make sure to let us know. I'll be a mediator between you and the production. And then production might switch stuff out. You know? Who knows? Maybe production is looking for the thing right now with the time being changed. Who knows? Maybe they're clicking save now and downloading it and using OBS Studio mode to change the image. Who knows? Maybe they're no. Production, come on, man. Who knows? As we're getting ready for this next race, a Kitava kill. You can see the heavy focus from Exile, with a lot of the other players being AFK. Not a lot of time between these races, depending on your performance, to really get ready, up and running. And oh, Hold on, guys. What's that? What's that I'm hearing? Oh. You're telling me that the graphic has been changed? Oh my god. Okay. That's sick. Wow. Now we've got all the correct times and nobody can fucking complain about this anymore. Great job, production. Wow. No way. How did that happen? So more events coming up. Why is the timer not running? Come on. What? What? How is this? Who did this? No, that... Perfect. Why is it so weird now? It doesn't fit anymore. Wait, how is this graphic different from that? God damn it. Yeah, the clock is fucked up. It's not my fault. It's production, I swear, dude. Alright, anyway, the race is starting in about a minute and a half. Will I'm Exile triumph again and rack in another 50 buckaroos? Will he even place top 3? Is the pressure getting to him? Is the expectation getting to him? Honestly, production, I have a recommendation. You don't have to listen to it, but I'm suggesting switching Mishaman to Havoc, because honestly, watching the heart rate monitor is just way too exciting. Okay, they're down for it. They're up. They like it. Very cool. Havoc with a steady 80 right now. A little bit high. You can see the excitement. Not a steady 120 like in the case of XQC, who totally is not an alien. Nice. He's jumping around, getting those legs stretched out. Very cool. Everybody's getting ready. Everybody's excited. Everybody's got 20 more minutes. Seconds. Like seconds. Who said minutes? Did he just dab? Chip Idiot in the bottom left. Everybody's creating their characters. Boom. Here we go. Will we see a difference in strategy now? Pack bottom left. Titacular top right. I'm Exile top left. Chip Idiot bottom left. Again. Same strategy from every player now. Wow. Okay. Everybody's on a Scion. Everybody's going to be muling. Is the Dabber going for the same setup? Oh yeah. He's picking up the Onslaught too. Okay. Let's see. What kind of items? Let's pay attention, chat. For once. Let's see. Are they getting MS? Are they getting links? Are they getting all the stuff? Are they winners? How is Havoc's heart rate slowing down? He's at 60 now. I think he was like running around or something. Maybe he was in the toilet when it was 80. As he approaches Hillock, heart rate goes up. Understandable. This is a difficult encounter. This is a Kitava kill race to anybody tuning in late. Nobody's dead. Everybody's trying to... Ooh, really nice positioning from Taita Killer. And yet wait, is he nicely positioned? No, he's only hitting him twice. So you can position Hillock to be hit 3 times with Spectral Throw here. If you do it correctly, you have a, 30% faster kill. If you do it incorrectly, you pull a waggle at ExileCon. So sometimes some players don't even bother. Nothing for Exile. No movement speed for Taita Killer. Alright, he's got his 3-link. Very cool. The Onslaught is going to come in handy. I didn't see anything from Havoc or Pack, but maybe there's something. Maybe they get something. Pack has some really long loading screens. It's a pain. Oh, he didn't have... oh, right. They can't preset up their characters. Okay, but you can already see like the little differences that Exile is pulling out. Just makes all the difference, Cutting these corners, doing his vendoring a little bit faster, moving around on the vendoring screen. Quantric first person in mud flats. I believe he's on melee, so he's not muling. He's been pretty much playing only melee now. Will it be effective in this run? Definitely his second run was a little bit weaker than his first one. His first one was very strong, a very strong showing. Will he be switching to Earth Shatter for the single target? We'll see. Oh, some boots for Exile, but I don't believe that they're D boots. He's checking for more sockets. Okay. Damn. You can see the movement on the inventory screen from these guys is so impressive. Havoc vendoring a lot. There's a 3-link. 2 3-links doesn't go for them due to the wrong colors. He's not going to be recoloring those. Nice movement again. Checking for MS. Nothing. All right. Well, not a whole lot of RNG for any of the competitors on our screen right now. My music is stopped yet again. Production, resume the action. The song's name is China Rising? Oh! Oh yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, it's cultural appropriation, but no, it's a banger. Hell yeah, dude. How's the race going though? Pretty standard stuff. Everybody's on a witch. Everybody's picking up the juice. You know what? Pack's falling a little bit behind, and I really want to see the melee action from Quantric. So maybe let's engage that screen. Pack having a slower start this time around, but very powerful runs so far. Lancing Steel from Quantric yet again on a duelist. Far we've only seen duelists pretty consistently from Quantric, and one Marauder that didn't have it didn't have a good standing, but still had a pretty good time in the Izaro race that we just watched. Quantric really focusing on his vendoring. I see a green red on his boots. No red green. He does not opt to go for anything like Frostblades to utilize his sockets like that. Okay, that might hurt him quite a bit, honestly. Missing out on the added bleed might be kind of sketchy. What the fuck was that on Titan Killer's screen? That was huge. What is that? What did he even drink? Havoc. Insubmerged. Exile. Portal Scroll. And a flask too. That's gonna be handy. Always nice when you get flasks from ya boy Hellrake. Human Puddle says, I won the race. Uh-oh. Should we let the contenders know? It's all ogre. Alright. The guaranteed portal scroll dropping for Tie-Dye Killer as well. Who would have expected Havoc being surrounded by mobs? Wow, a really sketchy Hellrake fight. But instead of clearing out the mobs, he opts to deal the maximum amount of damage to Hellrake. You can see his heart rate going up for sure. That was pretty funky. But still, we've seen his heart rate much higher previously. Definitely sweating a lot on that Brutus kill previously. Quantric in ledge. Getting already... ooh, a big dead end for Tie-Dye Killer. Man, Tie-Dye Killer's map is so zoomed in. I don't get it. Why? Everybody else's map, pretty normal. Tie-Dye Killer's map? Did he always play like this? I feel like... no. Steelmage has a zoomed in map like this too? Man, that just can't be comfortable. I don't know. Yeah, I know Waggle and like a lot of the old players, you know, like Waggle and Garatha play with like a zoomed in map, but... oh, there you go. He modifies his map now. It's not zoomed in anymore, Tai-Tai. Maybe it's a matter of settings. I know there used to be something where your map would zoom every time. So every time you... oh no, it's still zoomed out. Every time you would enter a new instance after GGG implemented this, you have to zoom out your map for like half a year. It was really annoying as a racer. Every time you would enter, you would like zoom out. Okay, zoom out. Ooh, Havoc finding a big blue pack, getting frozen. Soup line, first person to enter the lower prison with Quantric close behind. Is this the race? Like I said previously, Soup line, very strong racer, not quite having the showing that I think a lot of players were expecting. With some early rips, let's check it out. Lower prison. Wait, what happened? Didn't he already enter lower prison? Or is there... Oh, he probably has a big stream delay. I think that's what's happening. Alright, we'll keep an eye on him. For now, let's keep track of Tight Killer as the stream delay is probably getting in the way a little bit. Oh, it was Balar? Wow. Okay, nice. Oh, Soupline tribute Balar. I see. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Balar is definitely not somebody I'm super familiar with outside of the previous two events today. Seems like we've got somebody nice and fresh on the scene. Okay. He's rocking the Ranger. That caustic arrow, super powerful in these early stages. And the puncture is going to be very nice for the Brutus kill. It's probably the fastest Brutus kill overall, depending on the sort of weapon that you have. But a really nice read on these instants, and you can see a lot of players still in the ledge. Havoc just now getting to the climb with Exile, just now getting to the prison. Very much behind Balar. Representing a Ranger, yeah. It's not even a shadow. It's straight up a Ranger, you know? Okay. Let's see. How is his Brutus kill going to go? It's pretty smooth. As long as you don't miss your puncture shots and you keep him running. Okay, he missed his puncture. Okay, praising the ballista is actually lower single target. Alright, I don't... Balar, don't use ballistas. Just puncture and run. Please. Oh no, dude. His single target's so slow. He fucked up. Okay, so generally, if you're playing a bow guy, this is really the biggest strength. Just puncture and run. It's a lot of damage. Don't use the ballistas. It's just not good enough. But still, nonetheless, he's... Oh no, he's switching to a slow weapon. I can't watch. Did he just drop a 3-link to switch to a fucking longbow? How is he even level 10? I'm gonna fucking throw up. Man. You don't really want to be switching to a longbow because despite the higher damage and not really higher single target because you should be level 12 for Mervelt, it's just too slow. It's just too slow. Oh, it's 3 socket, 2 link. Yeah, but this is 2 link too. It would have been a 3 link, maybe I would have understood it. Still pretty unlucky, honestly. At this point, having a 3 link is a really big deal. All right, Exile. Dropping a Sapphire Ring for Brutus as he goes down like the sack he is. Quantric. A much longer Brutus fight, it seems, this time around for him. And no rare items. Little unlucky. I mean, it's definitely not... Duelist is definitely not nearly as transmute heavy as a lot of the other classes, as you don't have to transmute wands and such. But transmutes still come into play, and you can still utilize them to craft pretty good weapons, and you drop a lot of Quicksilvers, you know. An early Quicksilver craft is a pretty big deal too. You're gonna have to wait and see. Havoc falling desperately behind. I think taking a look at Chip Idiot and then maybe bringing it back to Tight Killer will be worthwhile. Chip Idiot taking down Brutus under 12 minutes. Still super impressive. Tight Killer should be ahead, as he literally took down Brutus at the exact same time. Okay, I know a lot of you guys are rooting for Tight Killer. Let's see. Will he be able to bring it back and get a higher placement this time around than third? I believe so far he's got 2 third place placements. Will this be his event? Not super far behind Exile, and Act 1 tends to be a very tricky act overall, so the times in Act 1 can differ a lot. The 2-link Caustic Arrow, not really doing enough, honestly. You want the triple green on your setup, and then that way you're going to be able to have Pierce and Void Manipulation, and that makes for a very powerful early game setup. But unfortunately, in his case, he wasn't quite able to get that 3-link, and with the slower bow, maybe he feels like out of necessity he had to switch to the bow to just have higher single target on Merville for Ballista. Because as much as Brutus is a very strong fight, if you don't get level 12 for Merville, Puncture isn't nearly as effective, and it's a much longer fight for Merville. It's tricky. And getting level 12 does tend to mean that you overlevel quite a bit. But if there's one ability that's easy to level with at this stage in the game, it's Caustic Arrow. It's probably the strongest that you can do. He has a double follower notification. Oh no. Somebody tell him. Alright, Tai Killer heading over to his caverns now. Still behind Exile, still behind Quantric, but definitely catching up. Again, Tai Killer has muled. Quantric did not. Will melee shine here? Definitely a stronger Act 1 than in the previous races from Quantric. As Ballard drops low, this Merville fight will be very hectic. Alright, he's almost done with the first phase. Exile should be able to beat him out here. Wait. Hiromi fan wasn't Quantric? Or do we have two Hiromi fans? I'm confused. Quantric is doing trials too? Oh, really? Oh, Ballard died. Yeah. It's me? Is it you, Sarge? Rip. Ballard's dead. Like I said, Merville is not an easy fight, and is especially not an easy fight if you're playing a Ranger. So, unlucky. We'll be sure to catch up on that rip in just a second to anybody that missed it. But for now, I think it's time to tune into Chip Idiot, who hasn't been in the spotlight too much. For good reason. What? Did he give up? Chip is dead? Oh, was he Hiromi fan? Oh no! Chip died? I need the rip clips. These ones we're definitely going to watch early. Okay. Well, back to Havoc. Let's see how he's performing. As Tai is struggling against this Merville. Pack is dead as well. Oh my god. This one's a fiesta. Everybody's dying. We're going to get all of that for you guys very soon. We need those clippers. Hopefully, production behind the scenes can help us out with that. Killer still battling it out. Havoc caught up quite a bit. Almost caught up with Killer. Still going nicely. Oh, nice. Thank you for the not a clip. I appreciate that. Production, very good. Tai wins. Quantric wins. Will Havoc be a winner? He's a gamer. He wins. All right, nicely done. How is Shaman performing? He's been doing really nicely. So far in Act 1. Alright. Caverns of Wrath. Nicely done. And a lot of our other players are just dead. Yeah. Alright. Time to pay attention to the heart rate monitor. Are all guys done with their bosses? Okay. Yeah. I need to see this. First of all, Balar. What happened? Did you die? Okay, he's dodging. He's dodging. His flasks are... Oh, wow. This is practically the same way I died at the start of this league. Just stun locked into wave. Ugh. Unfortunate. But the race continues. We're going to get you guys that chip rip soon. Again, a simple instance from Tai Killer. Exile so far ahead, already done. Will he be able to win 3 events in a row with Chip dead? Woo! His chances are heavily increasing. But it's not in the bag. Strong contenders on their way. On the edge. As my voice repeatedly cracks due to fucking getting way too hyped about these. Taking a sip, like the sipper that I am. Chip, what happened? Did you... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ooh. He pulled a Zizaran. That's a Zizaran if I've ever seen one. The manager inventory into running head first. Bunch of squids. Yeah, I hate to see it, but it happens, as you can tell, to the best of us. Havoc, fighting in essence. That anger essence, super important. Discussed it repeatedly. Making sure that you've got those topazes, making sure that you're ready for your Vol fight will save you a lot of time. Level 20 is essential. Very big. Killer spots a ghost, runs past it. Not optimal for his race strategy to wait approximately 40 minutes for the ghost to enter a rare mob. In which case it will proceed to disappear right as it's about to enter. Very cool design. GGG. Very nice. Killer takes down Fidelitas. Not a bad time though when you think about it. Exile only in Riverways just now gets the waypoint. Killer made up a lot of ground. Not quite sure if he was going for the trials. There might be some difference in approach. Quantric apparently was doing his trials, which surprises me quite a bit. But I mean, he's the gamer. I'm the caster. Must know what he's doing. Exile, level 16, Western Forest. His name is Rathalos. Oh, Exile! Almost got Zizzarent Chip style. The Chip Supreme logs out though. Wasn't micromanaging his inventory. Had a little bit of a hung up. Got stunned twice on his flame dash and just barely makes it out. Damn. Well, I was just kidding about the Fiesta, but that is, yeah. That was real close. That was intense. If this was Havoc's heart rate monitor, he'd be super out of it. Still, the first person to enter Weaver's Chamber, but that gives Tai an opportunity to catch up, and it does. Well, it gives everybody an opportunity to catch up, as Exile is right now definitely the first one. Let's see. How is his Weaver going to go? Pre-stacking pretty hard. He's got that perfectly calculated. Getting a nice sequence. Not a lot of damage, though. That wasn't great. His Frostbomb is still 3-link. Orb of Storm's only on a 2. Makes it extra difficult to consistently proc your Onslaught unless you're one-shotting the mobs. Oh, there we go. He finally switched it out. Exactly that. He heard me. He knew. Tai desperately attempting to catch up. Frostbomb is on the ground. Exile losing a lot of HP, but still keeping up his Orb of Storms nicely, resulting in a much larger single target than his previous encounter. And just like that, Weaver goes down. That was nicely done. Very good. Killer. A much stronger first phase. Killer inching forward. That Topaz ring, like we mentioned, being essential, heavily highlighted on the filter. Quantric still in it. The Duelist Gamer, Call of stealing his way to victory, like the champion cuck he is. I'm sorry. Okay, I feel bad about that one. Champion's getting nerfed anyway. You guys not know? Champion's already nerfed on my screen. Havoc made up a lot of time too. I think he's starting to feel it. Heart rate going up. He's starting to know. He knows. He's still in it. He can do it. Chip out of the race. Opened Minecraft. Won't even do anything anymore in this one. He gives up. I don't even know if there's a rule against rerolling. Oh! We got a rip from... Again at level 13 this time. Rank 11. Rank 11 seems to be the unlucky one. A lot of rank 11 rippers. Kill didn't do. We should have played. What the heck? What the heck, dude? Exile. Heading over to Oak. Void Hideout has been entered by Soupline. That is crucial for this race result. Isn't Void Hideout like a long load screen? Havoc, a clean weaver, a nice weaver. Doesn't pick up any of the loot. No. Nice gear. Exile taking down Oak very nicely. Probably the cleanest fight that we've had when it comes to Oak ever. But Tite Killer, he's right there. Not as clean of an Oak fight, but still pretty steady. No regeneration to be seen. Quinn builds are not present. Mod check. Havoc in the Broken Bridge now. Opting to go for a different order of bandit killing. Wouldn't be the first time we've seen a different strategy from Havoc, who tends to be pretty innovative when it comes to these. Quantric. Now in Wetlands, melee. Will he struggle? Despite the high single target that melee has, Oak has many mechanics that prevent him from being fucked with by champion cucks. Let's see. Finally manages to find Oak. A simple layout. All he's going to have to do is go down after this. But that damage... it is inconsequential to the decrease of Oak's HP. Okay, it covered. Come on, you're gonna cover the life bar? Simple layout. The exit of the Oak circle determines the exit of the zone. All he has to do is go down. And there you go. You can see the waypoint as the other players continue to progress. You can see a comparison between Quantric's damage, the melee gamer, and Havoc's in the top right. Slightly faster. Little bit of a difference, you know? But will Quantric be able to stay in it? He does have a little bit more mobility, and with that extra chest piece, the increased defenses, it might be enough. Now, this is a Kitava kill. Havoc, is he killing Alira? That's a yes. Everybody opting to go for those skill points. It's most likely a break point for the amount of passives and levels that you need. And Alira, the difference in damage that she grants with those 2 extra skill points versus the resistances that increase your survivability. Who needs that? You don't go faster if you're more tanky. I mean, you do, but not fast enough apparently. 2 passives, much bigger deal. That's what we're going to be sealing. Rathalos, also known as Exile, first person to enter caverns. Again, this is the instance that he struggles with. Will he manage to not? This time yet again. The previous 2 caverns that he's had, he's done a great job reading. Maybe he's been practicing a little bit. Will this one be... Oh, Tai Killer! Almost goes down to a red beast. Those red beasts in Northern Forest, pretty nasty. As another contender dies, this time it's goes down. Still a pretty good time from the looks of it, but that must have been a reroll. Tite Killer survives, continues to live yet another day. Potentially Einhard saved him, but Einhard's always practically available in this zone. Exile struggling a little bit. Oh no, there's an essence. Will it be top left? Definitely not. It's the middle. He's not even checking the top left anymore. Yep, there we go. Middle layout. Finally finds it. A correct read after seeing that essence. Pretty tricky. Those essence spawns can mess up your instances, but an awesome adjustment from him. Again, seeing somebody who's not particularly known for his layout reads Makes such a swift adjustment. Super, super cool stuff. Havoc. Talking to Einhardt in Northern Forest now, immediately met by 3 blue packs. That's gonna help him a lot in bringing this back home. Tite Killer is really messing up a lot. Okay, that was... Never run past the bridge if you go straight left. It's like never there. And now he's gonna have to go all the way around. And unless it's immediately here, which it shouldn't be. Oh, it might be actually. The bridge is here. Yeah. Oh no, it's even further. Oh, what a nasty zone. Okay, so the bridge, the second bridge is indicative of the exit. But sometimes it's just really long. And that's exactly what he got. An unfortunate start to his Vol journey. But that just gives a chance for everybody else to catch up. And I mean, honestly, if AM Exile keeps going at this pace, I don't see anybody catching him. Uh-oh, he has to go back to Act 1. What's going on? He's looking for topaz rings? Yep, finally he finds it. Oh no, it was an alteration. He can't craft his wand. He has only 1 alteration. He's panicking. Oh no. He can only make 1. Okay, he goes for the rare wand. He can only make a level 14 one out of the other one, as his ring is blue and not yellow instead, so we'll not be having the level 20 craft. And he's going to have to redo this again. He drops his wand on the ground. The panic is real. Exile dropping the ball. A much slower Vol kill this time around. The players do need to prepare a little bit more as opposed to the Dominus run as this continues all the way up to Act 5 Kitava. Oh, but that's something Tite Killer is excited about. He is licking his chops, dude. He is loving this business right now. His crafts going flawlessly. Gives him an opportunity to 2-shot Vol over Soul. Wait, no, he does. Did he even craft? His damage sucks. I don't think he crafted. Did he? Oh, he's crafting with flawlessly because he didn't. He literally didn't. I'm pretty sure, at least. Does he just not have any currency? Oh, man. Fuck Merville's Scar dies again. This time not to Merville, though. Level 16. Unless he over-leveled, should be fine. A not smooth kill from Tite Killer. Havoc, loving it. He is loving it. He is level 20. The portal is up. Enters town. Struggling to click a little bit. Okay, only has 1 alteration. I don't believe he crafted his other wand. I think this wand was yellow though. So 1 wand. Everybody's struggling with their crafts. The lack of preparation and the sacrifice that they have not committed to in Act 1 and Act 2 to prepare for this Act 3 and Vol kill is so apparent. It's a big deal. Everybody's heavily slowing down, and now their Act 3 is going to be even more difficult. Does this give Quantric a chance as he is vendor crafting his weapon, his level 18 weapon, actually, to now get over to Vol? No, he is still only at the waypoint. Okay. A lot of time that Quantric has to make up. His weapon is strong. His setup is powerful. Switch to Earth Shatter now. He has to combo his abilities, and hopefully he's going to be able to get enough XP. A lot less consistent damage, but it's not like Storm Blast is particularly fast. It's a lot of single target, but you have to be really smart about your Flame Dash and your Orb of Storms. That's where the majority of your clear is going to come from, as everybody is getting ready to switch over to Armageddon Brand and Cremation for single target, which right now are most likely the most powerful setups for running for this sort of event. Okay, finally, AM Exile gets his alteration and crafts his other wand. Okay, he prioritized that. Makes sense. It is fire damage, though, so the damage fluctuation is not nearly as big as it doesn't synergize with his current build, but it will synergize much better with his Armageddon brand switch at level 28. So he's already setting himself up for his endgame weapon at that point, and it will make a really large difference eventually. Only now being level 22, he does have to take down Gravicious, hopefully reaching level 28 prior to engaging Merveil, but that does tend to be a little bit over levelly. So we'll see if he's going to go for that strategy. Maybe that's something that we can definitely learn from this. Is guaranteeing yourself the level 28 worth it or not? I would assume not really for him, but he has to get it before level 28. It makes Dominus so much smoother. It really makes a world of a difference. It's something as a old school Shadow player I really felt, as Shadow literally had 0 damage. Okay, huge damage from Quantric. Was that his second pop-up or was that his first phase? I mean, presetting with that Earth Shatter, I mean, practically one-shots Vol. An early switch. Paying off. I wonder if this is an experimental strategy. I mean, we've had events that lasted this long. Him playing Earth Shatter this early? Does this mean that he regrets sticking to Shattering Steel in the other events for as long as he did? Potentially, I'm Exile, disregarding the essence now, doesn't care about it, doesn't need the defense, making sure that he picks up all of his passives, getting as low of a cooldown on his movement abilities as possible, as those are crucial to getting your pacing nice and done. Havoc moving around in his inventory, saying something, looking to craft. He's got his alteration. Okay, removing one of the rings. It's a topaz ring that's being removed, and he's using a transmute to craft with. Interesting. Okay, I believe that's not that great. that is not that great. I mean, he does it out of necessity, but this setup is not super optimal. Disregards the augments that he's got in his inventory to craft suffixes for his ones as well, leaving those suffixes open for a potential transmute resistance craft. Risk. A lot of risks happening right now. Mostly due to RNG, but also some of it, again, lack of preparation, trying to cut corners, strategy not exactly working out. As I'm Exile, despite the panic vendor, already in Solaris Temple 2. No Omega skip for him. Tai Killer, most likely remembering his Giga Omega. Oh, Havoc going for the bust. Interesting. He's going for the skill points. Okay. Again, something innovative from Havoc. I don't even know if I'm saying the word correctly when I'm correcting myself. A corrupted zone from Exile. Having to circle around it. Will be the first person to enter the docks at, I think, exactly level 24? We can't see his XP, right? It's not just me. Interesting. Okay. Tai Killer, not today. Not getting the double Giga instance this time around. Okay. That's fine. You know, you don't have to get lucky every time. Will Quantric go for the essence? No, runs past it. He knows there's not a lot of time that he's got. He wants to do his trial. He drops super low to that burning ground. Damage is insane, both from the burning ground and from himself. Really doing nicely, but he will need to do lab as opposed to the other players. That's the strategy that he went for. Will it pay off? It's a big time sink, but the amount of power that it provides for a duelist is immense. It's the biggest. Exile was level 24, so he is now level 25, having done the docks. They need a lot more XP than they did for the other events, so you can already see that they were level 25 for... Why is Tai Killer laughing? What did this son of a bitch do? Did he almost die? I missed it. He has busts as well, by the way. I don't think Exile did his busts. Did he? We're about to find out. Nope, totally didn't. Okay. I don't remember what I was talking about, so it won't really matter. Let's go! I need a sip. Uh-oh, I'm doing the thing. I was about to sneeze. Uh-oh, it's not working. Wait. It worked. Okay, I don't need to sneeze anymore. Wow, dude, the technique is incredible. I've hacked life. Who said watching anime podcasts doesn't pay off? It pays off for me. I was about to sneeze, be unprofessional, but instead I'm gonna be unprofessional like this. Guys, if you're gonna sneeze, just squeeze here. And it goes away. Holy shit. It's incredible. I'm so impressed. And I learned it from an anime podcast out of all things. Who said weebs are no lives? Exile. Struggling against Gravicious, dropping low. The flammability from those ads puts a big burn on him, but takes it down. A necessary boss for this, as it does give you your level 28 gem, which in this case is going to be Cremation, Armageddon Brand. Big deal. Calling it an anime podcast is generous. I'm just memeing, okay? Come on. Oh, did Tai Tai fuck up the waypoint too? He never picks up waypoints. He is the worst. Like, actually the worst when it comes to waypoints. So if he logs out, it's all ogre, man. Tai Tai Killer struggling with Act 3 today. Mistake after mistake after mistake. He is Tai Tai Killer, though. It might still be enough. But will it? Third place? Will his fans be happy with a third place? I don't think so. I don't think he's going to be happy either. Needs to push. Needs to go. As Exile taunts him, being the first person to reach level 26 and enter Lunar's Temple. 2? Every time the highlight, the name in lights pops up, you can see a little from Tai Tai Killer. Because he wishes, he wants to be that guy. And yet he's not. An unusual circumstance for the gamer that he is. Quantric. Loading into Battlefront. Very much slowed down when it comes to the overall clear with the Earth Shatter. Very much sped up when it comes to single target and compared to everybody else. Havoc now pumping through those docks as Exile is already all the way up the bridge and about to pass the gate very soon, approaching Mervale. Or Mervale? Piety. The Mervale Metamorph, also known as Piety. What's the difference? Next expansion, we're fighting all of them at once anyway. Very cool. A crit mob. Doesn't falter. Damn, he's going through this stuff so fast. How is his Piety going to look like? Only level 26, so you will be getting level 28. 27 now. Level 28 for Dominus. Doesn't go for the 28 for Piety. To be expected. I mean, it's kind of a comfort approach. And a lot of times it doesn't work out. And really, if you're heavily focused on it, it'll cost you. Unless you get really good packs. Okay, making sure that he destroys the circle, doesn't want to TP out, doesn't want to be put in a sketchy situation, has a lot of lightning resistance. The lightning storm isn't doing a lot, but it seems like fire is the thing that he's worried about. Elemental overload finally up, and Piety goes down quickly as soon as that buff pops up from his Orb of Storms. What? But okay, it's back up. Very cool. Stop it, dude. Havoc in town. He's deleting something. Did he just pick up Wrath? No, that was a curse, right? Oh, okay. It was a... Okay, it's a conductivity, so he's not going fire. Havoc has indeed gone insane. And yes, this is a Kitava race. A flammability already for Exile. He will be going fire. Tai Tai Killer heading over to Gravicious. Obviously, going to fight him. Holy Flame Totem is up. No links on it. Isn't going to provide a whole lot of single target. Making sure that he dodges everything. As long as those ads are up, he's vulnerable. He can be cursed with a flammability. Manages to finally kill them. Dodges really well. Great sequences on his Storm Blast. And Gravicious goes down. A much smoother fight than what we've seen from the, well, only other player that has done it so far, being Exile. Havoc. How is his fight going to go? Gets stun locked by an immediate shield charge. Orb of Storms is down. Wave of Conviction present. The conductivity is there, and his single target obviously is going to be much higher as he is sticking to his build while the other players are preparing for a transition to a different element. Will this work out for Havoc? I am thinking no, but maybe. Quantric. Somewhat catching up now. More boss fighting in Act 4. That's really where everything makes a difference, right? Because in these acts, it's mostly running. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, you mostly run. Not a lot of fighting. Act 4, primarily bossing. You skip a lot of mobs. You don't need a lot of XP either because you don't need to get enough levels to do lab. And also, you don't do lab so you don't get enough, so you don't get a whole lot of levels either. Exile, now level 28, already ready. Switching over to Armageddon Brand. He's got his cremation ready. He's got his discipline. He's got his desecrate ready as well for that cremation. Will it be smooth? Somewhat smooth so far. He might be switching to the rest once he's over at Dominus. I'm doing the thing again. I was about to sneeze. I didn't sneeze. I feel like at some point, if you use this mechanic too many times, you just explode. Havoc dropping low. There's a huge substantial fizz mob chasing him through the titty bitches. 3 more strength for Exile. What's happening? Okay, he got it. Respecking some points. Obviously, he's not going to be needing the lightning nodes anymore. Wait. He's still using the Storm Blast? Does he not have the links for the cremation? I do not believe so. That is very painful. His single target is trash. Titan Killer's pretty happy about that, but Exile should still overall be quite ready due to his wand, but this is not what we were expecting out of this transition. It just did not work the way he wanted to. I believe the problem is sockets. If this socket issue continues, it's going to be a big deal. Part of this could be lost to no fucking chance orb. Oh no! He doesn't have a cremation. He doesn't have a chance orb to buy a cremation. Neither does he have a fusing. He can't afford to get a cremation. Oof. I'm in physical pain. Wow. Okay. Oh, he is tilted. He almost died. A nice TP out. Doesn't log. But he is tilted. The tilt is coming out. Exile not happy right now. Despite being first. Despite leading by a significant margin too. He's hating life right now. This is not what you want. He does have a little bit of a break here though. A lot of time to get something else. Not a lot of bosses coming up right now. Soon though. He needs to get this chancer before Piety. He could be getting alterations. 8 alteration orbs are effusing. It's a lot of effort, but it's gonna be worth it, I think. Man, Exile is probably more so fighting a battle against himself than anybody else. There's an Exile that Exile runs past. Does not kill the Exile. Despite the Exile providing a lot of items that Exile could use for obtaining that chance orb. I think he's tilted. I think it would have been the correct read. Portal Scroll runs past Einhardt. Exile, you gotta calm down. He feels like he's getting griefed by the video game. Oh man. Will this be enough? Will he be able to shake it off? Will he get his single target up? Will Killer, Havoc, and all the other participants utilize this huge flaw in Exile's strategy that isn't his fault or a part of his strategy, but you gotta feel for the man, you know? This is not what you want to be seeing. He's getting some extra XP, making sure that he's got that level 30 for the mines, otherwise he's gonna start hitting pretty high penalties, and that's not what you want to be seeing. Killer dropping low yet again, getting incredibly frustrating, having to log out. No waypoints! This man does not pick up waypoints! At least he got Battlefront. Holy moly, Killer having to rerun again! Second time this event, third time today! Big mistakes by one of the crowd's favorites. Quantric, first person to enter Aspirants Plaza. Will his ascendancy strategy pay off? Only gets the waypoint now, doesn't have enough levels, doesn't have enough XP, thinks that he can do this faster later on when he's got a more powerful weapon. Havoc heading over to Dominus. He knows he's still in it. He's noticing something's off. Exile is not going at the pace that he should be. Something's definitely not working for Exile, but is working in Havoc's favor. Timmy goes down, level 23, position 13. We're gonna get a replay for you guys of that very soon. Man, currently the clips are filled with Killer close call. Got Killer close call. I've got Killer close call Northern Forest, Killer close call Sewers, Killer another close call. This man doesn't stop getting close calls, and yet he's still alive and still pushing, and his mindset might be better than Exiles, and that might make a world of a difference. Havoc fighting Dominus. How is this going to work for him? He's using lightning spire traps, so again, Havoc not believing in the fire strategy, thinking that lightning is still the way to go, or simply not putting in enough effort to really adjust and learn this new way of racing that, well, we've only really had for 2 patches now. So will this be enough? The Resta's dream for Exile. Still no cremation, having to progress, getting enough XP. Level 31 will most likely be clearing the first part of the Resta's zone, and then heading over to Comb Zone, making sure that he's got enough XP and levels to not be heavily penalized, something a lot of racers utilize at this stage of the game. Havoc spawning second phase Dominus, pre-stacking those lightning spire traps, making sure that he's got his Orb of Storms and his Wave of Conviction and his conductivity on Dominus. But once those lightning traps inspire, his damage goes down heavily, but it's still more than enough to take down Dominus in a pretty respectable fashion. Definitely a much better time on that kill than what Exile had, considering his broken build right now. Will Exile continue, or will he leave with the waypoint and head over to Comb Zone? He's very much aware of his XP, and yes, that's exactly what he's going to do. Pick up the waypoint, something Killer could very much learn from, although this waypoint will be one that everybody's going to be picking up, as you do need to progress back. A little bit of a misread on Exile's zone. Killer approaches Dominus. He's got the cremation, and you can really see the difference as we full screen Killer for just a second of this encounter, and you can see this single target. Ooh, is that a Storm Prison? This single target is what you want. This single target is what Exile was expecting, and it is not what he got. Killer more than enough resistances to do this well. And even if you compare it with the bursty setup of Havoc with the Storm Spire trap, you should be getting a pretty good idea of what kind of punch Cremation is packing. If you just pay attention to this guy's HP, It is there. And okay, it's not actually that high. I don't know if his weapons are that great, but it's still really good. It's much better than just about anything else that we've seen from any of the other players. I was expecting a little bit more. Not gonna lie. Quantric! Okay, full screen Quantric. This is the single target that everybody wants. Kind of. Oh, okay. It was like bad, 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 and then it was like good, good, good. It's pretty good. Listen, every single one of these were significantly better than what we've seen from the leader of this race, AM Exile, who is still struggling as he starts to approach his first bosses. Havoc's game closed? Oh, okay. Shish, he was in the wrong league. Okay, something... Havoc is just struggling, dude. His gaming is not working the way it should. But, you know, it's still better than what's happening with Exile, who is just pissed. I mean, this kid is freaking out right now. He is not happy. No alterations, no jewelers, no fusings, no chance orbs, no cremation, no single target. The most crucial element of a fast Act 4. This is the worst. Despite this challenge, despite this huge problem that he's having to overcome, both in-game and in his head, will he be able to win? The lead is significant. Taite Killer having to rerun such a large portion of his instances. Still only in Dryad Lake. Quantric is catching up. Havoc is still only in Mines 2. Exile almost done with both of his bosses, dropping low. His cold resistance is not that great. The Resto does deal a portion of his damage as cold, so resistances play a pretty big factor, although it's much easier to dodge his weapons now as they do take a second to deal damage as they spawn. So as long as you're paying attention where you're standing, should be a pretty safe setup. Okay, third phase done. Despite the lack of cremation, his damage is still there. It is the damage. He's vendoring a lot of blacksmiths. Okay, he's getting portals mid-fight, making sure that he doesn't forget. I can relate. I've forgotten things before. Just like that, boom. Kabbalist Regalia stays, doesn't log out, opts to portal out instead. So that's something that he could have done. A portal scroll wasted right there. And his 627 HP. Will it be enough for Exile to survive the depths of the belly of the beast? These mobs deal a lot of damage. We've seen a lot of players die in the zone in many races, time and time again. A substantial Fizz Aura, Crit Aura, Haste Aura will cause all of these Goomba assholes to deal way too much damage for a character so weak to be able to withstand. But Exile's been doing a great job. A ghost in his way, immediately runs past it, still getting a lot of XP. And a nice read on the zone as well. This is a zone that a lot of players struggle with. Great job by Exile. Hits level 38. That means that he's going to be getting maximum of XP progressing through. What kind of level is he trying to get? What level do you need for Kitava to feel safe and secure? Innocence being a pretty challenging boss fight as well. At times, especially when you're missing all of your single target. But Exile knows. All those previous bosses, whatever. No cremation, not a great run. Still enough to be first, but not a great run. Coming up though, is Piety. And Piety, she ain't no bitch, okay? She is a blaster. And Exile doesn't want to get blasted. It's going to be a tough encounter for him. Not a lot of damage. Not a lot of HP. Will he be able to dodge everything, or will he get stunned? I do believe that a simple melee attack from Piety right now against Exile, if it lands, will in fact one-shot him. This is the big test. This is most likely, in his case right now, a more difficult fight than the end boss of this act, Malachi. The damage is still alright. His setup is smart. He's got a 4-link, I think. Maybe not. Wave of Conviction is there. Good uptime on his buffs. Elemental Overload is up for the entirety of the encounter. Dodges nicely. What? Almost gets hit there at the end, but no, takes it down. Still, very much showing some frustration in the chat as he types out, drop a chance or refusing. Should have picked up the alterations, dude. When in doubt, alteration out, you know? Yeah, I really don't understand why Piety's allowed to walk around in there. Titan Killer running past more essences. All right. Not really looking to get anything anymore gear-wise. A huge misread on the instance, though. What was happening? I thought he was in the next zone already. But no, Titan just kind of like running around and stuff. All right, another challenging fight is the opener for I'm Exile. You can really take your time on dodgery with Armageddon Brand. A lot of racers will stay on the vulnerability because despite it being a lot riskier in terms of damage received, not being on the Enfeeble shortens the fight, and not being on the Temporal Chains means that you've got a larger opportunity to dodge. So that's exactly what he goes for. As long as you don't get hit, you don't get one shot, and your fight is faster. Great play by I'm Exile. Quantric still in the lab, taking a while. Havoc trying to go for the skip but getting blocked by a rare mob. There you go. Finally lands it. Only the small skip though, so it isn't going to save a lot of time. And if he's looking to get XP, it probably won't save any time at all. Obviously a calculated risk that he's taking here. But that little block by the rare mob might have made that skip just not pay off altogether. Something that he couldn't have accounted for. Oh, Quadric! Oh my god. He has a small life flask. He has a like a medium or something, and then he's got a level 18 flask. And he wasn't getting charges for the big one. He only had the small one. So he was just degenning down. Not optimal, but I mean, he's not in standard, so there's that. Another boss for Exile. Titan Killer has bested Comb. Havoc, a much better fight against Comb. That Storm Spire Trap, despite the repeated nerfs, still being more than enough damage as long as you are able to burst down the boss. Something that he will not be able to do against Piety. But still, his damage should be significantly larger than Exiles, who is now fighting Malachi. Let's see. Not sure if I am kill Act 5 bosses. Exile thinks he's not going to be able to kill Act 5 bosses without the cremation. He is seriously struggling. And yet, he's winning. Having already won the two... Quantric died to Izaro. Oh man, having already won the two previous events, Exile is not able to overcome the frustration caused due to the lack of cremation, and unfortunately will fall. 2 rips amongst the top 5 back to back. Exile is going to take this extra time before the next event, as we do still have 2 more events today to cool down, give himself some time, and hopefully get out of this mindset of just, this game is bullshit. Because this is the sort of thing they just can't account for. But controlling that thought process is something that so many of these players with more experience have mastered over the years. And it is very noticeable amongst the top players who have had incredible results in the past. that really they're battling against themselves. That being Exile and somebody who has always kind of baby raped pretty hard, Dead and Doom. I mean, let's be honest, that guy would struggle with his mental. All right, we have a lot of people dead, guys. Quantric is dead. Chip is dead. Havoc is struggling, like I said, running out. Exile is dead. Is Keldorn still alive? Havoc taking a really long time on his piety. Not deciding to refresh his Storm Spire. His heart rate going up to 120. Having almost died, I would imagine. Keldorn is blasting. Like I said, in the top left now, replacing Exile. Turns out that he was the second placement all along. An incredibly strong racer that just hasn't had the results in these previous two events that we were expecting out of him. Now really showing what he's made out of. And a potential winner for this one. Oh man. Really great stuff as we replace Quantric with Shaman, hopefully, who is somewhere around the top. I'm honestly not even sure. And yeah, you have a perfect display from Keldorn as he battles Malachi. How big of a difference the cremation really makes. I mean, it makes all the what the fuck is happening on Keldorn's screen? Yes, screen shake on. I regret existence. I was gonna sneeze, but I held it. I'm gonna explode today. Oh, wait, I'm gonna sneeze again. I'm squeezing the thing. All right, it works. Ooh, that probably sounds pretty bad out of context. Keldorn takes down Malachi. Impressive damage. Not so impressive screen shake. I mean, there's Hardcore Solo Self-Found, and then there's Hardcore Solo Self-Found while racing, while screen shake enabled with cremation. I mean, it's probably best that Exile died, because even if he would have won, Chippy Cow died. He dead. Even if he would have won, I mean, honestly, if Keldorn gets to the finish line, he's the winner in everybody's hearts. Dear Lord. I have never wanted to not look at a stream while simultaneously not being able to look away so much. Alright, Havoc now fighting Malachi, ahead of Tai Killer, ahead of Shaman. Quantric dead, Chip dead, Exile dead. Many others falling. Keldorn extending his lead, his setup being superior, but he's in a scary zone. Armageddon Brand has a delay. It does take a while to deal damage, and it generally doesn't deal enough damage. Or it deals enough damage, but it doesn't deal a lot of damage. So if you're encountering some form of rare mob or a difficult pack or something that chases you down, you're not going to be able to hit the mobs, stun them, or even deal enough damage to not die. These mobs in particular, also in the slave pens, cast vulnerability, which further makes them even more deadly. And his 700 HP might not be enough. There we go. He challenges the boss, takes him down pretty well. A lot of his gems unable to level due to the speed difference. Havoc almost getting hit by a slam as he battles the heart phases. Now on the last one, standing in a degen, the flasks won't be enough to regenerate his HP, making sure that he's got all his debuffs up. Running out of mana, not clicking his mana flask, finally does it. That little bit of hesitation on the mana flask made it so that he couldn't use his flame dash and almost dies to a big vomit throw from Malachi. Oh, Keldorn, no! Yeah. So Caster Curse is real. I mean, there's no vulnerability in the control blocks, but 700 HP is just so risky. These guys have to take so many risks and play so well to get through. And I think this event is a perfect showcase of exactly that, as we've had so many rips among the best players, really, that we've had for this event and in general when it comes to PoE racing. Tai Killer licking his chops. Havoc. Second he sees that rank 1 rip, you can see the armpit sweat starts pouring. The heart rate goes up. Oh yeah, oh, the heart rate really goes up. Havoc knows this is his time to shine. And I don't mean the sweat dropping off of his forehead as he freaks out about 2 rank 1 rips in this event. Woo! Will he be able to survive despite all the hardships, despite the different build, despite the difference in strategy and approach? I believe once called the GOAT, recently challenged by other members of the community, still seen as #1 by many. Will he be able to showcase his prowess here yet again, like in the good old times, in his own event, might I mention? Hopefully so. I think we've got many rooting for Havoc, but we've also got people rooting for Tai Killer, Mishaman, and the other remaining players who I have no idea about because everybody's dead. Is this man dead? He lives, but he's really far behind. I think he had an early rip. Is Mr. Echo alive? Mr. Echo's been improving a lot, but is it enough to compete? All right. He's heading over to Comb. It's totally fine. Mishaman, about a similar pace. Havoc, now making it through Keldorn's demise. The control blocks. Sees the passive point. Doesn't go for it. He wants the balls. The balls of Justicar Casticus. And just like that, he gets them. Tai Killer. 2 next zones are going to be sketchy. Havoc, seemingly out of danger. Every single zone in Act 5 is going to be sketchy. The bosses almost being a little bit of a break, as these guys are super good with their mechanics. And bosses don't stand much of a challenge, but the randomness of some of these mob encounters leading up to them can be very taxing. Tai Killer, misread, or a 4-link as the stream stops. God damn it. Exactly as he picks it up. Oh no, his internet. Oh no. He's packet lost, but he's still alive. He's unable to enter the game back. He lives. He's mad though. This race was a fiesta. The other ones went so well. What happened? Everybody's dead. Everybody's crashing. Don't do it. I mean, I say everybody. We've had like 2 crashes. Wait, does he not have the waypoint? Wait, doesn't the waypoint automatically pick itself up? Oh my god, Tai having to rerun yet another zone, the 4th or 5th time today, due to his insistence on not picking up waypoints. All things considered, he's still alive. And honestly, in this event, it might be all that matters. Coming back from behind, having to rerun over and over, he's mad as shit. Look at the anger. I've never seen a person that mad. It might be enough. Havoc, first person to enter Chamber of Innocence. Innocence, a boss, easy to many, but also a boss that Havoc has a lot of history with. A boss that's denied Havoc many ademies and events and successes. He died to it, I think, like 3 times. It's Havoc doesn't like Innocence, I don't think. Nobody likes Innocence or his golden arse. I mean, you can see Havoc's card rate immediately goes up as he enters Chamber of Innocence. I can almost bet that his heart rate is going to be higher on Innocence than it will be on Kitava. Let's see. All right, it goes down again. It goes down. Dodges nicely. Great damage. Innocence is a good fight for his build, as it does give him an opportunity with the amount of phases that he has to get his Lightning Spire traps back and then simply burst the boss. But Innocence does have quite a lot of movement in his attacks, and therefore, if he steps out of the Lightning Spire trap, all of Havoc's damage is gone. It's a pretty big wind-up too, because of the Orb of Storms, the Wave of Conviction, and having to pre-trap and having to curse. All of these setups heavily rely on exactly that, with the Fire one being the least dependent, but still requiring quite a bit of micro. First phase down. Heart rate going up. What's going to be the peak point for Havoc? 110 so far. What's the highest one? We have to compare it to Kitava. I saw an 11. 111 was seen. Definitely saw 111. It was getting in the red. Okay, lowering now. It seems like the first phase is the traumatic one. Going up again. Going up. Tai Killer still looking to catch up. He's not out of it yet. Second place is great. But is it good enough for Tai Killer? Havoc. Third ad phase. Everything seems under control. Mr. Echo, his cremation setup is currently destroying Piety. Something that Exile, unfortunately, was not able to witness in this race, as he got just completely demolished by RNG, essentially denying him the potential win. And maybe even setting up a frustrating mentality for the remainder of these events, as we still have 2 more to go, with one of them being pretty memey. 116? Okay, I wasn't looking. 116. Okay, will Havoc have a higher heart rate than 116 on Kitava? I don't think so. I think Innocence is truly his kryptonite, and everything else is just not stressful, not even noticeable. Havoc, I think, thinks that he's got this in the bag. Mr. Echo, battling the lady that is the frog and fat. What's her name? God damn it. Not as much control though. Still, 1. Dodgery, yes. That's the one. Tai Killer. Cutting as many corners in this zone as possible, while seemingly still looking to level up. Okay, there's a lot of blue packs here at the end. He's still missing 2 bars to level up. This level up will allow him to level up his gems, therefore increasing his single target. So he's having to backtrack, taking the safe route out. This will still not be enough XP. Does he have to proc the essence? Will that be enough? Finally, he reaches it. Nicely done. Is he? Wait, what? Come on, Tai, get out. What is he doing? Why is he still in? Exile is in fact dead. Me Shaman is fighting Malachi. We have still not had a winner in this Kitava kill event. Havoc being the closest. Tai Killer not so close behind him. The chest piece that Tai got is too high level for him to be able to equip it. Oh, huge belt. 60 life, huge mana, double resistance, open suffix. Massive belt for Tai Killer will make everything a lot safer. That's the sort of thing that you want to be entering maps with. Not doing an Act 5 Kitava kill. Super helpful for Tai Killer. 900 HP as opposed to Havoc's 700. I said 700. I meant 0. Havoc has 0 HP. Right. So Tai Killer probably would have lived. Tai Killer crying and laughing at the same time as he sees Havoc fall. The 3rd or maybe 4th rank 1 rip that we've had in this event today. A true fiesta. Caster Curse. Excuse you, I did not do that. I said he has 700 HP. and then he had 0, okay? Woo! I mean, in a way, I was a little disappointed that nobody was dying in the first 2 events. I mean, people were dying, but people weren't dying, you know? Well, I'm not disappointed anymore. Everybody is dead. And now the floor is open for a lot of other contenders who haven't had as strong of a showing to really pick up the pace and get some money. As unfortunately, we will be replacing Havoc with somebody who's still alive. Is Techie still alive? Okay, Techie is Omega widescreen. Is Timmy still alive? Timmy is pooping. Okay. Mr. Echo's already on there. Distinct. He didn't die this time. Oh, Timmy has died too. Okay, Distinct is at the rest, so a little bit behind all of the other contestants, but still a really good time. I know Techie is alive, but he is Omega widescreen, man. Oh man, but he's ahead though. All right, we're gonna go to Techie. Tai is doing ZDPS. No. Oh, thank you, Paulson. Appreciate the 5 gifted. All right, top 3 gets in the money, chat. Will anybody finish? We still have more coming up, all right? This is not the end. If you like rips, the next event is an Act 5 Kitava kill with even more shit to do. As preparation for the upcoming stuff. That is at 4:45. So 45 minutes from now, in between, we're going to have giveaways. We're going to have rip clips. We're going to have everything. And then the meme. All right? So keep that in mind. Tai heading over to the ruined square. Mr. Echo fighting over Seer Crow, I think. Techie is a widescreen man. He is as wide as they get. Me Shaman, full focus mode. This man is hot. He is sexy. But he's the sexiest when he's focused like that. Wink at the camera, Shaman. I know you're listening. He's probably not. Unless? Is everybody's thing stuttering? Let's refresh. Boom. He's full focus mode. He is not stream sniping. Is going. Not a lot of waypoints left in this zone. His nemesis. His biggest enemy. Will he be able... What? He's... Tai's getting a pie out of the oven. Should I just open my Chinese food? I've been hungry this whole day. I haven't eaten anything today. This race is intense in the worst way possible. What happened? I think everybody freaked out. And hey, technically I was right. Havoc's highest heart rate was on Innocence, okay? Just want to point that out. You think it's Techie lagging all the streams? No. Actually, maybe? No. How would that work? Let's see. Maybe. He might be stealing the pixels, yeah. Alright, Tai Killer, Pi acquired. Heading over to Kitava. Can he not lose? Let's be honest. Nobody's winning this one. We just need somebody to not lose. Okay? Will Tai Killer despite the numerous issues that he's had throughout the course of this entire Havoc Blitz, pick up a W. I hope so. I mean, we still have 45 more minutes till the end. Might be time for a Chinese food break. Come on, Tai Tai. The audience wins. Yeah, technically we won. We win the giveaways and we win the entertainment rip. Yes. Okay, Tai Tai. Super powerful against Kitava. Cremation, so strong. Stacking up those cremations will result in overlapping AoE, as shotgunning doesn't exist in PoE. Kappa parapa, thanks GGG. That even rhymes. And it's just gonna be so much damage. Wave of Conviction, up. Exposure. Wait! Oh, what a huge mistake from Tai Tai. Almost yielding us another ripperoni pepperoni. Oh yeah, production, wake the fuck up. We need a full screen situation over here. Full screen situation on aisle 5. Tai Tai Killer almost dies, but doesn't. Something a lot of the other racers that have died could have learned much from. Not dying. This timer isn't stopped. There you go. I mean, I'll be honest, guys. The worst timeline. Congratulations to Tai Tai Killer for the very respectable rank 1 4-hour Kitava kill. Oh no, Techie's dead. Well, at least we won't have to worry about him lagging out the stream anymore. But I don't think we have a 4th player left. I think literally everybody... Oh, maybe Weather is still alive. He is! And killing it too! Wait. Is Me Shaman's delay like 45 minutes? What's going on? Wait, let me refresh. Oh, maybe it's Techie that slowed everybody down. Okay, production. 1 second as we showcase our beautiful, completely aligned with the clock at the top right schedule. This is more stuff that you guys have to look forward to. So we switch back to the cast and we see Weather dropping low. Still alive though. Very cool. And I think there was a pretty big stream delay. Me Shaman! I mean, we are competing for rank 2 right now, guys. I might be memeing around, joking, you know, saying the Mei. But really, big things on the line. Me Shaman and was Azored? Was Azored, yes. Pretty close. Mr. Echo, not far behind. Plenty of rips to be found. Was Azored about the same HP as Havoc, who... Well, yeah, he died. Mr. Echo, less HP than Havoc. Oof. Me Shaman, though. A meaty boy with 868 HP. Heading over, taking advantage of Wazazard extended time in the town, extended preparation, and now entering the rooftop with higher HP, potentially higher damage, more preparation. Will he be able to claim rank 2? Wazazard, I think he's realizing. I think he's becoming aware of the information that was not, in fact, previously present to him. He's competing for rank 2. Don't want to be competing for rank 3. You want rank 2. Me Shaman. Very close. Everybody's dodging that temporal curse. Mishaman already engaging Kitava. Will his damage be enough? Will Wazazord be able to catch up? Or will they both die? Find out as I click the play the music button because YouTube stopped it again. Come on, man. Level 37 from Supline, kick W. Wait, Supline's still alive. Pog. Supline should be killing it then. Mr. Echo, not far behind. Supline, most likely ahead of Distinct. Oh, hell, sort of. A little bit. Level 37 Supline, what are you doing? Okay, was Azord down with his face. Big competition for rank 2 and 3. In the bottom screens, Mr. Echo still trying to claw his way to a top 3 placement. Mishaman perfectly dodging all the mechanics. Was Azord maximizing his DPS on the ad face, resulting in him getting hit and receiving a lot of damage, but not enough to kill him. 700 HP, as long as it's not 0, we're good. Huge damage coming out from Wazazord. One more ad face. Wait, is Shaman ahead? I had to sneeze this one, guys. I was gonna explode. Wait, what? There's an exalted orb. What happened? This is close. This is tight. Except it's not. Mishaman won. Actual rank 2 gamer. Why am I feel like sneezing all the time. Mishaman, not only does he claim rank 2, he's also obtained an exalted orb, which makes him richer than 99.3% of the chat statistically. Congratulations, dude. That's sicko mode. Was Azord clean claim on the number 3 position. Mr. Echo wasn't able to catch up. Supline, unfortunately, still behind. He's playing Arc on a 4-link. Wait. What are you guys saying? The timer? Is there like a big stream delay or something? And the times aren't matching up? Time was faster? Yeah, but maybe he didn't start up his clock? Okay, we're gonna have to get this figured out. I'm actually not 100% what happened. Because somebody might have started up their timer later, you know, or there could be stream delay. We're gonna get it figured out for you guys. Don't you worry about that. We're only down to 2 players now. But our top 3 is there. Our top 4 even. 4 players so far, with Supline, I believe, being the last one, have been able to finish the event out of the 24 participants that we've had. Yeah. Captain /played. Well, oh no, he had to log out. /played doesn't really work either because it's going to be different because it doesn't include load times. So it's another factor that's kind of messed up. Hype music for Supline to go with. We're going to get it figured out for you guys. Don't worry. Wait, what's Havoc doing? I'm getting spammed like 3 hours ago. Oh, the format, right. Come on. How can you do that? All right, guys. As Supline is still finishing up, we're gonna, you know, this is the time to get your popcorn for the next event because we have more. Oh, we have more. We have the Act 5 Kitava all skill points plus normal lab. So a combination of the previous events coming up for you in about 30 minutes. But in between, we also have a giveaway. We're going to be watching the clip arena of the pepperoni, and there's a lot. 30 minutes might not be enough to watch all of them. And you can get your popcorn for the next event, and you can let me eat my Chinese food as I put up a be right back screen. Probably. But first, we need Supline to finish, and we need to do all the other stuff, and then we're gonna go. All right. This is important. Wow. Look at that arc animation. Poggers. Wait, it's arc mine? You guys want to do the giveaway now? We're gonna be here for a while. What happened with Soupline? All right, let's see. Let's let him finish up Innocence. Then we're gonna have another 30 minutes to get to Kitava, and then in that time we can do the other stuff. Man, it's kind of crazy though when you think about it, how dominant arc mines used to be, and now they're just like kind of laughable. It used to be like literally the best build for a while too. Make the word waypoint so Tai remembers. That's not a bad idea. All right, we're gonna kick things off with the giveaways, guys. Anybody who types waypoint in the chat, you don't have to, you can type anything, will be eligible for the 200-point giveaway that we've got going on for you guys. We're gonna do 10 and 10, so we've done 5. We still have 5 more to go through today. That's something for you guys to keep in mind. If you want to be eligible, just type something in the chat within the next 5 minutes, and then in about like 2 minutes we're gonna be picking out the gamers. Yep. Show Tai. I can't do it. It's production. Production's on the toilet. They can't switch it. They can't switch the screen. Still going. He's battling for his life. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, no. Come on, man. Dodge. Oh! Wait, they disappear? Did they fix that? Oh, really? I thought they stick around. They're just invisible. It's like Piety's portals, I guess. Oh, wait, there's still one more hat face. Oh, my God. He's like the only player on a 4-link, too. Oh, my God. You know, I was so heavily considering Arc Mines as like a leveling strat a couple times, and it just doesn't work. Soupline's such a fantastic player, man, but this just whoa. He got slashed. Dodging the slam. All right, he did it. 30 more seconds, guys. Type something in the chat to be eligible for 200 points. 30. No! How did everything minimize? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ, production. Holy shit. Boom. Wow. Look at the technology. Everything's fine, chat. Nobody's panicking right now. Don't worry about it. Oh my. No, this and then that and then the. All right. Yep, everything's cool. Totally fine. Okay, we're good. 30 seconds have passed. We shall roll it. 1,000 people eligible. He logged out. I can see him logged out. He logged. Relax EXO. Following since 2017. Congrats, my friend. My best friend. 200 points. Make sure to respond to your Twitch messages, as we will need your PoE account for you to receive the points. We're going to roll one more time. Guys, one more. And then we're going to do 3 more after the next event. 30 seconds. 20. Again, relax EXO. Remember to respond to your Twitch messages if you want the points, okay? Very important. Sorry, I don't spag vodka. What? I'm rolling. Boom. Wow, dow. What's this? He's got 15 life. I just saw it. He logged out with 15 life. First, this guy. Following since January 9. That's today. 2021. And now this guy logs out. Soupline, come on, man. All right, dude. Huge congratulations. Again, respond to your Twitch messages. You should be getting a message today or maybe tomorrow after the events at some point. For sure, just pay attention to it. Absolutely. If you check tomorrow, you're definitely going to get it. So, very, very cool. Big congrats. But let's be honest. That's cool and all. Free shit? Great. You know what I really want, though? Pain. And lots of it. Oh my god. Wait, where's the start? Wait. Is this from one event? The list of clips is so long I can't even scroll on it. Wait, what? I can't scroll the list. There's too many rips. Production help. Wait, is this from this rip? From this event? Okay, we'll wait for Soupline to get there. This is Chip. Yeah, it's from this. Okay, yeah. We're good. We're good. Boom. Chip, we've seen. Pull the Jizaran. Okay, what's this type there? Pack. Is he lagging? No, did he die to lag? What is happening? Is he breaking the code? I think he was fine. It was just his stream. Wait, did Exile have a chance but he didn't pick it up? Oh. Wait, no, what happened? Is this from a practice run? After he died? Oh no, that's not funny, guys. Did he like immediately drop it? That's unfortunate. Man, there are so many. Chip Cow, what happened? Man, Merville's been really claiming some heads. Is this gonna be another rip? No, he almost died. Oh! Oh, wow. That was some good timing. He killed her exactly when he needed to. Scar manages to kill Merville clip. What the fuck, production? What are you sending me? This man has a family. Why would you kill him like that? Good job, Scar. Nicely done. Does he die later? Wait, he does. Oh no. I'm Exile. What's this? Oh, we've seen this, right? I remember seeing this. Hey. Woo! Calculated, no problem. Issues. What happened here? Who did what? What? Wait. But I've never seen that before. SRS can kill things? But wait, SRS does no, he dies to the skeleton, right? The SRS does like nothing, and then the skeleton spawns, and two of them go boop boop, and he dies. My SRS totem build? Damn it. Alright, what do we have here? Tai Killer. Oh, I remember seeing this. Damn, he almost got one banged by the Devourer. Very cool. Selva? Wait, are we is Soupline there? I forgot. Almost makes it out. Already on a reroll. Is Silva succeeding? We still have like 45. Oh, Distinct died. Wait, Distinct was still alive? Uh-oh. Well, it's not anymore, so I guess it's fine. Boom, go Soupline, you can do it. Rank 5 placement. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, he's fighting, he's fighting. Honestly, I was gonna go get food. I was standing up and taking off my headphones. Do I reroll? You can still get top 5, dude. I think everybody is dead. Literally, everybody died. 4 players out of 24 made it to the finish line. Oh my god. Well, we have one more clip to add to the list. Oh boy. What is happening? What? I don't understand. This was going so well. Everybody was gaming, dude. Oh, alright. Well, 45 more clips to go through. Tai Pie? Wait, what was the Tai thing? Tell us how you feel.
I'm frozen. I'm literally frozen.
You couldn't move. Nice. Very cool. We've got Timmy. Timmy with the hasted extra damage. Almost pepperoni. Not even a rip. Calculated by Timmy. Another clip by Timmy. Wonder what this one's about. Him dying. Unlucky. All right, next. Quantric. First highlight clip from Quantric, I think. Let's see. Will this be a Poggers moment? It is a Poggers moment from the Reflect Lieutenant. Yeah. You killed yourself. I didn't even think you could kill yourself on normal lap to the fucking Reflect. His build. It was too powerful. Wait, did he really? He did. His attacks. They yielded too much power. He had to go, chat. Alright, another painful one. Let's see. Quantric dies. Exile. Oof. You can see the tilt. I mean, I'll be honest. You could see the tilt on Exile for about 20 minutes at this point already. You could definitely see the tilt. What is this? Stop. How can you do this? Guys, to anybody tuning in late, there is more Eventage and rip clips to be happening. It is day 1 of the Havoc Blitz Race Flurry. We still have an Act 5 Kitava with all skill points and normal lab, and a party PvP Showmatch where 2 captains, Tai Killer and Havoc, will be picking their champions and battling it out against each other for a grand prize of $250 that will then be forward towards a charity of their choice. Wow. What an exquisite occasion. Be there. Also, more giveaways and stuff, because that's happening. But that's still 20 minutes away, so I mean, shit. More rippage to be watched. I'm Exile. Havoc. With another Poggers highlight. How PogChamp of him to provide so many. Okay. Oh my god. Yes, because remember when I talked about the melee attack of this boss? That's what it looks like. It's they didn't do good to him. I like the heart rate. The heart rate's my best part. He was already like kinda, he's like 80 going in as the fight starts. It's like, okay, we're getting there. Like 100. Still manageable. Boom. And now the wind up. The wind up begins. Oh man. How high do we get? Highest we've seen so far from Havoc was fighting Innocence, 116. And nah, it's not long enough, I think, to see the full juice. Chippy cow. Nice placement in the last one, and he dies to bleed. Not happy about it either. Okay. Clip short. I'm Exile Chancellor after Rip Clip.
Pretty sure Gilbert would have just got up to me next.
He was so tilted. Why did he keep playing? Somebody needs to find him finding a Chancellor but missing it like 45 minutes prior to this. Anybody tuning in late, essentially Exile couldn't find a Chancellor to get his cremation or refusing, and therefore his character kind of sucked. But he was still in the lead, but the tilt got to him, and Keldorn dies. Caster Curse with this one, I mean, I'll be honest, I literally can't miss it. I have it highlighted on my map with text-to-speech. Just find it. I know you missed it. Or refusing or something, dude. No way, man. Oh, man. The sad face from Keldorn. This was rank 1, by the way, at the time. We've literally had like 5 rank 1 rips in this race. Tai Killer. Internet Monka S. Why did you give up after finding a Chancellor? He was already dead. He was out of the race. Oh.
Oh, that's fucking great. I'm alive!
Yeah, that was already in standard. He lived! Isish? Hope I'm not fucking up this guy's name too much. Second clip, which can only mean one thing. Unlucky. And now pray my favorite one. He freaks out about the pack. Oh man, the stun luck. This is giving me major Nugian vibes from that one China race. Same way. But was he temp changed? Nah, he just had 700 HP. Unfortunate. Wazazord with the Caster Curse, I believe. Oh no, this wasn't the Caster Curse one. Oh, this was a close call. Techie, our off-stream stream lagger, dude. Yeah, totally just unlocked. Control blocks claimed like 3 people. Pretty nasty stuff. And the distinct, who we didn't know was still pushing. Sag. Oh, shit. That is sad indeed. And that is going to be all of our clips. Guys, more racing to be had in about... Wow. Wait, 9 minutes? Oh my god. Okay, 1 second, chat. 1 second. We do even have a be right back screen as I pick up my Chinese food. Well, great. I was gonna say the gauntlet will resume in just a second, but then it turns out I spilled the entirety of my sauce all over my kitchen because it opened in the bag and then spilled everywhere. Yay! Amazing. All right, 3 more minutes, guys. Be right back, and then we continue with more racing, gaming, gauntlet, Kitava killing, skill point gathering, Izaro murdering, donkey sub gifting, action. And we are back with just a couple minutes. Two? Wait, really? No, 7 more minutes before the start of the next race. My caster bladder is empty. My caster belly is full. Thirst has been quenched, and I am ready to witness more fiesta. Because goddamn, that last event, it was full. Wait, what's the word? It's not. Wait, clenched is a different word. It's quenched? Wait, quenched is a word? No. It's not quenched. What the fuck? Totally is? No, it's not. All right. Anyway, more gamer action coming up very soon your way. Did our participants manage to untiltify themselves? Have they recovered from what was more ripping in that one event than probably what we're going to be seeing like for the entirety of the day combined? Potentially. Likely? But hopefully not, let's be honest. Watching the rips was pretty spicy. We had some good ones in there. We had some tactical rips, you know? Some distraction rips. Very cool stuff. Hopefully Exile was able to get over his frustrations due to, well, that unfortunate cremation situation that he had to deal with. We're gonna get a nice list of gamers here, but we've had some really strong showings. Okay, hold up. We had some really strong showings. Wait, is he watching the stream? Some incredibly strong showings from many players. Me Shaman, Keldorn, really catching up, really blasting through this event, showing us what they've got. Not incredibly consistent, but when their A game is on, it is on. And it is good. And it is impressive. And just like any of these guys who managed to qualify through a rigorous system of presenting us with a VOD in which you kill something in 2 hours. I think it was like Kitava. Those guys are serious business. And again, guys, if you enjoyed this event, this is just the preseason. Give us feedback. Give us what you want. Tell us what you need and what you want to see more of. Tell us who you're rooting for. You know? And explain it too. And it can't be Tight Tight Killer because that makes you a basic bitch because everybody likes Tight Tight Killer. I mean, come on. Better caster. Oh no. Well, that one we can't provide because you know, listen, damn it. Timmy did great, but I think we're gonna find another gamer for our 4th player. Mishaman's been doing really well too. Maybe Havoc has stopped the dabbing. He's just showing his rip. And then we've got, I mean, Quantric. I really want to see some good stuff out of Quantric, man. I want to see some great stuff out of Quantric. Exile. I want to see with the name and highlights that he has gotten over his, god damn it, his thing. And instead I wanted to show Chip, but Chip is be right back, gang. And we still have a couple more minutes to go. Boom. This is the schedule for today. 2 more minutes to be precise. to go, and then we will continue into a series of giveaways, highlight clips, and discussions. And after the party PvP Showmatch, give us wide rise. Done. Come on, I'm gonna get fired. They're not gonna pay me after this. Alright, this is not... You can't go wide like that. It's just rude. More to come is the point of it all, my friends. More to come and many exciting moments to be had. I'll be honest, I'll try and make this next one a little bit more educational from a caster point of view. But probably not. Because at this point we have memed an amount that is higher than what was expected, and therefore the energy is lower. But as the gamers are getting ready, I'm getting ready as well. Take a sip, chat. Take a sip. Hydrate yourself, okay? I know there's fun, there's enjoyment to be had, but that's still a minute away. But right now, don't forget to hydrate. It's very important. Oh, nice. I get 2, not a clip. E4 starts. Very good. Thank you very much, production. Oh, snap! Okay. I think we're getting ready here. All right, everybody's getting ready. First Kitava. Okay, everybody's got their correct league selected, except Quantric, who is small and smooth. Okay, he's got it. Boom! Everybody's making their kicks. Okay, let's see what kind of strategies people are going to be going for. Will it be primarily witches again? And a duelist from Quantric? Oh yeah, absolutely. So again, this event is even longer than the previous one, with the players having to do Izaro. And just now that made me realize, as Tai Killer struggles to create his character, that what if Quantric was thinking that the events were flipped and that's why he was doing lab? Or was it just practice? I don't even know. Maybe. Probably not, though. I mean, he's an experienced, mature, and smart gamer. He would never do such a thing. Let's see. Will anybody be able to position Hillock in a way where Spectral Shield Throw or Spectral Throw will hit him 3 times? Nice positioning from Exile. Definitely getting hit 3 times. It's going to result in super high damage. Definitely not nice positioning from Havoc. He might even run out of mana. He's doing so little damage. Wow, Havoc really messed up. Oh yeah, he's running out of mana. Super slow Hillock kill. Oh no, there we go. He still managed. Okay. I can respect that. I don't think that Killer is getting it either. So far, flawless play from AM Exile, who does not get boots. Does get a blue-red wand, which will be a 3-link, but with the incorrect colors. He's looking for blue, and more specifically right now, as soon as possible, for that onslaught, which is the entire reason why you would be muling with the Scion, the blue-green. That's really where the money's at. Keeping up that onslaught and always micromanaging your support skills and not your primary Stormblast. It is essential for high-speed gaming. Tai Killer, on the other hand, does get his blue-green, and that is fantastical news for him. Absolutely. Quantric, no muling, already making his way through the coast. We have 24 participants who have qualified for this race. So even though we're only displaying 4, there's more. We've had some really strong showings, especially from Pack and Caldern, who haven't been showcased too much on the stream, as I do know that a lot of you guys are rooting for these guys right now on the screen. But I will try and tell production to weave them in here and there. Soupline, our Arc Mine representative from the previous event, is the first person to enter Mudflats. Very nice reads from him, and short instances as well, I would imagine. Havoc and Tai Killer still fighting Hillock. Exile now Checking for movement speed boots. That's a lot of boots. Not checking the last page of boots. There is another pair of boots. 5 pairs of boots. Doesn't seem like he gets a mess. Smart pickups from all of these players, making sure that they're getting as many transmutes, as many alterations and scrolls right now as possible. No vendoring from Exile. Interesting strategy. Okay, so he's assuming that the mule is enough. Only checks the vendors. Ooh, little bit of a misclick from Havoc, having to trace back. Nothing, unfortunately. Blue gloves. That's still going to be helpful, but not massive. Doesn't seem like anybody's got access to movement speed boots. A different set of boots with energy shield for Quantric, which can be very helpful, as it will mean that if he does get hit, he has a 50% chance to avoid the stun. And at this stage in the game, just about anything stuns you. Even if you're a duelist, you know, you got the extra HP, you got the little bit of extra scaling, you pick up some life nodes heading out. Sometimes a lot of players also exit directly through the attack speed nodes. You know, you're probably gonna get stunned. Oh, he actually goes for the physical damage as opposed to the attack speed. Interesting. I kind of hate that. But to be honest, I didn't know that that's what he was doing. I mean, there's not nearly as much of a dependency on that anymore, and you know, this does result in a higher amount of damage early, but the Magic Man dead. Wait, isn't that Chip? Wait, was that Chip? No. Oh, wow. Okay, Chip is tilted. The time that he had to play Minecraft and truly relax and gather his thoughts was not enough of a break. And the unfortunate reality is, in some of these events and league starts and everything, it is super important to not get tilted, because sometimes in mud flats, you're gonna die. Sometimes in submerged, you're gonna die. Sometimes you're gonna get goated in the ledge. It's just the nature of the game, and that's what it looks like. This Quantric frantically looks through his vendors. Doesn't seem to be getting literally any sockets at all. He's got a double red and a double green, but no green red. And especially no 3-link red green, which is especially what you want for your melee gaming in these early stages. Yeah, the game definitely wants you dead, but there are break points where the game gets ya. Mudflats is definitely it. Hellrake used to be one of those, but he's been reworked as Exile kills him, being the first player to do so and picking up 2 portal scrolls. You can see that vendor movement is just so supreme. Having muled with the Scion, he is able to vendor his flasks for an additional medium flask as opposed to the smaller ones that he had previously. Checking for movement speed boots again, typing NN, which results in the runner's affix, shows him that, or filters out the boots that aren't eligible for that. And in his case, unfortunately, no movement speed boots, but a 3-link wand that he will then have to chrome, maybe use a Holy Flame Totem in, something that Tai Killer has been really enjoying. The blue red, and then he's got the green blue for his main setup, and he's looking to equip it as soon as possible while simultaneously keeping the move, making sure to utilize that move only that is bound to his keyboard. That is something that not a lot of players know, is that if you pick up a gem, as you can see on Exile's screen, and you use your left click to move only, the gem will be dropped. But if you use your keyboard to move only, you can continue to move without the thing attached to your cursor dropping on the ground. And that is why in these early stages, as you're moving with your inventory, it's very important that you have a move only. Exile dropping a portal, as he does need to do all skill points, which I think he forgot, because that's a late portal despite having 2 of them. And Supline will be the first player to enter the climb. And Supline might be playing Caustic Arrow? Who knows? Let's find out. Quantric falling a little bit behind. Wouldn't want to remove one of those melee gamers. Tai Killer a little bit behind too. But plenty more room, obviously, for him to catch up, as Act 1 tends to be a little bit random. And generally does require a large amount of skill to get through flawlessly. Let's take a quick look. Maybe he's got some good stuff there. Works with move only on mouse also. That is incorrect. And that is why I said something opposite to what you said, sir. Soup line. Nope. Playing a shadow. Okay, so no muling, therefore in the lead. Again, this is a Kitava kill with all skill points and lab done. Act 5 Kitava kill. So very important for these guys to remember this, as usually if you're speedrunning, you're not going to be picking up passives. It just doesn't work like that. Now, Pack. What is he up to? As Soupline is doing the Flooded Depths. There's going to be some differences. Different people are going to be doing different parts of the game at different points. He is using the Holy Flame Totem, and it's even got it on a 2-link. With his other main setup also being on a 2-link. So no 3-link 4-pack. Wonder if that Holy Flame Totem is going to be paying off for him here. But I think for now, let's return to the other prominent Holy Flame Totem user, Tai Killer, and see if it's paying off, as he doesn't actually use it. He doesn't have a red socket, and I don't believe he's even got it picked up. I personally am a big fan of the Holy Flame Totem, but for more difficult events than just the regular game. So the recent events that we've had, or some sort of gauntlet event, it just allows you so much. But a lot of other players simply don't bother. Havoc with 2 blue-blue-green wands. No blue-blue-blue for him yet, but that's only really something that he's going to have to worry about as he enters Act 2 anyway, if he opts to go for it in the first place. Quantric. Was Quantric weapon swapping Puncture? I think so. Was he doing that all along? I'm pretty sure he's bow. No. He doesn't have a bow in his weapon swap, right? Maybe it was just the banner. For a second, I thought that he was weapon swapping Puncture and then continuing to deal damage with Lancing Steel. The Gladiator strategies, you know? But no. I don't even know if that works, actually, since it's a main attack. I think it works. Should, maybe. Alright, a huge dead end for Quantric. Not happy about it. Unfortunately, Lower Prison remains to be one of the more difficult left to right zones to read, with more people saying the left is better. I'm personally go to the right man myself, so probably you should go left. Let's be honest. And most people are already done with the crab, picking up their trials. Havoc now battling the mighty crab as Exile gets impaled by a bunch of spikes. Vlad Tepes style. Havoc takes down the crab, looking to pick up as much as possible. I believe he drops one of the bows. And, oh, he keeps it on his cursor. Uh-oh. Havoc, go to your stash. What's happening? Okay, he ends up Tetrising it into his inventory. You can use a move only bind also to get to the stash, or just click on the stash with your move only if you have something on your cursor in the town. Otherwise, the game will not allow you to drop it. You can only destroy it, obviously. But Havoc had a little bit of a panic moment there, or I'm not exactly sure what happened. Took him a little bit extra time. But we've seen quite a bit of vendor struggles. I mean, most famous one has been Exiles, who unfortunately bought the wrong ring, or the only ring available, but the ring that he had to buy cost him an alteration, and therefore he couldn't craft his weapons for his Volkill in the previous event, and that already most definitely threw him off quite a bit, as situations such as those can be very tilting. So despite an incredibly strong showing, 2 rank 1s, the third one was just a little bit too much. But from the looks of his current pace, he has indeed recovered and is heading over to the mighty Brutus now, whom I don't think has killed anybody yet, right? With Tai Killer super close behind him. Very nicely done. Exile turning back for a Wisdom Scroll again. Have to pay so much attention. 2 Wisdom Scrolls, going back for another one. Have to pay so much attention to these like small currency in this early stage of the game, especially transmutes, especially alterations, but also even wisdom scrolls can make a big difference, especially if you're playing melee. You want to keep your wisdom scrolls, you want to keep your you want to keep your wisdom scrolls, your blacksmiths, and also your armor scraps. So not a whole lot of room for vendoring anything really, as you will be using those to craft. But these guys don't have that problem. That's something that Quantric only needs to struggle with, or potentially some of the other participants in our race. A smooth kill by Exile. Tai Killer having a very smooth kill as well, nicely baiting out a lot of the attacks from Brutus. What did Tai Killer just drop? Not a Tabula Rasa. Definitely something unique though. Oh, a Worm Mold. Okay, that's a nice belt. It's a lot of life. It's a lot of cold resistance. Very nice. It's even got Leech and stuff, I think. Quantric. A nice Brutus kill. Havoc, bottom left. Heading over to his Brutus. Still, very good times for every single one of these players, with many more shortly behind. No rips so far, but maybe. Hopefully. Somebody. Soupline, first person to ship Graveyard on a Shadow. So the other players are catching up to our Shadow Gamer despite the muling. Havoc taking down Brutus, taking a long time for the vendoring. Havoc's been really struggling, it seems like, with his inventory management. Exile, already with a WoW Essence, will be able to use that on a ring to create a yellow ring to then use to craft his weapons once he reaches level 20, which will make for a much smoother Vol fight, something that we've seen make a massive difference for all of these events. Quantric always fishing for that Blacksmith Stone. That's something that many players struggle with when leveling melee. They just simply can't obtain weapons, not always getting those Blacksmith Stones, and not utilizing the Blacksmith Rustic Belt weapon recipe that provides you with a increased physical damage weapon by default, depending on the rarity of your Rustic Belt, with the white Rustic providing the lowest recipe and the yellow the highest. So if you can also get something to craft that, that's going to be super helpful, as it doesn't have like level requirements in the same way that wands do, or at least not ones that would like really bother anybody. It's primarily due to the fact that you always want the highest possible weapon base. Exile already dealt with Gravicious. Many players frustrated with the current state, or not Gravicious, Fairgraves. Many players frustrated with Fairgraves and his long spiel that everybody really cares about. Yeah. Tai, worst timeline. Tai Killer is level 12. Over leveling by a significant margin. Obviously, if you're doing your skill points, which is necessary by the format of the race, this is a skill points Izaro kill Act 5 Kitava race, you're going to be getting more XP. But still, reaching level 12 this early prior to entering Cavern of Wrath, he's wasting a lot of time, and that's something that Exile is currently very much capitalizing on, having already made his way through Cavern of Wrath and entering Cavern of Anger. Yet again, Exile is putting a pretty large gap between himself and the other contenders. Havoc, running ship Graveyard now. Only at 70 heart rate, you are correct. He is not freaking out. He is cool as a cucumber. Quantric, using that totem to clear out the ads for Fairgraves, should make for a really fast fight as well. His melee is very much dominant in the single target department at this stage in the game. Boom, just like that. And drops an alteration. Those are always useful. You can never have enough alterations. Exile, first person to be fighting Merveil. Caster Curse enabled. Well, he's already taken down the first phase. Clearing out those statues, they do a lot of damage and tend to stun you as well. Very sketchy stuff. 5 geysers up on Merville. Doesn't allow him to deal enough damage. Apparently Pack is ahead. Pack is in force encampment! Okay, we're going to be catching up on that. Beep. Exile popping off. Havoc falling a little bit behind. I'm going to keep the melee gamer around. Let's check out how well Pack is doing. Like I said, Act 1 can be so tricky, but if there is something that really highlights a great Path of Exile racer, it is your Act 1 performance. That's where most players practice. That's where you get your, well, a lot of the mechanics and a lot of the approaches, because that's where you itemize the most, and that's where you have to consider the most things while simultaneously dealing with the largest amount of layouts. We have a cannot die monster that sneaks into Quantrix's vision as he's battling an essence. Has to kill everything. A large amount of time spent, but currency is especially useful for his melee setup. Completely unable to deal enough damage right now to kill any of the blue mobs coming across that he's coming across. Quantrix struggling, honestly. It's not looking good. I don't think his weapon is quite what he wants it to be. A replenishing shrine for Exile. Having to run back a little bit from town. Wasn't able to put up a portal as he did not see the cavern. Or maybe he put it up early, not risking the late cavern, the den exit to the right. Now heading over to the Great White Beast with one of the longer layouts as well. But still, Tai Killer close behind. But behind nonetheless. We're going to see even one of the other layouts for any of these guys today. Pack. Still in the lead. Blasting away. In the first person to enter Chamber of Sins 1. Looking to get to Chamber of Sins 2. 2 items. A yellow pair of boots. Quantrix is dying to Merville. Or she dying to him. I believe that's... I think... I just barely saw it, but I think maybe Tai Killer got movement speed and double resist on his boots. Very much possible. Pack, first person. Chamber of Sins 2. They have to get their skill points done, but also their trials. But keep that in mind. The pacing of this race is going to be very different. The XPing is going to be very different. They have to do a lot more content than they've done in any of the other races. Therefore, their XP will be much higher. They have to really optimize which mobs they're going to be killing and which mobs they're going to be running past. Which packs are worth it. A portal scroll for Tai Killer, runs back for it. Picks up a wisdom on the way as well. With Exile being the first person to get level 15. Being still in Chamber of Sins 2. A pretty good timing for him. Tai Killer checking where Havoc is. Becoming a little bit worried. Havoc being currently 6th on XP from the looks of it. Tai's boots are indeed double res movement speed boots. Yeah, that'll make a pretty big difference, especially when encountering a powerful cutthroat Sparker that drops 2 yellow items for him. Again, even if the items aren't... Exile just barely gets the ghost with substantial Fizz Aura. Just as it's about to enter Fidelitas. Which is something that I wish I didn't say out loud just now. Yeah, but he just narrowly manages to edge it out. And extends his lead. Tai Killer. Those movement speed boots will help, but will it be enough to approach our other top 2 players right now? Exile definitely getting closer and closer to Pack. He's having to exit Riverways after getting the waypoint. Maybe he was refreshing his flask, but then he immediately overuses it. A little bit of a shaky play from Pack. Nice control. He's definitely overcasting right now. Not exactly sure what's happening. If he's maybe a little bit thrown off. Is he still maybe on a 2-link? No, he's got a 3-link on his main setup. Not so much for anything else. But you can see the amount of overcasting that he's doing right now. Something that you are absolutely not witnessing on Exile's screen. He's incredibly efficient with only casting really once. And mostly his Frost Bomb on any of the mobs, which guarantees seemingly that Onslaught proc. Very important part of his strategy. He reset the zone to get closer to the end. Got early waypoint. Ah, nicely done. Was not seeing enough. Another 2 ghosts for Exile. Just barely manages to kill them right before they're about to enter another powerful rare mob. Damn, a lot of drops. Easy to pick up drops as well. And Exile doesn't go for it. Very much surprised about that. A good pair of boots, but unable to equip it just yet. There were 2 small rare items that he didn't pick up. Is he really that confident about this currency? Both Pack and Exile fighting Weaver. Obviously, Exile being one of the people who struggled a lot with currency in his previous run. It seems like he is no longer thrown off by his previous event performance and is now in fully focused mode. Despite the fact that Pack continues to remain the rank 1 player. Exile not even picking up boots? Weaver dropped yellow boots. Exile didn't even pick them up. Only 2 alterations, 1 transmute. He's got the essences for his craft. Messing up his inventory management again. Exile, what is happening? Are the nerves getting to him? Man, this sort of thing piles up. I mean, he's got another pair of boots that don't have movement speed. They're nice boots, evasion, super useful, life, double resist. But against the movement speed boots of Tai Killer, this is a big gamble that he's taking over here. I don't think he's fully recovered from the previous event. Boom, there you go. With that alchemy. I don't think he got a mess either, actually. Pack has Wanderlust? No. Yeah, he's clearly looking for boots, but he left 2 pairs of boots on the ground. And then used an alchemy and still doesn't have a mess? This is not good. I mean, honestly, with the way he's been playing, it might still be enough as long as he doesn't die. Maybe his mentality isn't quite there, but if he stays alive, I mean, he's in a decisive lead, and what a lot of people assumed would be his strongest competition, Chip, he died at level 3 and went to play Minecraft. Exile must be feeling pretty confident right now. Quantric making his way to Weaver. Already switched over to Earthshatter. We're gonna have a nice display of that Earthshatter single target as he absolutely demolishes Weaver. She just barely enters the animation with 0 HP remaining. That is truly the melee power in these stages of the game. Unfortunately, he does have to use that shout to proc his spikes. It's tricky. Chip's internet went out completely and he died off stream? Oh no! Well, wouldn't be a Path of Exile event with our fair share of technical difficulties, and considering production so far and simply the preparation and the quality of the event has been so high, that means that, you know, we got to mess up somewhere. In this case, it's in the hands of the players. Pack continuing through Act 2. Now entering Vol Ruins. But as soon as he enters, he realizes Exile isn't just on his tail, but is now ahead of him. As he claimed the name in lights entering Vol Ruins, Pack begins to sweat. Will he be able to keep up with our top gamer over here? Pack has had a better and better performances. It seems like he's warmed up now and ready to show what he's really got. And yet, Exile only seems to care about how well he's doing and not about any of his competition. Quantric heading over for the waypoint. Has to still deal with Oak. Will he be helping him with his single target? I don't think so. Oak's got a pretty small hitbox, but Quantric still takes him down with an easy read on this zone's exit, as he goes a little bit too far to the left, by the way. He's gonna have to trace back, but picks up a blacksmith. It seems like, you know, he has more information than the caster. As very strategically, he sniped that blacksmith mob despite heading the wrong direction. Very smart. Exile running past the beasted essence at the start of our zone despite the Ironheart power increase. Unfortunate, but deliberate, I would imagine. I think he knows exactly what he's going for and what he's doing. The Grand Mana Flask being picked up, still using that move only to get around. Yeah, Exile is American and Pack is... Wait, isn't Pack American too? Wait, no, where's Pack from? I don't even remember. So loading screens will be a factor. He's European, right? He's German. Yeah, there you go. I was thinking he's European, but then I started thinking about whether I heard his thing in a while, and then I didn't. And yeah, there you go. I mean, it makes sense. I don't think it makes much of a difference here, but yeah. I mean, Exile isn't the type of racer to like really abuse load times either. Like, if you look the way Chip plays, or a lot of the times how Havoc used to play, I mean, it's not abused, but you know, they will literally use a loading screen for any amount of anything ever. And that's just something that Europeans can't do because of the Texas server. But both players being in first round with Quantric and Killer trying to catch up, maybe a good call would be to check up on some of our other contestants. Havoc. Is he doing better? Ooh, what a smooth transition, as Havoc is in the exact same spot as Quantric. That's pretty nice. Heldorn, somebody who's had a massive showing and was the front runner for rank 1 in the previous event for a large chunk of the event. Unfortunately, eventually falling to a bunch of spicy mobs, is now entering Northern Forest with potentially his first run hopefully already done. That would mean that he still has a very strong position in this Act 2. But I definitely feel like he's more of an Act 3 player. That's really where he shines. But no, he still has to make his run for first run, as this is a Kitava, Izaro, all skill points race. A lot to do there. Alright, let's go frantically look at Havoc's heartbeat, because that's by far the most interesting thing to me. Havoc battling Oak, pre-casting, making sure that he doesn't have any regeneration that he has to deal with once Oak starts performing his attacks. Exile now in caverns, and it's a struggle. This is gonna be a dead end. Exile leaving a smoke mine behind, mostly assuming that it's gonna be a dead end, but still taking the time to check. Is going to have to go all the way around, and I don't even think it's in the top right either. Oh, it is. There you go. Is it? It might be middle, but it's so rare for it to be in the middle in this layout. Yeah, it's not. Ooh, A pretty unfortunate layout from Exile. This is the frustrations that we were talking about when it comes to him and dealing with this zone. And that gives Pack an opportunity to be the first person to enter Ancient Pyramid, which has a little bit of RNG in the first layer, as it can be in any of the 3 remaining corners of the zone. And then the next exit every time is across. Exile, the first person to find it. Pack, unfortunately, not so much. He sees the exit now, but he already checked the corner prior, and that's going to cost him a bunch of time, giving Exile the lead yet again. Havoc, back to Act 1, doing a bunch of muling, picking up his skill points. Or sorry, not muling, but vendoring. Tai Killer, now also in Ancient Pyramid, will have that first level to deal with. Decides to go to the right. Will it be there? No. Continues to the top right. Will it be there? Just barely gets it. Nicely done by Tai Killer. Pack is at Vol. Exile is mad. He doesn't have topazes again. He repeats the same mistake as he did before. Does he care? Nope. He's gonna go for the ruby ring. So a little bit less damage now, but a lot more damage later once he switches to the Armageddon brand. Will that give a chance for other players to catch up? Maybe. This time around, a lot more consistent approach when it comes to his vendoring, and he does already have the fusing in his inventory, which he can then vendor for a chance orb in Act 3, therefore get his cremation. So hopefully this time around, he's not going to have the same problem with a single target as he did in the previous event. Pack also engaged Vol. His first phase, pretty good. Both players crafted weapons, dealing a lot of damage. Exile picking up a transmute, leaving a chromatic item on the ground. First person to enter City of Sarn. Pack, seeing that, can't do much to speed this fight up, honestly. Definitely picks up the armor. That's going to be something that he's going to be able to vendor for alterations and potentially attempt to roll an adrenaline Quicksilver Flask. Tai Killer with a significantly lower amount of damage for his Vol kill. Not guaranteed that he's going to be having... There you go. Okay. Vol decides to smash, so no ads, no triple phase. Tai Killer makes it through, slowly approaching some of the other contestants. 3% more movement speed. Oh, the chess piece? Chess pieces are dependent on their bases, what movement speed they have. If it's evasion or energy shield, it's 3. If it's armor, it's 5. If it's a hybrid, then it prefers the slower. Exile. Solid read on the slumps. No problems here. Pack. Will he stumble again? Last time he had a little bit of a problem, but he gets a simple zone. All he has to go is to the right and up. But he obviously knows that. Tai Killer only now entering Sarn encampment. Still a lot of time till the end of the event. But I do believe that everybody so far has been doing their trials, so nobody's going to be having to do any sort of backtracking. A long instance from Pack, honestly. A little bit unfortunate. Tai might be second on the ladder, but that's due to XP, and it might play a factor. Absolutely. The more you kill in Act 2, the less you have to kill in Act 3, and that's a big deal, because anytime you're killing stuff, that's extra time that you could be spending running and progressing through the zone. So, absolutely something you need to worry about. I'm so frustrated that I can't see Exile's XP bar. I hate it. He fights Piety with a Diamond Shrine. A little bit of cheating. Massive cheater. Pack. Going through his trial. Havoc. Becoming frustrated, I think. His time, not particularly good. He gets an Einhard. He's shaking his head. 37 minutes. Still has not made it to Vol. Wonder what's happening. He has a 3-link. He has 2 3-links. Wave of Conviction is present. Something definitely shook Havoc up. We will find out during some sort of post-gamer interview. How's the Quantric? Has he been able? Something's falling over in my kitchen. Oh, I know what it is. My energy drink bag. Not good. Quantric definitely caught up. Something really slowed down Havoc in Act 3, and unfortunately, that's a lot of time lost. That's going to be very difficult to make up. But I think he might not have to, right? Because of the way the previous event went. Ooh, Tai dropping low. In which just about everybody died, including himself. There's potentially room for him just kind of smooth sailing his way through. But so far, most players have learned their lesson, with Chip being the only person who has died so far. And that was due to a disconnect. It might not be enough to just cruise through. You might have to just speed up. Just go faster. Don't get hit and win. Lol. And that's exactly what Exile's doing. He's not getting hit. He's going fast. He's done with his catacombs. He's picking up his waypoints. Somebody tell Tai Killer that Exile loves picking up waypoints. Tai Killer with a nice skip. Taking the short way around. We'll have to pick up all the busts, as you do have to obtain all the skill points per the rules. I don't think that's a sentence, but wouldn't be the first time. Picking up all yellow items. And that really shows the difference. I don't know. I think Exile is just cutting maybe too many corners. It's working out here, but in previous events, despite the high placements, he was hurting a little bit. He's leaving a lot of potential currency and items on the ground. Tai Killer, despite Act 3, still continues to kill essences as well. Something that we have not been seen from Exile past Act 1, really. Even in Act 2, he almost entirely disregards them. The difference in approach is so visible. But then also, just how optimized the kill speed is. Exile is just so efficient. Pack has good tracking, good layout reads, plays nicely, but spends so much more time killing mobs. Man, it makes not as big of a difference with Armageddon Brand, as Armageddon Brand kind of plays itself. But Storm Brand and Orb of Storms are very difficult to be played well. And Exile has just mastered this setup. Quantric heading over to a sewers waypoint. Had to wait a little bit for that smoke mine cooldown, but still gets the skip. Saves him about a second, but every single second adds up. We're gonna have to wait and see if anybody gets the big Solaris skip. So far, Exile being the only player who is close, as he has prioritized his docks and already done with them, is heading over to Solaris 2. Havoc clearing out everything. This is something that's a little bit new to me, that I've been seeing a lot. The players first heading over to docks, looking to avoid that extra loading screen that you would have to go through if you go through Solaris, are killing the mobs around the quest item. Pretty interesting. Seems to be paying off as well. Solid strategy, as you do not want to be too low level for docks. Even being level 23, apparently you're going to be receiving a 95% XP penalty, so you're going to be receiving 5% less, and that honestly might make a pretty big difference, as these guys will continue to kind of need to snowball their XP into Act 4, which is the difficult part. Despite doing all the skill points, getting level 30 for Act 4 mines, it can be very taxing, and it might also determine a lot when you're going to be doing your normal lab, which On one side, you want to be doing it early because it grants you a lot of power. On the other side, the stronger your character, the faster you're going to be doing it. The earlier you do it, the less you need to worry about min-maxing your XP in further parts of the game. More and more decisions that these guys are considering, even in Act 2 already. And those decisions, and depending on the outcome of them, might result in a different placement than they wanted. Exile, finding Gravicious. So far, only one Gravicious rib that we've seen. He's flammability from one of the ads, stacking up a lot of sequences on those mines. Unfortunately, Gravicious is not quite chasing him, but he still takes it down. A giant mana flask and another essence that he chooses to go for. But he runs past it. Debated. It was a hatred essence too. I thought at least he's going to be doing that one since it's resistances. It's guaranteed res on something like a belt. It's a great craft. He opens it, drops it to 50%, leaves it, and runs past another one. Exile, you savage. You animal. It's unbelievable. Every single other player would kill for that essence. Exile does not care. All he cares about is speed, momentum, power. Kills a Exile. No, check it. Okay, he checked it was a foible. I thought at least if it would have been a foible, then I would have been mad. He didn't even look at the unique amulet. He had to go back for it. Unreal. Lunaris Temple 2 for Exile. Great run of the instance. All he has to do is just keep going and he's going to be all the way there. Yeah, what an instance for Exile. Holy moly. Who needs to know layouts when you've got an instance like this one? Super impressive stuff. Wait, where's Tai? Did Tai... What is he doing? He messed up big time. For a second, I thought he was in Solaris Temple 2, or Solaris Temple 1 from the way he was tracking this zone, but unfortunately, a pretty big misread on a zone that should be simple for a gamer such as him. But Tai Killer is known to be, has been quoted before for saying how learning layouts is stupid or something like that, so he's paying the price. Pack, taking down Gravicious, entering Lunaris, checking his friends list. Because right now, his friends list is filled with vicious enemies who are looking to best him in the... Exile's dying. In PoE battle. Oi. Pack's dying too. Exile having to portal out to reset the stages on Piety. Swiftly comes back in, kills her, picks up the loot, goes for the skill point, doesn't even look at the shields. Who cares about that? That shit, it lowers your movement speed. You don't want it. Weapons are simply too powerful. Despite being level 20 weapons, the crafted ones are just so strong. And it's especially noticeable in Stormblast Mine and something like an Armageddon or later on Cremation. Exile now preparing to switch to his fire setup. Being level 27, soon he's going to be able to go for that Armageddon and now recently obtained Cremation, which I'm sure he's very happy about seeing. As if you are tuning in late, he never found the Chance Orb or a Fusing, therefore could not get Cremation at all in his previous run. And despite the 2 wins in out of the 3 previous events, he just simply got way too tilted and died. And then everybody else did too, even though they had Cremation. So that's not optimal. Tai Killer heading through Lunaris. In a close competition with Pack, who's dropping low due to a increased physical damage aura. Tite bitch. Aspirants Plaza for Exile. This pathing is done because you are able to pick up the waypoint. So despite the fact that your character is still a little bit too weak to run lab, not that he wouldn't be able to do it, but it's simply inefficient because he can get it done later for better XP, and with a stronger character he's going to be able to trace through it faster. It still allows you to skip loading into Act 3 once you're in Act 4 and save you a little bit of runtime to the waypoint. Titan Killer heading over to Piety. Quantric catching up in Lunaris Temple, also runs past an Essence. At this point, a lot of these guys are assuming that they're simply geared and all they got to do is go. Exile running past another Essence. Man, this would be a good league start for many of these people, as you do take a much safer approach for those. What is happening? Pack doesn't notice Piety and jumps away from her, which gives her an opportunity to switch to her Fire 4, but does not make much of a difference. Pack takes her down with Titan Killer shortly behind. One trick. Still in Lunaris 2. Or now entering Lunaris 2. A little bit of an interesting setup when it comes to his skill tree. Mostly focusing on damage rather than attack speed. Not sure if I necessarily agree with that. But he's the gamer. And I am the caster. It definitely makes for a much smoother approach, but I do believe that it's a little bit slower. Yeah, I do think everybody's playing pretty safe. I mean, the times are much slower, you know. We're looking at an over 50 Dominus and it's not even close. What is happening on Exile's screen? Did he find a Parandis box? Was that 3 Exiles or is it just me? Maybe it was 2 rare mobs and an Exile? Sheesh. It's pretty intense. Titan Killer going for his last trial. Picks up a acceleration shrine, but will only be able to use it for a second. And Exile already up to the one and only Dominus, which I think is worthwhile to full screen for. Production! Disposes of the first 2 bosses nicely. Third one's down, making sure that he's got his cremations up in a spot where it is most optimal to get rid of these bosses as soon as possible, as their auras do tend to stack and they deal a lot of damage. And with just 560 HP, he can't take a lot of damage. No mind over matter, no form of defense. This is a witch in the rawest form possible. But that allows you to deal a lot of damage with your cremation. And that's exactly what he goes for. He's trying to fish out a name for Pack. He doesn't know. He's a new... That's the worst part. He's a new player. He's unaware. He couldn't find his name. There we go. Next phase of Dominus. Using that smoke mine for extra evasion, and just like that, Dominus goes down. Exile being the first player to enter Aqueducts. And as always, in typical somebody else gets a highlight fashion, Titan Killer starts talking. Checks the ladder. There is something going on. We might find out at some point. Pack continues through Scepter of God, now entering Upper Scepter of God. Titan Killer sees the waypoint, which could have saved him a lot of time in the previous events if he had just picked it up. Still doesn't get it. Quantric running past the transmute. He's got all the resistances he's gonna need. Will this bite Titan Killer in the ass yet again? Or will he manage to not log out this time? I hope so. He had to run a lot in the last event. Take a sip, chat. Take a sip. Massive Shrine for Exile. Already in Dried Lake. Cremation is there. Massive Shrine might result in even higher single target. Not like he needs it though. That's a ton of damage right there. Now Titacular is fighting Dominus. A lot of movement from the Cycloner. Titacular's precasting not nearly as impeccable as Exiles. A lot more movement from the mini bosses, taking quite a bit of extra time with Pack. Catching up now. Neck and neck. Titacular inching ahead. Exile already in mines too. This guy is not joking around. Level 30, not level 31, so he's not getting full XP out of this zone. He's probably looking to pick up the waypoint, pick up the skill point, and then go back to Act 3 for his Izaro kill, which is mandatory for this event. Artisan's box, he doesn't pick it up either. I'm getting mad. This man just does not care. This is the sort of playstyle that you're gonna have in Act 4. Act 5? You know, later stages of the game. We are still really far away from the end of this race. Man. At Rice QT, is a 5-level difference the best to have 100% XP? No. So the way you get penalized when it comes to being over the zones is 3 levels difference. So if you are level 10, you want to be in a level 13 zone. With every plus level, with a plus level every 16 levels. So if you're level 16, you want to have a 4-level difference. And it's about up to like 7 is where that calculation works. 6 levels difference. At that point, past that, it gets a little bit iffy and you have to be a little bit more experienced to figure this sort of stuff out. But as a general rule, that's what you're looking to do. So if you would be level 5 levels above the zone, or 5 levels below the zone in like a level 10 zone, then you're probably going to be getting like 60% XP. So you definitely don't want to be doing that. Obviously, keeping the difference as high as possible is always most optimal. As high as possible within avoiding the penalty. And that's simply due to the fact that the higher the level of the mobs, the more XP they grant. So that's why it makes such a massive difference in the pace that people level with. Back, making his way through Aqueducts. Exile, exactly as planned, already having done his skill point, picking up the waypoint, and now done with the first phase of Izaro. He is familiar with this fight. We've already had an Izaro kill today. And therefore can get through all these zones fast. Something that I know Havoc struggled with a little bit. I don't think he had a practice run for today. So his lab was not nearly as efficient. Hopefully he's kind of learned his lesson. Lab is quite simple today. It is a sword and shield. But we have seen a number of rips to Izaro. For the Izaro kill, players would be significantly weaker in comparison to what we are going to be seeing here, but strength was also the downfall of one of our contestants, that being Quantric, who simply was so powerful with his Earth Shatter Duelist that he killed himself to reflect. So that is definitely something to still keep in mind. The frequency of hits from Cremation might also result in a very swift reflect Ripperino Pepperino for our witch contestants as well. So absolutely something that they're calculating, keeping in mind, always making sure that they're debuffing the lieutenants for a maximum amount of damage received, so they get rid of them before they get rid of themselves. Quantric actually ahead of Exile when it comes to the lab progression. Already on his last phase, pre-stacking those Earth Shatters, about to pop. His damage is looking not really impressive, honestly. I always assumed that Izaro has a little bit of physical mitigation. because it seems like you deal a lot less damage on a melee. Ooh, a currency stash. 2 treasure keys for Exile. Doesn't pick them up, but picks up the yellow items. This makes no sense. What is he doing? Champion. Well, obviously, the choice is between Gladiator for the charges or Champion for Lord of Steel, which is like 50% more single target damage. And that's really the thing that makes Call of Steel in general such a powerful combo. So in the case of Quantric, it absolutely makes sense, as you do not want to be fishing for you know, weapons all the time. This is gonna save him a lot. Exile, is he going to be going for any of the rest of skips with Smoke Mine? He's already mostly through the zone. I wasn't quite paying attention whether he was getting through or not. Receives an invite from one of the trollers. Huh, I think he's mostly through. Oh, he already did a skip? Okay, I was looking at the other screens. Nice. Hopefully we're gonna get to see some more from any of the other players. Sometimes you don't get any of the skips in this zone. Sometimes you get 3. Sometimes you get an unskippable one. In this case, it was 1 and I missed it. Damn it. Grand Arena has been entered by the Exile. Pack noticing as he's falling further and further behind at this point. He might be thinking to himself, let's just make it to the finish line. And Quantric, no wonder his damage was a little bit questionable, as he still has yet to kill Dominus, fighting him right now. Dodging a slam, almost running back into it. That was closer than what I would feel comfortable with. Tai Killer making his way over to the first phase of Izaro. That's still a pretty nice pace. Let's maybe take a quick look, quick gander and peek as to how our other strong contestants are doing. Havoc replacing temporarily Quantric, unless he earns his way. Still in lab. Keldorn, somebody said a super strong standing in the last event. Uh-oh, I believe he's ready, getting ready for his transition. No, he got a chance orb. Is he getting an Armageddon brand? Okay, yeah, right. So he just did this in a different order. And in terms of progression, he... Oh, did he just not have an Armageddon brand up until now? Oh, man. That is painful. That's a lot of time lost from Keldorn. But, hey, goes to show how strong of a player he is. Being in the same situation that Exile was in. And really not far behind anybody right now. He's doing really well. Exile fighting Comb, trying to keep him in one place just so he doesn't move off of the cremations, making sure that he's always dealing a maximum amount of damage. Mr. Echo, how is he doing? Mr. Echo still gathering up his trials within 1 hour time. Still an incredible performance, definitely improving every single race. Always fun to watch these guys adjust their play slightly and always recognize their mistakes and just do better and better every single time. But going back to Quantric, now in Dried Lake, still trying to melee through. Exile heading over to the Resto. Should make for a simple fight, but Exile has neglected his cold resistance. Ooh, Pack dropping low. Exile has neglected his resistance in the previous event, which was his downfall. He ended up dying on Malachite due to the attack, you know, that deals cold damage. That one paired up with a ball sack hit that took him out. Titan Killer goes Elementalist and picks up Pendulum of Destruction. Is there really nothing better? Shit, I think there isn't anything better. Oof. The Witch Life. There you go. A switch from a skip from Titan Killer, and he messes it up. Unfortunate. I mean, it's unfortunate and fortunate at the same time because it is still really good XP as long as you spawn blue packs, which he did. A skip? Double skip? Oh, he runs! Was it on cooldown? Oh, I think he messed up and his smoke mine was still on cooldown. He thought he threw it, but no, unfortunately, starts moving and therefore that one was most definitely not efficient and loses a little bit of time on a skip that was almost performed flawlessly. Will he be getting a third one? Corner one usually is simple if he gets it, but no. Fortunately, or possibly unfortunately for him, he did not in fact get there as Exile is approaching one of the more difficult bosses of this run, Piety. But through the use of cremation, trivializes a lot of the difficulties of that fight, meaning that you don't really have a whole lot of opportunity to deal damage to her. But cremation, with its long-lasting duration, it allows you to just really place it on the ground and chill out, you know? Run around, dodge some beams, no problem. Don't get meleeed. Although with 800 HP, he should be doing pretty okay. Almost 200 HP more than Pack, 150 to be exact. Exile already pre-casting on Piety, getting that wave of conviction up, missing repeatedly, making sure that the flammability is enabled, recasting his cremation for the full duration, and just like that, even before she's able to finish casting her beam, despite the damage mitigation that she receives during that phase, Exile completely destroys her as Tai Killer slowly chips away at the Reso's phases. Pack sees Exile entering Harvest, mutters, utters something. We'll never know what. Or we might. Quantric getting a little bit lost in Crystal Veins, still managing to find the waypoint. To keep in mind the difference in his approach is that he's already done lab. He's done with everything. He did go champion for that extra damage. Let's see if Exile stays on the vulnerability confidently again. Oof, just like that. A smooth Dodgery kill. Not as smooth as this initial one, but as long as it gets the job done right now, it seems to be more than enough as he's making up a lot of time just progressing. His boss fights haven't been perfect, but the way he deals with mobs most definitely has a super strong showing from Exile, especially considering how defensive his play has been. And everybody's really, we haven't had really any rips after what happened in the previous event. The only rip so far out of all the contestants has been Chip with the disconnect, so not much he could have really done there. Although I can most definitely find at least 200 Redditors who would argue about how getting disconnected is the player's fault and they would have done it differently and blah blah blah, and then you check their account and they've got a level 30 character. Oh god damn it. Swear to god, make a petition to make fucking Redditors link their PoE accounts to their Reddit accounts so you can always see their account. Please, GGG. Show mercy. Quantric, still in Comb's dream. Earth Shatter. Not fast, but consistent. Exile onto the next phase. Off Malachi. Dodging a lot better right now. Better preparation, more HP, higher damage. Exile is in the zone. Taking down yet another heart phase with just one remaining. He's making sure that he's always pre-casting his cremation, always has an Armageddon brand up, always keeping up that elemental overload. Debuffing, dodges the slam, follows up with a wave of conviction. It's going to be enough for him to be able to move on to Act 5. Tai Killer heading over to Piety as Pack finishes his comb. Tai Killer, the next person to hopefully not to die. Totally don't want anybody to die. Where's Havoc? Havoc is nearby. but not quite in the top. But nearby. Definitely organizing the event has taken quite a bit of a toll on his time, and well, he just didn't have enough time to practice, I think. But he still had he's still playing really well. Coming very close to rank 1 in the previous event. Slave pens for Exile. Sketchy zone for Exile. Sketchy zone for Tai Killer, who hits a big dead end. No waypoint for Exile. Let's see. Will the vulnerability be his demise? The skitter bots protecting him nicely. That extra chill from those skitter bots with the increased effect results in a pretty significant slow as long as they are positioned correctly, which can be a little bit random. Exile always making sure that whenever he sees mobs, he runs past them, positions himself correctly, and then starts to cast. A big mistake by a lot of players is that whenever they see mobs, they're gonna start casting. A ghosted boss doesn't stand a chance against Exile's build. And that's really the issue with Armageddon Brand, that you can't kill the mobs immediately, you cannot stun them, and so they pose quite a threat, especially in these two zones. Tai Killer easily deals with Piety. Exile still has control blocks to deal with, but every zone in Act 5 is quite sketchy. Info on Havoc's heart rate. I mean, I can get you guys. Production. Havoc is still making his way to Comb. And I think he's a little bit over leveled, so there is a high probability that he's already dealt with the Resso. Will he be going for the skip? He's looking for it. No skip in this zone. A little bit of an eye turn there. Didn't like that. Understandably so. Back taking down Piety. Justicar is dead. Tai Killer preparing for his Malachi fight. His knee is up. Who is Pac Magic Man? Tai Killer checking Pac's progression. He's worried. It seems like nobody's even attempting to catch up to Exile at this point. With everything being done, all the skill points almost having been done, Pac drops low. People are just looking to finish, looking to get top 3. Will Exile win yet again? Or will he lose to himself? The same way he did in the last event. That's not his knee. Has he been hanging out with Ziz? It's blue. That's weird. Malachi going down for Tai Killer. Definitely not nearly as much damage. A little bit of a struggle on the mana, but always making sure that he's got some left to be able to utilize his movement skills. Wow, nicely baits out the slam on top of the heart to be able to pre-cast Cremation. Very nicely done by Tai Killer. As Exile enters Chamber of Innocence, another sketchy zone, but also a zone that has a ton of XP in it. You still might be fishing a little bit for some extra XP. Obviously, no matter what, you're going to be killing mobs as long as your character's strong enough, because you want those flask charges. The Quicksilver is too powerful. You cast one Armageddon Brand, everything's dead. You have full charges on your Quicksilver, allowing you to have more movement speed at all times. And you're always going to need more movement speed in these events, no matter what. Another Ghost for Tai Killer. Again, 2 sketchy zones leading up to the next boss fight for him. Almost 1,000 HP, though. Very reminiscent of old school Tai Killer, who would generally itemize so much more than other players. And still have super fast times, but also just not dying. So you can see that he's channeling his old Tai Killer, you know. Innocence for Exile. Malachi for Pac. Takes him down. Next phase. Only 700 HP. Less than anybody else. Currently on the screen. Checking Havoc. Okay. Killer, worried about Pack. Pack, worried about Havoc. Exile, worried about what he's going to spend his 50 bucks from rank 1 on. From the looks of it. Because nobody's trying to catch up. Everybody's trying to just get there. Pack dropping low. Massive shrine for Havoc. A big... He does not notice. He doesn't see the top right exit. A big dead end. Havoc messes up big time. And you can see a lot of frustration. Immediately uses 2 alterations on his Quicksilver. Trying to get an adrenaline. Doesn't get it. You can copy past us? What the fuck? Wait. Why are people getting typed out for the mods? What the hold up. Wait a minute. This is important production. What the you can't even cat jam in here? I appreciate the jams of the cat type. Havoc fighting Piety. Whoa, yo, whoa, getting meleeed again. Okay, Havoc really taking his sweet time on that animation, almost getting stuck in the beam, which most definitely would have resulted in a one-shot, or at least the need to log out due to those bleed stacks. But no, despite dropping low again, makes it through. Exile easily disposes of Innocence. Not a fight that is challenging to him at all. Pack is dying to the mini boss before Act 5 Town. And now Exile is going to have to run a little bit more, as he does need to pick up the skill points. That's always something to remember. Tide Killer still pretty far behind. Trying to stay afloat, stay ahead of Pack. Potentially getting his rank 2. But staying alive is priority right now. And a sip. Somebody tell him to take a sip. He needs to. Havoc murdering chevrons. Face tanking a little bit, but with the amount of lightning resistance that he's got, it'll be easily manageable for his character. Exile. Deciding to go for the reliquary first. I wonder if actually some of the guys are gonna kill Kitava and then go for the reliquary. Runs past yet another Exile. At this point, he doesn't care about anything. All he has to do is get the objectives done, which for this race in particular, it was doing lab. So killing Izaro, doing lab, getting all your skill points as if it were a regular league start, and killing Kitava. And he's almost there. At an incredible pace as well. 1 hour and 15 minutes with everything done. It's pretty good. Exile faster time here than Act 5 race. Well, yeah, his Act 5 race was pretty hectic. I mean, yeah, the cremation denial was just brutal. I don't think Exile runs this zone a whole lot because he just totally got lost in the reliquary, which I didn't think was humanly possible, but hey, that's exactly what happened would do. Oh, Keldorn dies. Oh man, looks like a Malachi rip to me. Level 32? That's quite low though. Could be a Piety rip, actually. Oh man. A super strong showing, but unfortunately was not able to finish in the top 3 in these events. Hopefully better luck tomorrow. Well, he still might finish in top 3 for the PvP match if he gets picked for the team. How big can the PvP teams be, by the way? It's kind of important. So we're talking about $250 for charity. Exile got his passives. Heading over to Kitava. Titan Killer, making sure he doesn't die. But Pack is close. Havoc is not close to Pack. Gets a fusing. Still picks it up. A lot of itemization going on from Havoc. Even at this stage in the game. Alright, we've got Exile finally fighting Kitava for the win. He's chill. He's chilled now. If you put a heart rate monitor on him, it's 30. He's not even beating. He's a robot. He's a machine. I hate his camera, the positioning. Look how there's like a little gap here and then it overlaps here a little too much. Oh god. It's tilting me. Production, can we change it? And then I can't see his XP bar. This is the worst. But his Kitava fight is going great. 1000 HP means that the ad phase should be reasonably easy. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Precasting that cremation, super powerful. Again, stacking up on Kitava, making sure that all he has to do is cast debuffs once he is actually spawned. And the final time is 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 50. Oh no, it's gonna be 19 minutes. Ah, almost under 119. Incredibly well done by Exile. Congratulations on claiming 3 rank 1s out of the 4 races that we had today. With 1 more to go, but not nearly as prestigious and competitive. Although it might be the most competitive, as it does have the highest prize pool and the gamers are battling for charity. Super important. Titan Killer, having disposed of Innocence, continues his progression towards the reliquary for that extra passive. It is mandatory to be obtained. Pack. Battling Innocence, dodging a slam. Or not. I think he missed it. I think he almost got slammed. Havoc. Still progressing. Not a lot of rips. So we'll definitely be catching up on some of the other players, with Quantric replacing Exile now. And actually ahead of Havoc. Havoc's lightning strategy was close to working in the previous event, but not quite as good for this one, so it seems. His stubbornness to remain a lightning damage gamer holding him back in this circumstance. Quantric fully switching from the Templar main. I wonder what his reasoning was. If he actually uses this as practice, maybe for the league start, or if he actually thought that he maybe had a chance to win with the duelist if something went his way. What is Titan Killer doing? Is he just like... Is this the way? Is this how you're supposed to run this zone? I mean, it makes more sense than the way Exile did it, but he messed up. He missed his progression. All right, he's checking for all passives. He believes he's got everything. We'll believe him too, because I honestly can't even see. I think it's 8 passives that you need at this point. Yeah. Quantric still ahead of Havoc, but just barely. If Titan Killer makes it, if Pack makes it, they're going to be duking it out for rank 4, with maybe some of the other players coming in as well. Corrupted zone for Havoc. Never happy to see that. Corrupted zone for Quantric. Never happy to see that. Titan Killer doesn't go for the soul fight. He will not be delving in this event. Big mistake. quite clearly. Temporal chain slowing him down a little bit. And just like that, we're over at Kitava. Let's see. Is his fight going to be as smooth? A lot of experience going into this fight, obviously, having done it many times before. Honestly, a 1 hour and 23 minutes time, which is probably what he's going to be landing on. With Mind Over Matter? You animal. Havoc's fighting innocence? Oh, yeah. True. That's the real content. Heart rate going up. Not nearly as much, though. Oh! Pack dice to a extra fizz pack. Pack dice to a pack. Well, Havoc realizes he's he still has a chance for being a top 3 gamer. Now we're competing for the podium between Havoc and Quantric. Damn. But we've got more gamers. What am I looking at? We've got more gamers to get through. Particular does it. He's a winner. Rank 2, baby. Let's go, baby. That is sick. How is Scar doing? Or Merville Ripper. Get the pack out. Scar. He's loading. For a long time. He's in the zone. He's shaking. He's excited. But I think we might have more players that are closer. Me Shaman. Replacing Tai Killer. A super good time. Honestly, Tai Killer, usually this would be a rank 1 time, but Exile went psycho mode, you know? And it was hard to battle him, but right now we've got a neck-and-neck race between Quantric and Havoc for top 3, the podium, where the money's at. And also, I mean, this is important for Havoc, you know? He is the team captain for the next PvP race that we have coming up, or PvP event, I should say. It might have meme in the name, but it's serious business. For $250 to charity, Scar has to rerun. Did he have to log out, I'm assuming? But yeah, Havoc claiming top 3 for this event. That would definitely boost up his confidence and increase his team's morale, knowing that they have such a powerful captain that can be dependent on, that they can depend on. But will he be able to beat Quantric? Or should we nominate Quantric to be one of the team captains? Wait and see. What's happening with Scar? Is this game just not working? Debated. Ballard dies. Not lucky. Unlucky. He is dead. Scar is still pretty far behind. Mishaman is still pretty far behind. But we've got other players who are a little bit further ahead. I mean, going by the track record of these guys, I think we have a pretty good idea. Timmy is just about in the same spot. A little bit behind. What is he playing? Oh, he's just got a nice MTX. Timmy. How's Soupline doing? Did Soupline die in this race, or am I misremembering? He was gaming before, right? Oh no, there we go. Soupline's a gamer. Hell yeah. He's going with the more standard approach. What is he using? Oh wait, he's still playing the Arc Mines? God damn it. Alright. Havoc. Inching ahead of Quantric. I say inching, but really, he's quite a bit ahead. Havoc having a really interesting read on this layout. That's always the same. So I suppose it's an interesting approach to clearing out this instance. Oh, that's what happened. He had to go all the way around because there was no passage directly to the left. See, this is why this is not the way to run this instance. What the hell? Look at Quantric's instance. Definitely makes a lot more sense to run to the left. But here, I don't know. Havoc opting to run back to the entrance, running out of charges, not able to jump over ledges as fast as he could. He knows that it is close. Wait, he's not even running back? He's still gonna go off of the waypoint? Just TP out. Unbelievable. Oh, he left the TP. That's why he's running back to the waypoint. Makes sense. Makes sense. Story adds up. Absolutely. More Piety Gaming for Soupline. Wait, what is that MTX in his cremation? Wait, was that? No, that wasn't cremation. What is he using? Is that Pyroclast Mine? Come on, bruh. All right, wait a minute. Let's put Quantric and Havoc next to each other at the top. Production. There we go. Neck and neck. Havoc versus Quantric for the podium for the top 3 in the money gaming. Havoc slightly behind now. Quantric pulling ahead. He's got temporal chains on him. He has a ghost to deal with. And that gives Havoc an opportunity to catch up as Quantric picks up a skeleton shrine, which might bait out some deadly attacks, which, well, hopefully will not kill him. From Kitava with 943 life. A slam kills him absolutely, and a mispositioned X mark will as well. Havoc has no cremation despite being a caster, but his damage with the pre-stacking is still so big. But Quantric's got pre-stacking of his own. Earthshatter so strong in these boss encounters and much more powerful against the Heart Phase. But having entered the instance later, will he be able to make up this time? I am not quite sure. Havoc's pre-stacking stronger. Quantric, a very narrow dodge from the X mark. Having disabled that shrine, recognizing that it's been getting in the way. Oh man, I think Havoc gets it here, right? Oi! Quantric really narrowly dodges those marks. Quantric's got it. Or Havoc's got it, excuse me. Yep. Unless there's something off about the time, which there is not. Havoc claims rank 3. I do believe as Quantric somehow doesn't get hit by that massive slam that totally should have hit him. Nicely done. But by our fellow gamers, with many more still struggling and fighting to inch their way towards the final goal, the final objective of this event. Kitava. Damn goddamn Kitava, yeah. But with Quantric done, with Havoc done, congratulations to the winners. Again, a friendly reminder, I'm Exile claims another rank 1 win. Therefore, 3 out of the 4 races he got rank 1 in. Tai Killer gets rank 2, which is a significantly better result because in the first 2 races he got rank 3. In the 3rd race he didn't place because everybody died. No, he got rank 1. Wait a minute, hold up. Everybody died except Tai Killer. He got rank 1 in the 3rd race, and now he claims rank 2. Still a really good result. And then 3rd place, yeah man, yeah boy, the Havoc. Very nicely done. And a special thank you to Havoc for organizing this. But there's still more to come, guys. There's still giveaways, there's still highlights, and there's still another PvP event, which I have no idea how it's going to work. But it's, yeah. It'll work, I think. Scar, surely still racing. Easy. Still racing as well. Anybody in between? Let's take a look. Soupline. Only 6 passives. 2 more that he has to get. Tech Key is going to be lagging our stream out. But he is at Innocence. Does he lag? I think it's working, right? He actually might be 5th too. It's looking pretty good. Back. Done. Distinct. Still in there. I think. Mr. Echo. Potentially still in there. Let's see. Okay, Distinct is still making his way. Mr. Echo. Ooh, Mr. Echo popping off. Scar is dead. Right. I just switched him. That was the opposite of a caster curse. Come on, man. All right, Mr. Echo really popping off. He's definitely ahead of Teki. Mishaman still gaming. And it's going to be pretty close between Isik and Mr. Echo. Isik hitting level 40. Damn. Impressive stuff from our fellow gamer. Echo was a Zord. How he's doing. Okay, still making it through. Chipicow is still making it through as well. Temme is still a little bit behind. I think Mishaman is what we need to get over here. And if you guys want more information, here it is. It's your mole to come. We have another 40 minutes before the meme thing. There wasn't even any races, any rips. God damn it. Well, you guys want to have some ASMR of me eating Chinese food? Because there's a lot. We're gonna get it figured out. I mean, many more players are still looking to finish. Definitely a lot of progression happening. And Mr. Echo, honestly, I am impressed. 1 hour and 34 minutes with everything done. A great time. Space out the giveaways. We only have 2 left. Or 3? Did we do 2 or 3 last time? 2. So we have 3 left. Yes. We'll space it out. But then you have to type something every time. I guess that needs to be done. I need that 200 points, please. Yeah, in a little bit, dude. Mr. Echo fighting the Kitava. Cremation is pretty good. Who would have thought? Getting more stacks up. Instead of typing, just give it to me. I'd rather not. Wide rise eating? No. This is a professional caster environment. Absolutely not. I would never do such an immature thing. Hello? You think any of the new skills are going to be good for racing? There's like 1 new skill, no? We don't know anything about anything. Isn't it like level 34 or something as well? Mishaman takes down Innocence. Mr. Echo continuing his battle. Wait. How does Mr. Echo have 10 passive skill points? Didn't somebody have 8? Like Tai Tai Killer? Maybe he typed it before he had the last 2. Oh, the banditos, right. Different bandito choices. I gotcha. Congratulations to Mr. Echo for a super good finish. Honestly, if any of us have a league start like this one, that would be very, very happy times. Timmy? I think Timmy. Isik is almost there. Gets beaten out by Mr. Echo, but still ahead of Mishaman by a pretty significant margin, who still might have an opportunity to catch up to Techie. Not 100%. Actually, wait, where's Soupline? Wasn't Soupline like pretty deep? Kind of deep. All right, we're gonna get Timmy back on the top right. Man, people played too good in this one. Great times. No rips almost. I'm impressed. Guys needed to warm up a little bit. It is a long day of racing. 8 hours. Congratulations to Isik. I am definitely... I bet his name is like read as something that makes more sense than whatever I'm saying, but it's fine. It's not even my fault that much. Timmy! How... What sort of finish is Timmy looking at? Shaman still taking his time, having some really nice results in those longer races. I believe even placing top 10 in some of the gauntlet events in recent times. It's nice. Show some noogie rips instead. We don't have all day, dude. Even if it was some, it would be too many. Techie having to take the right side of the platform, not having a clear way through. Zoopline still struggling. Who was it that was doing Caustic Arrow? I don't think they lasted very long. Ah! Timmy! He's using the cremation MTX! Disgusting, you animal. Better now. Techie, I think he deserves a full screen. He's still fighting Dava. Perfect opportunity. Wow, it's exactly in sync. How is that? Did he like pre-plan this? What the hell? I didn't even have to adjust anything. It is literally perfect. And his screen is wider. We are going triple wide. Game's wide. I'm wide. The lag is wide because, yeah, the stream's lagging. But that's okay. Another nice, smooth kill with a 3-link Holy Flame Totem, a 2-link Armageddon Brand, and a 4-link Wave of Conviction. I am confused in the best way possible. 1,100 life. A lot of mana left over. I do not believe that he is using MOM. Maybe some side-to-side movement. Help him focus up, you know? I think Techie can do it. Oh. Was he playing so wide? That's just my face, dude. What are you saying? I'm a wide player. He blocked that. I saw it. He's dual wielding and he blocked it. He got stunned. I like how he smashed his flasks too. Passives, 10 total. Nicely done. Congratulations to Techie. Well performed, my fellow gamer. Very cool. And now on to our next contestant, who was Timmy. Innocence for Soupline. Mishaman on his way to Kitava. Timmy quite a bit behind, but still within the time frame. Distinct, fighting Innocence. Soupline fighting Innocence. 4-link Arc Mines. 3-link Pyroclast Mine. That's an ability we haven't seen in a while, huh? Woo! A throwback. A blast from the past. And again, if somebody's tuning in late, guys, well, I don't want to switch now. There's too many fights going on. When it's just Timmy left, we can switch around. Mishaman fighting Kitava. Pretty big. His AoE seems really large. Maybe he picks up a little bit more AoE, or maybe it was just a pendulum. Proc, which is getting changed in the upcoming patch. How crazy is that? How much ascendancies are getting adjusted? Alright, we've got another ad phase for everybody. Soupline is done with his Innocence fight. Distinct is done with his Innocence fight. Nobody's dying, guys. This is a scam. This isn't what I voted for. It's unbelievable. 40 gem buffs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They said 40 gem changes. You think it's gonna be 40 gem buffs? How new is this guy? What an amateur. 40 gem buffs. Yeah, right. It's gonna be 40 gem nerfs. Oh! 200 shekels? Sick! Congrats, Shaman. Nicely done. What a performance. And I think then there were 3. Unless I am a liar, man. Wait, what's going on with Waza? Is he done? Oh! He's getting her done! Oh, Chippy Cow is still in it too. Right. Of course, absolutely. But has to wait his turn as Waza. I'm telling you guys, I'm bringing it back. Is still killing it. More and more cremation gamers. Makes for a pretty smooth fight. People are memeing in the third race. Well, now coming. Listen, that was funny, okay? That was one of the few mainstream memes that lasted, okay? It was a good one. It's still funny to me. I don't care for the commercials. This is a weird timer, huh? What is this? Damn. That's almost as bad as having a schedule in 24-hour time, or having the clock in 24-hour time and the schedule not. Imagine who would do that. SMH. And Kitava goes down. Chippy Cow being our last gamer. Man, is everybody gonna get it? Everybody under 2 hours and everybody finishing? This is some bullshit. Where the rips at? Who is the furthest behind? Well, Chippy Cow is doing really well. Timmy is the biggest struggle right now from the looks of it. He has 6 passives. Okay, so that makes sense. And we are on 1 hour and 45 minutes. Hack died? Well, yeah, Chip died too. Kind of. Wait, how many clips do we have? And how much more time? What time was the 19? 30 more minutes? Oh my god, we might start early, guys. I'll be honest. Because everybody participating, I'm pretty sure, is the finished up, man. We are discussing early. Cool. We have 6 clips from this event. The previous race had like 40. This one has 6. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Interesting. Oh wait, are we getting a special screen for the PvP display? Oh my god. This is gonna be such a meme. What am I a part of? How did I get tricked into this? Distinct heading over to Kitava. Soupline picking up his mine stuff. Wow, that's a really late pickup on that notable. Damn. Maybe that's why he was struggling a little bit earlier. Stuff was just getting destroyed and he wasn't really dealing damage. Unless he just decided to pick it up a little bit late. But then the throw speed is so worthwhile. Yum, yum, yum. BO mines. Yeah, BO mines are kind of weird right now, too. Not gonna lie. Damn, Chippy Cow really popping off here, dude. I like it. Distinct, doing a lot better as well. So cool to see everybody just pop off. Zap, zap, zap. Wait, is he playing? Wait, Chippy Cow is playing Ball Lightning Mines? I didn't even notice that. He is. I thought you were talking about Soup Line and his arc setup. They love the mines. Mines are hard to play. That's impressive. His Kitava is down. This thing almost gets slammed. Come on, get slammed. Come on, somebody die. Any diers? Chippy Cow. Success. Can I do this? Oh, I can? Oh! He disappeared. Amazing! Havoc eating a sandwich? No, he's watching the stream. Havoc, eat a sandwich. Show us how it's done, dude. Does they have a pie? Tai's sleeping. Incredible. Distinct and Soup Line still fiercely battling with Timmy not too far behind. Tai, show Bobs. But don't. Wait, I'll get banned. Oh man, this break allows me for a lot of sips. Boom! Look at that sync on Distinct and Soup Line. That was poggers, bro. Very cool. All right. That means that Timmy will be the one to remain with still 11 minutes till the end. He has to get Innocence done, Ossuary done, Reliquary done, and Kitava done. Will Timmy be able to succeed and finish up in more ways than just our hearts? Hey, what? What? What happened? Wait, did the statue desummon on top of him and he got stuck inside of it? Is that what happened? It kind of looked like that, no? I don't think I've ever seen that. That is impressive. Man. Seeing bad coding outside of Quinn's stream? That's sick. Maybe we're going to get a clip arena of that. Well, that most definitely doesn't help him getting there. Not too much for him to finish. That was a good logout too. Nice reaction. It's probably like a actual full damage block too, but hey, don't take the chance. In the meanwhile, while Timmy is battling, you know what you guys can do? You guys can cheer for Timmy by typing Timmy in the chat and therefore becoming eligible for the next 200-point giveaway, which we have 3 of. And then the PvP match for 250 million charity dollars. Holy moly. Nobody's ever done that. That's crazy. I need more Timmys in the chat. Timmy. Timmy battles. Timmy, everybody's cheering you on. No pressure. Don't die. Become a gamer. I see 400 eligible users. More. Unlimited power. 30 more seconds of typing Timmy's. And then we're rolling, chat. Let's go, Timmy! 9 more seconds. Minutes. Definitely not 9 more seconds. Very cool. Keep going, Timmy. All right. Boom. That's you guys. And you know what that means? It means the rolling time. 200 points. Let's go. VV++. Following September 10th, 2020. Congratulations on your points. Make sure, please, today or tomorrow, whatever, to respond to your Twitch whispers, because we need your PoE account so that you get your points. Very cool. Also, preferably type something in chat. Type pussycat in chat. I'm waiting. Oh, there we go. Pog. Okay. They exist. Very cool. All right. No, you don't type pussycat in chat. Vivi++ types pussycat in chat. All right. One more roll. How much more time do we have? It is 20 more minutes. We still have stuff to go through. All right. Here we go. Another roll. Boom. Care Manag. June 16th, 2020. Subscriber. Oh my god. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. Thank the organizers. I'm just a passenger. Very cool. Thank you very much for supporting racing and watching and participating and being a gamer. Very nice. One more giveaway. Who's gonna win? You guys might have to type something again, by the way. Like Timmy or Pussycat. Because it's a 5-minute thing, I think. Should probably expand that. Now that I think about it. Like, how do I do that? Oh. Do it like this. Yeah. If you haven't typed in the last 5 minutes, do it to be eligible for 200 points. And again, make sure to respond to your whispers with your PoE count so you can get those points sent to you, alright? This is the only way to get it through. Very cool. Alright, here we go. 30 more seconds, chat. And then I'm rolling. The final giveaway roll of today. Then we're watching clips. And then the big charity match. I'm lubricating. 15 more seconds. I sipped. I'm rolling. Boom! IQ Thief? I'm not gonna lie, that's a fucking good name. IQ Thief, congratulations on your points. Make sure to respond to your whispers with your PoE account so that they can be sent directly to you. Thank you for participating in the rigging. Very cool. Timmy win rigged? Maybe. All right. More giveaways tomorrow. But for today, we still have another event very soon as Timmy is closing in on Kitava. So I'll tell you guys about this stuff real quick. You can see there's a meme party PvP Showmatch, even though it's not. It's for $250 charity dollars, $1 million. All the dollars. It's huge. With team captains. Tai Killer. The man, the myth, the legend, the guide maker, the Wolverine looking Super Blaster, and the GOAT. Havoc 616, the greatest of all time, will be picking out their combatants, their fellow gamers, and duking it out Whoever gets first wins. Isn't there another giveaway after the PvP? Oh. But we already gave away everything. You know what? Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give away... We're gonna give away the Breach Core Supporter Pack. Today. Had a special Breach Core Supporter Pack to give away today. Or tomorrow. It was supposed to happen tomorrow. But it's gonna happen today instead. And you were here. But you know what? Let me check real quick. It's $100. Fuck. Alright. But tomorrow, we will also give away a Breach Core Supporter Pack. After the events. Sponsored by Rice QT. Alright, let's do it. That's how we're gonna do it. This way, everybody wins. Why not? What if the same person wins twice? Fuck. That's not good. That's how we're gonna do it, chat. As Timmy... Wait, Timmy's fighting for his life and we're fucking memeing over here. Let's do it! Timmy has won! You guys missed it. I was watching the whole thing, I'll be honest. I saw the entirety of it. Boom, he made it. Before 2 hours. Beautiful. What a mastermind this man is. Alright, congratulations to Timmy. Who did that? Now, in 15 minutes, we will have the party PvP show match, which I have no idea how it's being done. But, do you like this? Like, how can I edit it? Yes, but how edit? Oh, I see. Okay, and I just put in the numbers. All right, we can do that, but you guys got to give me a second. I need production to figure something out for me. Yeah. So, Phil, the party PvP show match coming up in 15 minutes. And pray a little bit before because we're gonna have to set something up. After that, we're still gonna do more. But now, we still have some highlights from the event. There wasn't a lot because a lot of people didn't die. But we still have... Boom. This guy. He lived! Oh no! That's not a highlight. That's a low light. Mr. Echo lived? Oh, he had a good result. I can respect that. Keldorn. Man, Keldorn was really blasting again. But the slave bans are no joke. Oof. Not even Vul, nothing. Just bonk. Just bonk. And is gone. Pack. What happened, Pack? He's gaming. Oh! Wait, what even dealt damage to him? What? Oh, it was just the two guys and a little bit of a Sunder? Oh, okay. Another highlight from Pack. I wonder what this one could be. Hmm? Whoopsie. He coomed. Nice. The passion, the pain. You can see the face of despair. Beautiful. I love it. Valar. Another powerful showing on a Templar. Okay. Well, That's the nature of substantial fist. But he gets it. He kills the mob. Vengeance upon thee by the golden arse of innocence. Nice. And Scar. Merville? Ow. Ow, ow. Oh, wow. Okay, he gets AoE overlapped because shotgunning doesn't exist. Damn, how many projectiles was that? Oh, okay, 2 of them land on the little wall. Unfortunate. Unlucky. I know someone who died that way. Called me, said, I'm gonna ban you, you little bitch. I've seen you talking shit all day, okay? You think I won't? I will. Might be Havoc's event, but it's still my channel, god damn it. Unbelievable. I don't know anything. Take it back. Yeah, Zizaran. Say it was Zizaran. You better say it was Zizaran. Okay, but since we still have a little bit more time, you guys might be thinking, man, this is so much fun. I'm having a blast. I'm winning points. I'm getting to participate. I'm cheering on gamers. I'm cat jamming. These guys are popping off. This is crazy. I wish it would never end. Well, you know what? Even though I never set up a clock on this scene, tomorrow we have another crazy day of events. Not as long, not as many events, but tomorrow, starting at the same time, hopefully without a delay this time, due to Chinese food, 1 hour XP Blitz. How much XP can gamers get within 1 hour? Is it a lot? Is it too little? A throwback, a blast from the past. You're an old school gamer. That's what racing used to be all about. And Act 4, Malachi Blitz. Obviously, in between there's giveaways because we just roll like that. We're cool like that. Act 4, Malachi Blitz. Sicko mode. That's crazy. Never thought that could be done. Malachi? That's big dick. Then, finishing off, in Act 5, Kitava, all skill points plus normal lab, so just what we had. But wait a minute, there's a twist. It's a class race. And you might be thinking, what does that mean, Rise? It's a class race? I don't know. But honestly, I think it's probably like the class gets the, whoever wins the class gets the money. Is what I'm assuming. I think that's what it is. Any confirmation for production? Because I'm pretty sure. Hold up. Let me check the prize pool. Maybe it's there. Hold up. $350. $150 prize. First place per class: Templar, Witch, Shadow, Scion, Ranger. Okay, there's a lot of classes in PoE. You get it. You win a class, you're a gamer. That's poggers. Very cool. That is the coolest even. And then the final event, after which we will give away yet another Breach Core Supporter Pack. The meme. Why does it have meme in the Revert Sunder Izaro Blitz, which means that it's probably just going to be a really shitty Sunder race in which we will beg GGG repeatedly to revert Sunder back to what it used to be. I think that's what's happening. A tribute to NPM and all real gamers out there. Hashtag revert Sunder. Who thought of this shit? And then again, the giveaways, the breach core thing and all that. So a little bit of a shorter day, but still plenty of actions. Many of the highlights to be had, but today we still have a little bit more to get through, as somebody needs to hold on a minute as production prepares this thing that they sent me that I was supposed to get done and was totally memeing way too much and didn't instead. Hold on. You guys can still see. Oh, yeah. We still have 8 more minutes. Oh, no. When I full screen, the timer stops. Wait, what if I do this? I mean, when production full screens. Oh, and extend that. I can do that. This is going to be a nightmare later on. Okay. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I think there is a way. There just might be a way. Boom. Okay. You think we're done? You can't even see. You don't even need to know about what's happening right now. But let me tell ya, it's gonna be crazy. It's literally about to get nuts in here. It's about to get ridiculous. Okay. Oh man, you guys are gonna be so excited about this. Holy shit. This is incredible. I can't... Who did this? Who... What? No, no way. Who did this? Oh god. Jesus, when you guys see this, you're gonna freak out. You're gonna freak out. Okay. Okay. Here it comes. Are you ready? We have a score screen. Oh my god. Havoc versus Tai Killer. With his team of Goombas that they have self-picked, they will compete for 250 charity Dolores to who can be the best gamer ever. Except I don't have anything else to show you guys, so we're gonna go back to this screen. But I just, you know, production did such a good job on that one, I couldn't hold myself back and had to show it. Yes. Am I supposed to do something? Like, what am I doing right now, by the way? How? Whose screen am I showing? What are the pics? Who's doing it? Are we in the Discord? What's happening? As for chat, Rise. Don't do it. But you can cat jam as I take a sip. Help, help, help. Help, help, help. Oh my, you can spectate in-game or someone else can spectate for you? I can spectate in-game? I'm on it. Holy moly. That's a doable feature? Wait, this game has spectator mode? No way. I need this. It works? We tested it? Guys, this is about to get so insane. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You know what I also can't believe? That I didn't switch these two. Okay, there we go. Don't worry about it, chat. You don't even know. Whoa. You had spectating back in 2014? Yeah, so did racing. Oh, wait. Wait, none of my friends are online. I don't think I'm friends with any of these people. I think I need to have at least one friend. I think I'm friends with Havoc. Wait. I am. Very cool. Wait, you're in a dab bot? We're not picking from the participants? Oh, you guys are already getting ready? Are we ready to go? Are we gonna be on time? 3 minutes blasting time? Holy moly. No way. Yeah, I need to set up music that isn't going to get me banned. Hold up. This definitely. Damn, I don't have that many songs that won't give me DMCA. I have 2. All right, this is gonna be fine. What is the rating? How much is it? Best of what? What are we doing? Show teams? It's a secret. I don't know what the teams are. As in, nobody told me. Okay. FT5? What does FT5 mean? It's like a best of 5? Oh, first to 5 wins? Is that what it is? The time to start? Maybe. It might be. Don't make me go wide. I'll do it. The draft is the best part. Up to you, Rise. You can call it. I'm ready. Kind of. Wait, am I? Kind of ready, yeah. I think this is ready. My guy is hot. Wait, I gotta fix my MTX up. Where's the tree? Boom. Remove this. It's ugly. I'm a tree man. Okay. Now how do I do it? Is Havoc not gaming? He's not even online. Fight me to the death, that bot. Oh no, what if it... Oh crap, what if it breaks up because of Vulcan? I'll fix it real quick. We're all on racing accounts? Oh. Am I getting to 250? I'm absolutely ravaging one of the contestants. Aura's on? What auras? Okay, wait. If we have that, let me just add it just to be 100% the Vulcan doesn't freak my thing out. Is there even game capture on OBS anymore? Display capture? Is it just window capture? I think so. Okay. Cool. Very nice. You made it. Goodbye. Okay. All right, everybody's saying okay. Yep. Wait, I need to add you that, bud. Oh, crap. Who do I remove? Bakak! Moving Bakak. How does he live through that, by the way? I'm upset. My build sucks. Now like this. Boom. Done. Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. There's PvP scaling in this game. Okay. I'm ready to go. Okay. 250 bucks. Very cool. Wait, there's a call? Hello?
What's up?
Wait, there's a trillion people here.
This is a terrible idea.
This is a terrible idea.
Self.
Why is there...
Everyone mute except for me and Tai and Rise. So.
Oh, there you go. That's a better idea.
Dude, why are there so many group chats? There's like 12 of them. How am I supposed to keep up?
There you go.
Be a zoomer, dude. You're a zoomer.
I am a zoomer, but like, not like micromanaging 8 different groups. I play video games, not talk to people.
Okay, but in this event, you're gonna have to talk to people. You're gonna have to communicate and show your teammates that you are the leader you were always meant to be. Tai Killer, introduce your team.
My team? Wait, we gotta pick. Don't we know?
Yeah, who gets first pick?
Oh, we're
Yeah, who
still
gets first pick?
picking?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, we have no
Oh.
idea. We have a pool of players here, but
Yeah.
Is there somebody
sure
who
if we
cannot get picked?
you, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't be picked.
Rise decides who first picks.
This is
Or
like
you can
fucking high school
flip a
all over
coin.
again.
Rochambeau it, you know?
Alright, you guys
I
go
don't
for
know.
it.
Flip a coin or something.
Oh, who's
Do the
picking
little
first?
Google thing. Yeah, I don't know. We have no idea. Kickball style.
Well, I'm gonna flip my big stone atlas thing. If it's heads, it's Havoc. If it's wait, fuck, I don't have a camera on. If it's heads, it's Havoc picking first. If it's tails, which is nothing, it's Tai Tai. Okay, I can't.
All right.
Boom, heads.
Yo,
It's-
that's rigged.
it's
that's actually
Havoc.
rigged. I need a recount.
No,
Alright, I pick Quantric, the bald man.
I knew it. I
Quantric.
picked,
Nice. It's how many members is it? 3?
3v3.
3 through 3,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. It's like WoW Arena. Tai Tai,
Yeah.
your pick.
So, because it's WoW Arena, I'm gonna choose the only other WoW player here. It's gonna be Exile. It's actually pretty good. Don't know why you choose Quantric when he doesn't even play WoW, but hey, it's whatever. Keep dreaming, buddy.
Fighting words. Okay. How about
What did you
confident
say
enough?
to me, you little shit?
Oh, no, Quantric, yo, what's up, dude? No, yo, what's up, man? Hey, yo, I didn't mean it, dude. Yo, I didn't mean it. It was just, God. Alright, you can't hear me anymore. Little bitch. Right, stay muted.
Havoc, pick your thing.
My next pick is the man of the people, Dad Bod Gaming.
There you go. Dad
Marauder
bod.
main.
Moderators represent.
Can I get,
Nice.
Can I get
You
some
scared now, Tai Tai?
rise weird?
Nope.
Very cool. No?
Not scared because I got the Misha Man. Go ahead and introduce yourself, meet your man.
Hello, my comrade.
Привет, friend. I can communicate perfectly.
Wasn't even an accent.
I
That's how he
understand about
talks.
3 words in Russian. This team synergy is gonna go great.
Yo,
Nice.
that's an impressive pick. Havoc, what's your retort?
We'll talk with the gameplay.
Mm,
Oh,
okay.
you're gonna let your actions speak louder than your words, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
All right, last pick. Or was that it? Was that
was
3?
it, that was it.
Oh,
it.
oh,
That was
we
number
done.
people.
Okay.
Unless chat wants to join us, should we pick from chat? Who wants to play? We can do 4v4.
Yo, log in, dude. Wait,
Yo,
can you
log in,
do
chat.
4v4?
Log
Wait,
in.
what?
Maybe it's a
Wait, we didn't test this. Wait, we have no idea if this works.
But the strategy.
Who wants to
You're
play
right.
chat? Oh, we can start. You know.
Okay. You guys start. I'll join for the spectate. I have no idea how it works, but I'm sure it's gonna be great.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Okay. All right, we're waiting for Dabbot to pop off over here so we can join him. He's still in the coral hideout. Havoc has abandoned us. Tai Tai Killers can still hear me, which is cheating. So I'm
I don't know
leaving.
where I'm okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go, dude. There's like 12 group chats. Our group doesn't have a group. Alright, I'm making one Exile. I'm making one Misha, man. We can, we weren't ready for this.
Wait,
one.
no, I'll
be
leave
right
and you
back.
guys stay in here. I'm leaving. You stay.
Oh.
I left. All right, there we go. This is a professional event, okay? Ban everybody who's lolling. No lullers allowed. You little W, you're out. All right? Wait, I'm joining somebody else?
No, we did it. No, we did it.
Wait, what is this?
It was like 2 characters. Whoa, there's a caster here. Whoa.
What
stop,
the
stop,
fuck?
don't-
Why did they invite me to their spoiler thing? This is a disaster. And by disaster, I mean... Wait, how am I able to even join this? Okay, this. I'm sneaking in.
I picked Silent. Whoa.
Okay.
He's here again.
Damn it! They noticed me. These guys won't.
This is gonna function is that you're more of a support that provides clarity. You provide frost wall, and you can like slow people.
Holy shit! This is dude. Yo, somebody bring me my caster suit. This is gonna be some serious business. Holy moly, never casted a PvP match before. I don't think I've ever PvP'd before. We're gonna have to wait and see. All right. As the teams are making preparations for the glorious $250 million charity event, which is a best of 7, which is called, what was it again? It's a best of 7, okay? Whoever wins 5 first does the winning, okay? You PvP'd against Steel Mage. I mean, I wouldn't really call that PvP because he wasn't much of an opponent, was he now? Instead, except I lost like 7 times in a row because of ping. But yeah, first to 5, that's it. Best of 7 is 4 wins though? Hold up. No, that's not true. Best of 7 is first to 4? Oh fuck, is it best of 9 then? First to 5 wins, okay? Wonder if I'm gonna be able to update this fast enough. Production, you're gonna have to be on the ball here. Alright, I'm gonna need somebody to let me know when this shit is starting. So it's gonna be a best of 9. That's a best of 4? No, wait, best of 4 doesn't make sense. What's a normal PvP match? Best of 5? I think so. It's gonna be a lot of matches, all right? But they need a moment to strategize and figure it out and get everything nice and pumping. The synergy needs to be real. Holy fuck, it's 1 a.m. and I'm fucking yelling for the past 4 hours. I've been yelling for 8, but it's 1 a.m. I forgot. I got too excited. How did they not call the police on me yet? And how can I still speak? All right, we're gonna relax a little bit. I didn't realize how fucking late it is. This is not good. Man, we've had some good events today, though. This was a lot of fun. Thank you for being here, Chad. I do seriously appreciate you. Very cool. I'm still scouring the chats. Wait, what is this? Wait, is there a capture the flag? In PoE? Wait, apparently we're doing duel, then capture the flag, then duel. Are we doing capture the flag and then duel again? Is that how this works? Are we just like, yes, right? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. What the fuck? That's PoE has captured the flag? Wait, how do I join? How do I spectate? Help. They're in. Do it from the friend menu? I can only challenge. Did he not accept me as his brother in arms? It doesn't work. Do I need a PvP character? Maybe I need to be not in town? Oh fuck, my macros aren't on. Go to the PvP board? No. You have to be in the same league? Standard? I've never had a standard character in my life! God damn it. I don't think I need to be in the same one. No, you lied to me. No, but this character's faster. It's better. It looks better too. Notice board? Is this it? Fuck, are they already PvPing? I don't even know where there was this thing? Wait, was there? Oh, spectate! I see it. Was it there on the other character too? Wait, they're already losing! Okay. Got Havoc, Quantric, Dadbod on the left side. Something's happening. Everybody's fighting. How come it doesn't show different teams? I don't know who's doing who. Oh my god. There's death. Oh, Dabbot killed Exile. Wait, that means the left side's winning. Havoc's team is winning. Boom, another one falls. Quantric has been killed. Wait, no, Dadbot has been killed? Who says that? This makes no sense. I'm getting fucking banned. Okay, it's 2v2. It's 2v2. It's 2v2. Havoc is getting chased down by Exile. Wait, no, is it 2v2? It's not. It's 3v1. Right? Exile, Tai, Shaman. It's only Havoc alive. Dude, but he's fucking baiting. Okay, Havoc's dead. It's first to 4 and first to 5. Dude, these MTXs are sick. Aura colors? Is that what does it? Oh, they have blue colors. I was looking at the map. Okay, so the colors determine who's doing what. Boom. Red team. So red team is Havoc's. Tai is blue. Red team super split up. Blue sticking together. Ganking up on Dadbot. Dadbot. The face tank does not in fact work. Goes down first again, but a lot of damage coming out for Exile. Almost dead. No flasks present. Unable to regenerate. The other teammates have to peel for him. But the only person alive, the only person remaining is Quantric for Havoc's team. Dodging a lot. Quantric staying alive, dodging the Frostwald, getting through, trying to gank up on him. Not a lot of HP on some of these remaining blue team members, some remaining Tai members. Me Shaman still losing HP. What is the primary form of attack from Quantric, who is dead? Okay, the primary form of doing stuff is him dying. This was sick, which means the first match has been won by Team Tai Killer. One. Oh god. Oh no. Oh fuck. Team Tai Killer. Oh god. Production, get it together. Oh Jesus. Jesus Christ. Stop fucking resizing. Boom. Perfect. Very cool. All right. It's first to 5 wins, okay? We've got a 1 for Tai. Move overlay to bottom screen? Why? Isn't the top better? Oh, you can't see the match score, right? Should I move it here? Is that the way? Oh no. I have to move it once. Fuck. Okay, they're re-strategizing. Wait, that makes it easier. They're re-strategizing. Big fat 0 so far for Team Havoc and a 1 for Tai Killer. That means that the Tai Killers are doing better. Okay. This is sick. Wow. Something's happening. Quantric is asking if Maxwell respect his tree. He is complaining about stun. Maxwell? What is happening? Okay, there's some sort of confusion. Somebody's being confused. Okay, let's listen and don't tell anybody. Need predictions? I'm all for the Dadbot, Quantric, and Havoc. I'm sorry. Oh, you guys want predictions for points? Are there any mods here? Everybody's asleep. Oh no. But it's too late. Fuck. Any modders? I don't know how to do it. I actually have no idea. You missed donation? I don't even see donations. This is not time to donate. Why did you just donate $50 or whatever, dude? I don't even have alerts on. I love you. I appreciate you. Thanks for all the subs and everything, guys. You're the best, but I have no idea what's happening. Okay, I'm gonna get info on this. Can I still do predictions? I mean, you guys are gonna do it on your own risk. Type slice prediction? Wait, really? Is that how it works? God, I have like 600 windows. Prediction. Oh, I see it. Start prediction. A previous prediction, no. I can't delete it. Will I win 5 games in a row? Wait, no. I did it? Wait, did you do it, Jim? Okay, you did it. Perfect. Okay, you guys can predict. Who's going to win? Tai or Havoc? There you go. I'm joining the comps. Shh, not talking about it.
Do you not want to use it? Can we trade within the team? No, these can't be traded, I think.
Oh.
He said he's in queue. Are we gonna join queue? Where the fuck is this button at?
Okay, okay. Very cool. What about this team?
Why is Searing Bond not on my bar? Oh, there it is. It's that weird red looking shit.
Rise, help us cheat.
No! Evan Spike, help us cheat? What the fuck? Why is there demi people here? Help us cheat. Are they using Searing Bond Totem? What is happening? What the fuck am I looking at? What is on my screen? Hello? What is this? It's a person. Is this what standard looks like? Sonic pizda nie dogoni mnie? His name is Sonic's a pussy. He won't catch me. And then there's another guy who's super slow. Is this what standard looks like? Oh my god. Is this my life now? Who am I? Who are they? PvP started? Wait, nobody told me! What the fuck? Oh, okay. Wait. Who's where? Oh, I need to go. Wait, I can't move. Why can't I move? I can't join if it's like this. Wait, what? Can I not spectate to capture the flag? Wait, stop the match. I can't. What the? Click the, it doesn't let me click. I'm trying. It's not letting me click anything. Click the portal? Really? You think I'm not trying? What the fuck? Watch Tai stream? You know what? That's maybe a idea. Okay, we'll figure it out. Did anybody win yet? No. Wait, hold up, chat. Hold up. Here's the plan. Boom, 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 boom. Quick adjustments on the fly. Boom, boom. Oh! Okay, so 2 Havocs in the top, 2 Titan Killers in the bottom. Havoc, super low. His team on the outs. Both of his fellow gamers are dead. Quantric, dead. Me Shaman, still alive. Exile, still alive. It seems like Titan Killer's team is winning yet again. Havoc using all of his flasks. Unable to keep up. False. And the score. Wait, what about the fucking score? God damn it. Is this the score? Boom. I have to remove the score. For now. This is worse. I can't do anything else for right now. Okay? The spectate doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. I can't do anything about it. Type only 2 names? You think so? We can do this. This is better. This is worse. How is this better? This is trash too. No one noticed Spectre's bugged for 5 years? No. Wide rise on bottom? That's too much effort. Wait! Are the Titan Killers losing? No. Havoc's getting bled. Dabbot is still alive. Quantric is down. Titan Killer actually falls. It's a 2v2. Wait, is it? They're respawning, right? Okay, whenever you're like this, you go into spectating and it puts you in there. Oh, the Havocs are winning. I see, but I can't see the flag or anything. This fucking sucks. Let me in. I can't. God damn it. Let me in. What the fuck? This sucks. Leave that arena and go back in. You know what? That's probably a good idea. Let me play, dude. Wait, I can't even join anymore. Oh no, I can't. I'm blind. I can't see the spectate. Yo, it's not even letting me like move towards the portal. What the fuck? Is this it? No. I can't. It doesn't let me click, chat. Literally doesn't let me click. It's just not working. I already unbound Steel Skin. It doesn't work. Click stop spectating, maybe? Maybe. Chat, there's definitely a winner. Havoc has the flag. I can see it. He's got Blue's flag. He's getting chased by Titan Killer. There's another flag somewhere that has been taken, so Havoc can turn his in. And he's about to die. Do you get to pick up the flag, or does it get returned when somebody dies? Wait, there's a 10-minute timer too? Who's got the other flag? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna sneeze. All right. Listen, we knew that this is gonna be a meme, but oh, there we go. Okay, so it does get a return immediately. So it's 1-1 now. But what we can do is add teammates. Because Quantric's streaming. He's on Team Havoc. And Mishaman's streaming. And he's on Team Titan Killer. And so we can add them here. So it's Havoc team on the left. Mishaman team, Titan Killer team on the right. That's the thing. And it's so far... The score is like this, even though you guys can't see it because I can't remove the images. But this is the score. Titan Killer is in the lead. And you can see the score of the match up here. Okay? That's the thing. What's happening? Havoc has Blue's flag again. Titan Killer has Red's flag. They're camping. The other players in their teams trying to find Havoc. Still safe. Well, Titan Killer is getting oppressed. I think. Is he getting oppressed? Quantrig dies. Attempting to retrieve their flag. This is... Wait, was there a massive shrine there? There's shrines in here? What is happening? Okay, Havoc going on the offensive. Picking apart the red team. The red team needs some time to respawn now. Will they go on the offensive? Will Havoc attack Titan Killer? Okay, everybody from Titai's team is up now. Titan is just camping. Havoc? He's camping too. He's going on the offensive. This might turn into an all-out brawl. But Havoc has already lost one brawl. Do they really want to go like this? Oh boy. Titan in a little bit of trouble. Havoc still has a lot of flash. Quantric getting nuked with no sustain. Will Havoc have to retreat? Absolutely. So that bot also low. Havoc, the only player standing for his team. And just like that, Tai Killer and Shaman might go on the offensive now. Nope. Tai Killer, no matter what, remaining defensive, keeping his flasks up. Shaman trying to get to Havoc, but his teammates are not letting him through. Puncture is OP. What the fuck? Very clearly, Havoc is trying to do as much as he can to get to Tai Killer, but none of it is really working. And Havoc almost goes down. He did go down, and the flag is not retrieved. Somebody else picked it up. I think Dadbot still has it. Oh no, never mind. They scored. Okay, so I think you can still pick up the flag. Just like in WoWie. Alright. Tai Killer winning. I mean, it's hard to track. To capture the flag, we have to track like this, I think. Such a fun mod, but it's so hard to track. Again, left side, Havoc's team. Tai Killer on the right side, okay? I have absolutely no clue what's going on. So far, I don't think anybody's picked up anybody's flag. Shaman dead. Bursted. Oh, Tai going for that red flag. His teammate picks it up. They're making their way out. Quantric dies. Havoc still doesn't have the flag. Trying to block. Who was the last teammate? Oh, it was Exile. I think Exile died too. And the flag's returned. What the fuck is going on? Okay, Havoc's got blue flag. I see that. He's making his way out. Okay, Exile is the Marauder, and he's got Red's flag. So both teams have each other's flags, but they are in Tai Killer's zone. Havoc desperately trying to make it out. He's punctured. He's bleeding. He's cursed. What are the rules? It's capture the flag. So basically, both teams have flags, and then you have to capture the team of the flag and bring him back to your flag. But if your flag is gone, then somebody needs to kill the other flag, and then you can turn in the flag. Very flaggy like. Okay. That bot is dead. Quantric is dead too. Havoc remains alone with the entirety of Tai Killer's team on his ass, trying to blast him. In the top left. Ooh, Havoc falls, and just like that, 2-0 for the Tai Killers. Boom. Okay, we can go back in game. Jesus, this does not work. I think it's maybe because the match already started. Alright. Tai Killers are winning. We're playing for $250,000 million for charity money. So this is important. Okay, Downbot will let me know. Very cool. Wait, can I spectate now? You're now queued. You can queue to spectate? Oh! That's how that works. So he doesn't have to let me know. Poggers, dude. The technology is there. Will the Havocs be able to recover? Or will the Tai succeed in demolishing their competition? Tai has had some strong showings. Inspiring performance throughout the entirety of this event. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? This doesn't even look like PoE. Inspiring his teammates to do better, to follow his lead, and blast away. Prediction? The prediction is for overall win, no? Wait, you guys want to do a prediction every match? No, we're doing for overall. It's best to 5, best of 9. What did Jim name it? Yeah, it's overall, chat. It's one big prediction. What the fuck? Best Best of 9? Yeah. First to 5. Could you just run through the walls? Dude, what if I could have just run through? Maybe. Oh, it's a ghost. But then I can't see both flag carriers, but it makes it easier to track, I guess. All right, I'm queued. They're still discussing strategies. Will the Havocs be able to come back against the Taitais? God damn it. Blue team afraid of comeback. I mean, we're still waiting. They're still discussing. They're making adjustments to their builds. This is serious business, you know? Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, this is going to be a duel yet again. Guys, the prediction is for overall. Overall. Right. Havoc's on the left. Taitais on the right. Blue team, Taitais. Red team, Havocs. No fucking clue what's happening. A clue what's happening. Havocs are losing. The remaining Havocs player is dead. 1-0 already for the Taitais. Intense. Okay, they're sticking together a lot more now. Okay, they're trying to hide. Man, this guy is just not getting stunned. Oh, man. Oh, man. Absolute mega destruction. But one of the blue teams falls. Havoc now remains in a 1v2. Will he be able to run away as he gets punctured and bleeds to death? The Taitais take it yet again. No flasks remain for the Havocs. Puncture seemingly OP, utilizing a lot of the line of sight here. Hiding around the pillars, and Exile is getting stunned to death. Will he fall for Team Taitai? He does. Red team still all three alive, with Quantrix slowly bleeding away, but still alive. I think he's dying to the frost wall. Will they be able to turn it around and claim their first win? Uh-oh, they're split up. They're getting sneezed on by somebody. Did they win? No! No! Taitais are gonna win again. Is it a 1v1? It's a 1v1. Quantric versus Taitai. No, it's not a 1v1. I lied. They're gonna lose again. God damn it. They were winning for a second. The Havocs had it. Only 1 point away. Will they be able to succeed, or is this gonna be a clean sweep? 5 love, dude. Okay, a lot of frost walls going on. Not quite as much synergy over here going on. All right. Pretty aggressive from the Havocs. Quantric, an incredibly aggressive play, looking to pick off one of the players. It seems like the focus is for Taitai, with the rest of his team peeling. But now they're split up, and with Quantric left behind, he quickly falls. And yet again, we only have one remaining player for the Havocs, and it's Dabond, who will also perish. Another win for the Taitais. 3-0. I don't know. This is a lot right now. I wonder if this is going to work now. Spectate. Let me spectate to capture the flag, yo. I'm not gonna lie, that looks rough. I'm not even sure what the issue is. My point seems gone. Yes, your points are gone until the prediction is over. The prediction is for the overall score. Whoever gets to 5 points first. Okay? So far, Taitais are leading 3-0. That's what's happening. Havoc needs to get good. I mean, they had an interesting strategy. They were trying to focus Taitai, but the rest of the team started peeling super hard. It seems like the WoW strategy is really coming into play. Why did he disconnect? God damn it. Havoc flavor of the month reroller? What the fuck? We've got Titan Killer talking shit in the chat. Unbelievable. My friend? I don't know. Some pretty strong words coming out of Titan Killer. But will he be happy with the final outcome? Still 2 more matches to go. Okay, that bot is back. Boom. Dad bod region god. Seems like he's got a region focused character. Maybe the issue is not dealing enough damage in this circumstance. Isn't it over? No. It's best of 9. Means what is it? I keep forgetting what the name of that is. Whoever gets to 5 points first. My music stops again. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this is gonna be scuffed. But holy moly. First to 5. First to 5. That's what it is. Yes, first to 5. Best of 90. Absolutely. Stop snorting. I don't know why I'm sneezing so much. Alright, they're still discussing strategies. This next one is going to be capture the flag, so hopefully it's going to work well now. The capture the flags were going a lot better for Havoc's team, I want to say. They still lost, but it was going better. But they had a very different approach and strategy. A lot of the time, the Havocs were... Yo, should I fucking take out my demis and go ham too? I need to log into my Marauder. Q spectate? I did! Multiple times. I don't even have that many of these demis. Oh, I haven't seen this yet. Hoggies, dude. 3 demis from the Endless Delve. Let's go! Beep. I have to look for some old stuff. There's too many things here. Wait, does this increase character? Wait, this doesn't increase character size? Oh. Oh. Wow. Hoggers, dude. Need a belt? No, I don't want to do this. This is bullshit. I have too much shit here. We're gonna be here all day. I didn't even get through 2 demis. Jesus Christ. Is this it? Oh, there we go. There's another one. This doesn't increase size either. God. I'm not looking for this, chat. This sucks. Oh. Got a golden Obi? Alright, they're still thinking about it. No starters. The sword does. You can dual wield the swords. Damn, a lot of POC champions. Look how small I am. Dude, that's... My girlfriend's sister's daughter was like that when she first saw me, because her dad is really tall, and she was just standing next to us, and she was like, I'm just so small. It was a nice meme. Very cute. Show them. Nah, I'm gonna remain small, dude. Bite off some dickies over here. Come on, dude. An interview in between. I'm like trying to sneak in and listen in, but okay. Nobody's saying anything for Team Havoc. I think their morale is down.
I guess that's a wrap.
So what we're gonna do, right, is we're going to hack into TyTy's computer, okay? We're going to move...
I'm switching the channel.
Rice is trying to yoink our strats or what?
What the heck?
Yoinking, dude.
What are you guys discussing? I'm trying to listen
what's up,
in.
dude? I mean, we were honestly just kind of like Just Mitch Jones in it out here, just kind of piss chilling, you know.
Our MMR is too high for them, dude. We're too good.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Just kind of hanging out.
What the fuck? I'm leaving. This is absurd. What the hell? They might be right though. You're Mitch Jonesing it. The rat strap. Nice PvP
Yeah,
system.
we're in queue and we can't join them, Rise.
We're not in queue right now.
Oh,
right now
is
we're
that
not,
what's
but we were.
happening? Wait, what? You guys are in queue? Everybody's
There it
in.
goes.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
We're
Oh, there we
finally
go.
in.
Yeah.
So last time I couldn't make it through walls, so I don't know if it's gonna work now. It's really hard to spectate because I had to do it through the streams. Like I couldn't exit the portal area.
Yep.
Oh, I'm muting.
Okay, so I'm going straight for their ranger, right?
We're gonna further listen to their discussion of strategies as I
gangbanging.
frantically attempt to actually exit.
You're on your own, Havoc. Good luck.
Okay. My job is to stay alive and be annoying.
Just run away. Just pull a tie-tie.
Okay.
Alright, I'm putting in Enduring Cry. Don't tell anyone.
Wait, why isn't Dadbot the region god?
I'm gonna like hide in the corner when I use it so no one can see.
Wow.
Remember, you can do a shortcut on this map, by the way.
Okay, they got
They
it.
have the shrine. I punctured that guy though. Whoever the shrine I punctured.
You right click them and it changes the spectating?
They're punctured.
What the fuck? So I'm spectating Exile right now. Wait, the only way to do this is to right click? What in the fuck is happening?
I'm running.
Punctured Exile?
It doesn't move the map around, so I can't see the map. This system sucks, GGG.
Oh, you gotta go up.
Yep,
Go up
yep.
for our flag.
We're listening to the Havocs, by the way. You can see the map here, chat.
Here.
They're coming for us.
I got Misha Man perma-stunned.
Oh shit, got a guy on me.
Alright, Misha Man's down.
Wait, can I click
Got
these?
tie-tie.
No?
Oh,
I'm at our flag.
fuck.
Whoa. Oh, blue flag down.
We have impenetrable flag.
Got him.
Havoc
it?
got him. Okay, wait, Havoc is
I'm
blue
camping
now?
shrine. Let's replan. You guys want to replan? Quadra, come get it. Come get it. Replan.
There, it's 1-0.
I got impenetrable.
Nice.
Oh, they're like rotating shrines and everything. Okay, that's interesting. All right, so the Havocs are blue team now. We're following Havoc. Doesn't seem to have a whole lot of regen. They're circling around the red flag. Havoc is at the red flag. There we go. Dadbot, the regen god, is their flag carrier. Picks it up. That's who we're following. Very cool. Quantric chasing around, protecting the Havocs. They have to make it all the way back to their flag. With two people in the way, Dadbot dropping low, being separated from his team. There we go. Finally, some peels come in. Quantrix dropping low already. We can't see the flasks on any of these players. All right, all right. Desperately. Okay, they get their flag back. Is blue gonna score here? Wait, what happened with the flag? Did Dadbot drop the flag accidentally? Wait, what? What happened to the flag? Didn't Dadbot have it? He didn't die. I think he accidentally dropped it. Flicker drops the flag. Oh, could it be that? You drop this flag if you use a movement skill. Oh no, he fucked up. And that allowed the Tai-Tais to score. Now Dadbot, tilted, is in the middle of the Tai-Tais. They're trying to approach the right side, which is the red side, where the Tai-Tais lie, and Dadbot falls. Havoc being the only player in this zone. Wait a minute. Exile's got blue's flag, and he's making his way out. They've shifted completely who's where. Quantric is just to the right. Let me follow Quantric. Here we go. Quantric has red team's flag, and they're on the opposite. Oh, and he falls. And with that, will Exile, who is on the opposite side, be able to return to their side? Wow, this is so patient. What the fuck? That's interesting. All right, we're tracing Quantric. who's running around. You can see him over here. Oh. Quantric directly on top of Exile. Exile begins to run away. If he can get this flag here, they will score. The perma-stun is up. Flask are being used. Massive Shrine will help. Peels are coming in. Boom. Blue team scores. Wow. Titacular coming in to help Exile not get killed by Quantric, but it wasn't enough. The peels were not strong enough, and Quantric, seemingly by himself, scores a point for the gamers. Dude, this is sick. What the fuck? All right, let's see. Quantric playing super aggressively. Havoc picking up Blue's flag. Or Red's flag. Yep. Wait, he dropped it? I think so. Wait, no. Exile has Blue's flag. Quantric picks up the flag for the red team. So both teams have flags and both teams are in the same spawn point. Right now it's a 2v2 with Tai trying to find Quantric and pick up that flag. Will he be able to do it? Where's the flag carrier? There you go. The flag carrier for the Tai-Tais. Exile using a potion. Quantric and Tai still having a duel. This still being a 2v2. The blue team backing off. That bot getting perma-stunned. The Regen God is not enough. Oh! Whoa, that was... Okay, that was sick. So Quantric dies. Titacular takes him down. Yeah, Titacular managed to solo Quantric, which gave an opportunity for the Tai-Tais to score. That bot tried to pick the flag back up, but quickly gets picked off. And now Exile is coming in yet again. Immediately picks up Blue's flag. Still has the flask up and running. Makes it away. Somebody needs to get over to the other side and pick up the flag. Okay, there we go. The flag is returned. And this means that Exile will be dead for just a little bit. As Dadbot, the Regen God, stays behind to protect, but I don't think that's the right strategy. Okay, somebody died. I think Quantric died. Yep. Tai picks up the flag. Running away, getting chased down by Dadbot, who is now stopped chasing and instead is going for the opposite flag pickup, but getting quickly stun locked. And will that be the last final point score? Dadbot manages to magically make it out as Titacular is getting nailed, and Dadbot is going to score. That's a free run. They can't make it back. The Havocs have scored, making it now a 3-1 in favor of the Tai-Tais, but a nice recovery. That was sick. Okay, we've got a match now. This team's definitely, the Havocs are definitely performing a lot better in the capture the flag. A great adjustment. This system is shit, by the way. I wish I had like players so I could switch to any player at any time instead of having to click them if they are on my screen. Like, who thought that? We've got a match going. This is cool. All right, now that we know how to spectate, it's a lot cooler. If you guys still cannot pay attention to like who's got what, look at the auras. Which player's who? Use arrow keys? Wait, arrow keys work? My arrow keys are bound to some crazy shit. I don't know if they work. Maybe? Oh, my arrow keys take screenshots. Is it side to side? I hope it's side to side. I think that works. Only have to spend it 5 times. I was getting excited, dude. This was sick. Yeah, maybe the numlock works, actually. That should work. Dude, this is sicko mode. Are they going again? That bot is logged off. I need to queue in. Apparently arrow keys work. Okay, I'll try chat. GQ for spectate. He's not online.
The first half, but now
Gonna
we're
listen
rallying.
in.
It's fine. It's all good.
I'm using 2 life flasks now. We got the
Oh, this is good. I'm double 3 link now,
I'm
dude.
snoring
Let's go.
snorting so much. You guys listen to them. I'm gonna go blow my nose. 1 sec.
I have good mana regen on this character. Like I can spam like this for like an hour.
Okay, so Rejuve Totem plus Bleed seems really good.
Okay. I think they're changing their class right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Misha Man's on a Scion. Tai's still on the Ranger.
Ice League. Why can't I invite you?
Wait, who? Me?
Hope I'm not getting sick. I don't know what's going on. I think I've just been yelling too much, so my throat and everything is on fire.
This is first to 5 wins.
Yeah, so we're down 3-1 right now.
Take a
CVP
while.
up take a while, dude. Yeah, the CVP next though. So are we happy with the comp? Or are we changing?
I think we're good as soon as Dad bod.
I like the rejuice strats, dude.
Ooh, they like it. Check keybinds? Nah, the keybinds are fine, I think.
Okay, let's not ready.
All right, they're getting ready already. I'm queuing. I mean, I can check the keybinds. Is this it? I think so. I can even like speed check it. So this would be, oh, it's only arrow down that I have bound, but I don't even see it. Plus this, what the fuck? Wait, I don't even have an arrow down key that's bound. The fuck? Well, I don't know. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, here we go. All right, we've got another duel. Oh, the arrow keys do work. All right, we're following the one and only the Taitais. Taitais are blue again. Left side, blue, Taitais. Right side, red, Havocs. A lot of ranging going on. Stacking up a little bit. They're trying to get to Taitai, but he's fighting back. They're definitely piling up really well. The Whirling Blades regeneration god coming out from Dabod. That's an interesting strategy. Everybody's still alive, but everybody's got flash. Finally, Exile falls from Team Taitai. It's a 3v2 now in favor of the Havocs. Havoc looking to range as much as possible. The Taitais still panicking and go down with the one remaining player being Me Shaman, who also falls. The Havocs are making a fucking recovery. But did they use up a lot of flasks for that? Flask management is everything. Who used the majority of flasks? We're following Quantric. I wish I would show the name of the person we're following. From the Havocs, Team Red. Everybody's a little bit campy right now. Oh jeez, I thought that was Taitai that got hit like that. Taitai trying to range as much as possible. Right now it's the ranged battle. There's a Scion, a Marauder, and a Ranger versus the Havocs. Ranger, Duelist, and Marauder. Permastun, regen, and puncture setup. Okay, a lot of camping. Only a minute left in this round. Not a lot of time. Everybody's looking to pick off some totems, get some flask charges, as that's incredibly beneficial. Okay, we've got Quantric approaching, losing his patience, but quickly getting chased out by Exile. Oh, we've got a 2v1. One of the players remaining for Team Taitai, Me Shaman, losing HP, no flask. Will he bleed? Still alive. Slowly losing HP, but still alive. Ooh, Quantric goes down. But Me Shaman very low. Ooh, Taitai still up. Dadbot and Havoc doing everything to regenerate as much HP as possible. Will they be able to get to Exile or Mishaman, who are both very low? Exile slowly regenerating his HP. Okay, now he's finally losing it as he gets punctured, unable to move a whole lot. Might die before making it out. No, still alive. I think Mishaman died at some point. For sure. It's a 2v2. Oh, a draw. They were able to draw it. Havoc and Dadbot gave away the win. That most definitely would have been a win for them if they just pursued. Maybe they wanted to keep their flasks around. Damn. I don't think they realized that they were on a timer there. Okay, Dadbot in a lot of trouble, but again, his regeneration kicks in. He's kind of the front runner here. Ooh, Exile dropping a lot, having to potion with an instant flask. A big deal, and Tai has been killed by Quantric. A 3v2 for the Havocs, who are currently already in the lead. Another player falls. Exile with the one remaining Mishaman, trying to make his run, but the puncture is slowly ticking away, and without that regeneration from one of those melee classes, he will fall as well. Oh boy, Quantric really stepping it up, perma-stunning people in the back, getting quickly to Tai Killer, and the other players not being able to peel for him. Havoc consistently providing a nice debuff, and the other team is now decided that he's the way to do it. Quantric has been slain. A quick shift, seemingly going after Havoc, but then picking off Quantric instead. Now, Havoc team on the run, but Exile dies by Dadbot, who's utilizing his regeneration. The Titans are split up. Mishaman in the back. Tai by himself fighting against the Havocs. All right, back to a ranged strategy. Again, Havoc is looking to puncture as much as possible, as the opposite team doesn't have as much regeneration without Exile's regen. And Dadbot regaining his HP, slowly but surely his regen build. Every time it kicks in, they can go on the offensive. Mishaman, no regeneration, half HP. Tai Killer, no regeneration, half HP. Tai is in trouble. The Havocs need to step it up, only have 40 seconds to attack. Mishaman goes down. Dadbot, combined with Havoc's Bleed, manages to Whirling Blades him down, and Tai Killer gets stuck, but somehow gets away still. Dadbot gives it up. Dadbot, you need to pursue, or they're actually going to get away with a draw again, but Havoc nails Tai, claiming yet another win for their team. Oh boy. This might end up being 3-2 in just a second, just as Tai Killer was talking shit about the opposite team. Impressive. You've got the score at the top. Red is Havoc's, blue is Tai's. Damn. All right, Quantric is down. Dadbot is down. It's a 2v2. No, sorry, it's just Havoc left. Mishaman low. Havoc low. No means of regeneration, maybe preserving flasks. Exile, full HP. Tai, full HP. If Havoc can just get to Mishaman, he can regain some flasks by killing him. And I think that's what he's currently fishing for. But no, he will not be able to do so. Mishaman ranges him nicely, and the other teammates take down Havoc, making it a 3-1 for Team Havoc. Almost immediately, Mishaman gets bled. He's getting hit a lot. Tai trying to range as much as possible. They're focusing on Havoc, who is dodging nicely, but Mishaman is bleeding to death as they continue to chase. Quantric in the back, looking to finish off Mishaman, and he will fall. Havoc losing a lot of HP. No regen going on, but the rest of the team is peeling for him, allowing him to not move a whole lot. Quantric looking to perma-stun anybody around it. They're body blocking away from Havoc just so he can regenerate. They're stalling a little bit, still have 1 minute and 20 seconds, but they are in the lead. It's a 3v2 with both Tai and Exile on Team Tai at full HP. That was a really good way to back off instead of trying to pursue. The body blocks are sick as well. Will they be able to score? They still have a full minute, and Taita gets hit twice. Now Punctured needs to regenerate his HP with a potion. And Team Havoc really taking their time. They've got a rejuvenation totem, and they're just camping away. Looking to get this point. They're going on the offensive. Quantric has to back out as he drops to half HP. The regeneration totem is up. And whew, the HP is regenerating nicely. Whoa, Taita goes on the offensive. Immediately gets hit. Exile low as well. 20 seconds. The Havocs need to attack. Like now. Or this is going to be over. Taita falls. And Exile is left to perish. Red team wins 3-2. Still for Team Taita Killer, but Havocs are making strides right now. Wow. And it's their better matchup as well, because it's captured the flag now. What kind of adjustments are we going to be seeing from the high MMR team of Taitais? I don't know. Whoo! Blue Gamblers, I see you. Damn, that was really well played. They really synced up nicely. Backing off, putting up the rejuve totem, the higher HP player standing in the front, making sure that the lower HP player doesn't get punctured and therefore can regenerate with the totem, utilizing the blink arrow over and over to body block. It's a smart strategy. The regeneration is really kicking in, and it should make for a very good defensive strategy for the capture the flag as well. As long as Quantric can get to the opposite flag carrier and permastun him, that's really the way to do it. He's the peeler of the group, but he can also go on the offensive. This is some crazy shit. I never thought that I'm gonna get this fucking excited about PvP. What is happening? The PvP segment is the only thing that went off schedule. Yeah, we're supposed to finish by now, but we're not even close. We're halfway through, potentially. Dude. Reminder to not scream since it's 2 a.m. Fuck him, dude. This shit's epic. What the hell? Yeah, I wish we had nameplates. The nameplates would be so helpful. That would make it easier. I'm just able to tell the people by the MTX, but if somebody's tuning in late, I'm trying to like highlight the names for people, but maybe there is something in the UI for that? I don't see anything. Green fucking dude, this is goddamn PvP. Yo, this is sick. I'm really loving it. What in the hell? The capture the flag especially. I'm really looking forward to that now. And then you get matching color MTXs. I mean, you can see the aura. All right, we've got another capture the flag. Not a whole lot of adjusting from the looks of it from Taitai's team. Wearing primarily all the same gear. Exile remaining the same. I do think Mishaman is changing a little bit. Dadbod's name is Dadbod, the region god, which is kind of giving away their strategy. On the other side of the map, I think they're pretty happy. You've got Quantric over here with the tentacles. You've got Dadbod over here with the shield and regeneration. This is Team Red, Havoc's team. And then finally, which fucking key is it? Why does it not shift between the teams? Instead, it shifts through the players alphabetically. I'm pretty sure that it's alphabetically anyway. The map is over here now, by the way, so just keep that in mind. Oh, it depends where you start, where your body is. Fuck, that sucks. All right, we've got Exile chasing down Havoc. Will he be going down with the Massive Shrine, using 2 potions to stay alive? Nobody's really going for the flag. Quantric picks up the flag for Team Havoc and now drops it immediately because of the leap slam. Quantric unaware that he cannot use a movement skill, otherwise the flag will drop. Red team's flag is picked up as well by Taitai Killer, who does not have a whole lot of regeneration, but he can kite. If you want to approach him, he's going to puncture you, and that's going to cost you a lot. But he's punctured himself. Havoc has been killed by Exile stuns. And they are chasing down Quantric as much as possible. TieTie Killer stays in the back. Quantric gets stunned. If he dies here, they're most likely going to be scoring. It's a 3v2 for Team Havoc. But Quantric is not falling. He's getting peeled a lot. Who's going to be clicking the flag first? Is it getting picked up? It is. Quantric falls and Exile picks up the flag. And through that, Team Blue manages to score. With a new match already going, it was not in time. TieTie score, staying in the back. And now, TieTie's team is on the offensive. Both TieTie's teammates have been killed, so the flag does not make it out. But Havoc does not have the flag picked up either. They are looking to pick off Quantric. And TieTie going for the flag again. Will he be able to get there? Dadbot protecting. Stunning TieTie a little bit, but he doesn't quite do enough damage. Temporal Change is going to slow him down, but the regeneration from TieTie is enough. Will Havoc come in to be able to kill TieTie Killer? Dadbot is not doing enough, but he does manage to... Ooh! TieTie drops the flag and Exile picks it up! But Havoc already has the flag and it's already positioned on the other side of the map. Both flag carriers in the opposite side of the map, looking to score if one of them gets picked off. Two people on Exile. No, wait. They're peeling. Oh, he falls. Havoc steps in. Will he be able to score? I don't see it. Where's Havoc? God damn it. This fucking... Who's this? Wait, this is Havoc. Boom. Alright, Havoc's on the offensive. Wait, why? Why is Havoc here? Why didn't he score? Did he think that he scored but he didn't? Is Havoc throwing? Or is red left side? Wait, Havoc didn't score. What? He's trying to make it bad, but Exile's already got the flag. Havoc going on the offensive and not scoring is going to cost them this point if they cannot recover the flag in time. Oh my god. Oh, TieTie picked the flag and made it out? Okay. But he should have just fucking planted the flag immediately. Exile has the flag. The TieTies have the flag. Havoc comes in, picks up the flag. Will he be able to protect himself and get away, preventing the TieTies from scoring? They already have a 1-point lead. Dadbot protecting Havoc with that regeneration totem and his own regeneration as well. He's got a brutal shrine. It's going to increase his damage a little bit, allowing him to peel a little bit more. Exile not chasing. TieTie gets picked off, and now Havocs are going on the offensive. All three players on top of Dadbots. And Exile dies, but Havoc is still on the offensive. TieTie making his way around. Will Havoc be able to get there before TieTie does? No, he will not. TieTie will pick up Red's flag as Havoc approaches the return point. Havoc in a 1v2 versus Mishaman and TieTie Killer decides to back off. Quantric doesn't make it to TieTie as he uses a Quicksilver Flask, and now it's just Dadbot versus TieTie Killer. The bleed is not enough. TieTie Killer is now losing enough HP. Dadbot, despite his regeneration, is losing. But he still stays alive. The Enfeeble making a pretty big difference. Dadbot does not do enough damage. The Whirling Blades is not enough. Ooh, TieTie is bleeding. He's having to potion. Havoc going on the offensive with the flag. Will it be enough? A very aggressive play. He's not able to make it around. Quantric still looking to get to TieTie Killer and pick him off. Havoc dies. And blue turns in the flag. TieTie trying to turn in the flag. What happened? Oh, Quantric's got the flag! Havoc dies with the flag, but Quantric picks it up and gets away. Now they're in prime time to score. They have to protect themselves against the two teammates of TieTie as he stays in the back. Exile picks up the flag again. TieTie dropped it? I think TieTie accidentally dropped the flag. Wait, no, they scored. Oh, okay. God damn it. They did manage to score. Never mind. The TieTies are in the lead yet again. The Havoc's turn in this flag. It's so weird that there's no downtime in how fast the flag comes up. You can't tell like when it scores or when somebody dropped the flag. All right, and just like that, Taitai has the flag again. No, Havoc has the flag. No flag picked up for the Taitais. Will Havoc be able to make it away? Taitai makes a desperate dash. Will he be able to get to the opposite team's flag to prevent them from scoring? All three of Havoc's teammates on him. Losing a lot of HP, but he's still got a potion. Losing life. The Whirling Blades are coming in. Quantric is here to perma-stun the entire team of Taitai. And will Havoc score now? Yes, he will. 3-2 for the Taitais. Woo! That was clean. Quantric coming in to really save the day and triple stun the opposite team. That was really cool. Dabbot picks up the flag. Dedicated flag carrier is there. He cannot protect himself, but he can protect others. As long as there's somebody to deal damage or control, that's all they need. Havoc staying in the back. Dabbot making it out. Where's Dabbot? Exile stuns already has the flag for the opposite team. Will Dabbot be able to make it out? It's a 3v2. All they have to do is peel for Dabbot. As long as he's alive, the opposite team cannot score. But unfortunately, the primary means of attack... Ooh, that's a massive bleed despite the regeneration. The primary means of attack for Dabbot is his Whirling Blades. And while carrying the flag, he's unable to use it. Exile dies! And Dabbot scores! What? Quantric just soloed Exile and took the flag. It's a 2v2. It's a 2-2. Taitai Killer in to pick up the flag. Mishaman gets the flag on a duelist. So a change in strategy. No longer a Scion. This duelist is out and he's looking to regenerate. But he uses his Whirling Blades. Taitai Killer picks up the flag immediately. That must have been planned. Mishaman falls. So they knew, they had this calculated. Will Havoc be able to pick up the opposite flag? Yes, he will. Will he get stunned from Exile, though? Makes a rapid dash. Oh, tried to get away. Exile is stunning him. If Havoc dies here, oh, will they score? Dabbot going for the flag. Dabbot recovers the flag. They're still fine. Taitai Killer unable to get to the respawn point. And Taitai Killer almost dead, getting chased down by Quantric with Mishaman trying to peel for him. Will it be enough? Quantric stuns Taitai, but he makes it out. Exile peeling as well now. It's a 3v1. And the Taitai score. Exile manages to kill the opposite flag carrier. And it's a 4-2 for the Taitais now. Wow. Whew. 1 point away. Match point, boys. Match point for the Taitais. It was a great momentum. The Havocs had a lot of momentum. Taitais, they managed to break them out. In their preferred style of play as well. That adjustment, the switch from Mishaman from a Scion to a duelist might be the thing that's doing it. Yeah, I like the capture the flag a lot too, but now that the matches are a lot more even, I like the duel one as well. Will we be seeing any adjustments from any of the other players? Potentially. Make every round capture the flag, please. I really like the other one too. It's a little bit more campy, but I'm surprised that the capture the flag isn't more campy, honestly. Man, that was so close though. I can't believe Dabbot died in that last one. What the fuck? I can't believe Dabbot died in that last one. He wasn't getting any peels, but he got soloed by Exile. If he lands the stun, it's over. Oh wow, he has the double alternate art prismatic eclipse, which is a lightsaber. I have 2 of those somewhere too, but that's a fucking rare item. It's like an 8-year-old item. That's not an MTX, by the way. That's how it looks like. Oh, here we go. Another duel. We've got on the left side, I believe in the red, the Havocs. And in the blue, the Tai-Tais. A lot of ranging going on. The Rejuvenation Totem already up. Rejuvenation Totem as well. It seems like the Tai-Tais have recognized the Havoc strategy and are adjusting and simply outplaying them with their own strategy. Exile getting stun locked though. Tai-Tai getting hit by the stun as well. Who's getting chased down right now? A lot of focus on Dabbot. Will his regeneration be enough to keep him alive? He falls! It's a 3v2 for the Tai-Tais with the other players being low. A lot of flasks are being used right now. Who's going to come out on top? They're taking their time to regenerate. Quantric going on the offensive, not letting them regenerate, but getting stunned by Exile and having to use this flask. Havoc still staying a little bit too far in the back, letting Quantric do the majority of the work. But will it be enough? They're targeting Mishaman, trying to pick him off the same way the opposite team picked off Dabbot, but it's not enough. That's stacking regeneration. Oh, but Exile gets picked off instead. He gets separated from his group, doesn't manage to recover, and Quantric, paired up with Havoc, manages to stun lock and kill him. It's a 2v2 again with not a lot of regeneration. It's regeneration versus the stun and damage. Right now, they're playing it safe. Quantric regenerating just a little bit, which allowed Tai Killer to regenerate, but Quantric sees him. He sees that he's still not full HP. Will he be able to get there? Mishaman almost dying immediately from Quantric's leap slam, but Tai Killer is kiting nicely, using that line of sight, using the pillars, you know, to get around. And it's a 1v1. Havoc versus Tai Killer. Who's going to come out on top? Who's got the flash to do this? Havoc definitely landing much heavier blows against Tai Killer. But will that be enough? Both Quantric and Havoc low, and it's going to result in a draw in the 2v2. A nice recovery. Impressive stuff. Damn. That was, I don't know. I think that was in the lead of Tai, but the draw is nice too. All right. A 3v3 again. We've got another match on our hands. Searing Bond being utilized. Mishaman staying in the back. They don't want to make the same mistake that the Havocs did with losing Dabbot. Not being able to regenerate and pace yourself in combat has been very tricky for them. And that's really what guaranteed them the stall in the previous match. Oh! Quantric landing a nice stun, but Tai manages to get away. Havoc still looking to range as much as possible. Dabbot frontlining, trying to have that rejuvenation totem up as much as possible and going on the offensive. They're looking to pick off Exile yet again. Tai going on the offensive, losing a lot of HP. Don't think he has any regeneration. Mishaman not quite syncing up with him, and there's no rejuvenation totem in any of the proximity of Tai. Oh! Dabbot, massive mistake, is in the middle of enemy combat. Manages to make it out, but that was really close. Dabbot almost losing his life yet again. Oh, a massive leap. Triple hit from Quantric, dropping Tai Killer low. Dabbot trying to get to Tai Killer, but dropping low as well. The rejuvenation totem, will it be enough to keep him regenerated? Both teams falling back. Wait, did Quantric die? Oh, he did. I didn't even see it. When he jumped in, he actually died. Oh, man. And the match is about to end. Will they be able to pick off another player? I don't think so. Dabbot running away, trying to stall as much as possible. Ooh, will Dabbot fall? 3 seconds left. Dabbot falls. Wow, that was a clutch pick off there at the end, granting the Tai another point. They are at match point. If they win this one, they win the entire tournament with $250 million for charity on the line. Dabbot playing it slow. Ooh, Quantric falls again. Exile, low HP, but it won't be enough. Havoc trying to puncture as much as possible, and it's working. Exile having to potion yet again. It seems like he's the focus. Half HP now. Temporal chains. A lot of rejuvenation totems going on. Searing Bond coming out from Exile. They're attempting to stall, and there we go. Havoc goes on the flank. Hits a nice puncture. Titan Killer getting hit by that as well. Both Titan Killer and Exile dropping low. Exile almost dead and he falls again. It's a 2v2. 1 more minute remaining in the match, but Havoc's in trouble. Going on the offensive. Oh, never mind. It's Bishaman that's in trouble. Where is Titan Killer? Why is he not helping his teammate? He's dead. He died to the puncture of screen. Oh my god. Can they manage to kill Bishaman? The bleeds are getting there, but it's not quite enough. He's still alive. Without the stun, he's got a lot of mobility. A lot of potions going on as well. I do believe that this point is already guaranteed for Havoc, but if they manage to kill him, they get more charges back, which is super important. Those flasks make a world of a difference. There's no shrines here. There's no regeneration. It's not a capture of the flag. Bishaman is dropping low, trying to go on the offensive with the Flicker Strike, but he's going to fall, and that's going to guarantee a 1-1 score and better flasks for Team Havoc. Ooh! This is clutch as fuck, yo. Can they do it? Quantric always going on the offensive, but that leaves them vulnerable. Same goes for Exile. They both serve the same purpose, and whoever gets the first stun. Ooh! Oy! Oh, they're dropping so low. Exile incredibly low. Standing in the back, he's getting chased down. That bot engaging, and Exile falls. Titan Killer dropping low and immediately falls as well. It's just Bishaman left again. This is going to be another point for the Havocs. Wow, that was really aggressive and it worked. Exile losing his patience, jumping in the middle of 3, and it wasn't enough and doing the same thing again. Quantric stuns him immediately. He has some flasks up, but it won't be able to protect him. That bot dropping low. Quantric is low. Havoc bleeding. Bishaman almost dying. And Exile and Bishaman fall. Is just Titan left. He falls as well with all players dead. Havoc has so many flasks now. Match point. Again, they're playing incredibly offensively. It hasn't worked the last 2 times, but will it work now? Do they have the flask to pull this off? Exile in the middle, getting stunned. Uses his flask. I believe that's his last one. Quantric keeping him stunned all the way through, but is Havoc going to die? He's incredibly low. Havoc does fall. That was definitely the last fight. That bot falls as well. It's just Quantric left. Is going to give up his life, and it's a 3-2 right now for the Havocs. The offensive strategy finally worked, but they needed the flash to pull it off. What's going to happen now? This map, a lot less favorable for that sort of setup. A lot less line of sight. Quantric already playing much more defensively. And everybody is split up. Quantric gets caught. He gets perma-locked. No flasks for him. He needs the rejuvenation totem. Where is that bot? Finally, they managed to reset that bot. Keep casting the rejuvenation totem. Quantric's resetting. All players low. Everybody's still alive. It's a duel between Havoc and Titan, both puncture users trying to get to each other and possibly maybe get some flash, get some damage on, and then allow his teammates to focus on the bleeding target. Ooh, Quantric, or excuse me, Titan getting hit a lot. Havoc definitely winning the ranged duel so far. Everybody's bleeding. Dadbot attempting to body block for Havoc, trying to make it a lot better. The opposite team, a lot more split up. Nobody's body blocking for Titan. A miscommunication there. Bishaman only looking to regenerate, but not much more of anything else. I do believe that potentially both teams believe the other team has better flasks right now and are looking to stall. But no, Titan is going on the offensive. Quantric losing a lot of HP. Exile gets hit pretty hard. He won't be able to regenerate this. This is it. This is gonna do it. Quantric dropping low, but still staying alive, just barely. Dabbot incredibly aggressively against Bishaman, but they stay alive and they reset yet again. Exile. Oh, Titan is still in. Titan remains on the opposite team, trying to pick somebody off, but will it be enough? It's a 3v1 with Titan really leading the charge. The rest of the team following up. Would they be able to kill Quantric? They kill Exile and Quantric dies too. Both of the stuns are dead. Red team has won. The double draw at the end there with both Quantric and Exile dying. It's a 3-2 for the Tai Killers. And yet again, the Havocs are gaining some momentum. Wow. Match point for the Tais. But doesn't really matter if the Havocs gain the momentum. That was really nicely done. A great recovery by the Havocs, resulting in a win with Exile being incredibly aggressive, but Quantric really has his number there. It feels like he's always waiting him out and looking to not get stunned by the initial leap slam and follow up with his own grand slam, stunning the opposite stunner Marauder being Exile and just picking him off. Meanwhile, you're seeing Dabbod either dropping down rejuvenation totems, staying in the proximity of Quantric, or getting to the opposite side and trying to curse and peel by removing the primary DPS of Team Tai, which is Tai. Without Tai dealing damage and with him being slowed, they're completely unable to kill any of the Havoc targets. And we've got another capture the flag coming up in just a second. I like it. Some adjustments to strategy going on from some of the other teams. Man, this is looking close. Will it be a 4-4? Will Team Havoc be able to get this one? Or will the Tai Killers get the final point? Oh boy. That's interesting. It's always a really big boost to confidence, right? When the opposite team is stealing your strategy, when the Tai Killers were getting outperformed by the builds and the setups, the team composition of the Havocs, and chose to run the exact same one, you know you're doing something right. Still thinking about it. Still, teams are taking extra time. You know what? In the future, I think we're gonna have a timeout. Like, we're gonna have a 5-minute cutoff for every single one of these, or maybe even less, like 3 minutes, so you can still make some adjustments, but if you don't make it, you don't make it. Damn. Ban both teams? I mean, they just have to play, or they get penalized. They leveled characters for this. Didn't think it was pre-made. I thought they leveled they're gonna level characters too, but no, instead it's all pre-mates. So you can make pretty big adjustments, and it's pretty sweaty, I'm not gonna lie. Like, listen to this.
Their team, no, they're gonna try to stall now, Quantric. Or in.
Oh, they pussied out. Wait, it's already in. Everybody's pretty excited. Havoc is assuming that they're gonna attempt to stall, despite this really aggressive strategy from Exile. I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see. We're gonna have to wait and see. It's a capture the flag. Will it work? No. Whoa, there's a witch from Shaman instead of the duelist or the Scion. Wow, okay, so another huge swap. For this capture the flag match, we've got... Wait. Oh yeah, okay, it resetted. Blue team, the Tai. Red team, the Havocs. Already splitting up. Dabbod staying on the defensive. It's a brutal shrine versus massive shrine. Okay, no flags have been picked up so far. Mostly a brawl. But they're moving towards the Havoc's flag spot. If they can get over there, there's nobody to pick up the flag for Tai. Red team's flag has been taken. The Havocs are in trouble. Quantric thinking about it. He's not exactly sure. Should he be running to the opposite flag area? It's going to be Havoc that's going to be picking up the flag on the opposite side of the map. Will he be running around, or will he be fighting? Quantric falls, Dabbot falls, and it's just Havoc. If they can make it back here, they will be able to kill Havoc for sure, and that will guarantee the Tai a point. Havoc stalling, waiting for his teammates to come back. Will he be able to get out? Quantric already here. He just needs a second longer. He's getting stunned. He's getting stunned again. Havoc, full flasks. He's able to get out. Perfect play. Incredible stalling from Havoc. He must be watching a lot of Steel Mage. That was impressive. I've never seen that before. It's never been done before, I don't think. Tai going on the offensive, trying to get the Havoc. Havoc dropping low. With Quantric peeling for him and that bot coming in as well. That bot on the Scion. Now that bot is the Scion Trapper. Okay, interesting. So, oh, and both flags have been dropped? Wait, they're gonna score. The Havocs are gonna score. Yeah, there you go. Quantric yet again manages to solo both players from the Tai-Tais and simply picks up the flag. Done. Just like that, the Havocs score a point. Quantric also gets the flag, and he's going to be the first player to get to the exit and score again. Oh my god. The Tai-Tais are getting absolutely demolished right now. Will he be able to fall again? Quantric single-handedly absolutely carrying, and yet again he kills Exile right before falling. So Tai-Tais are unable to pick up the opposite flag. Havocs protect perfectly. Tai inside, but unable to pick up the flag. Finally gets it, but dies. The flag quickly gets returned, and Havoc staying on the outskirts, but he's getting chased down by Exile with a massive shrine. That's going to be dangerous. Quantric getting outstunned by the massive shrine. This AoE is going to help a lot. Quantric using 2 flasks. That's going to cost him a lot. Shaman picks up the flag, trying to make it out, but he's got many enemies to face. Exile, will he fall? No, he's still in it. Oh, a huge mistake by Havoc. He's right in the middle. But the flag gets returned. Dadbot steps in and traps down Shaman, taking him down and returning the flag. Where is Tai in all of this? He's staying on the defensive, finally loses his patience and goes in. Meanwhile, Shaman rerunning as well. Exile getting picked off. He's the one remaining player on the Havoc side. Dadbot dies to Exile, having to potion. This is a 1v1 between Havoc and Exile, but Exile is running. And Havoc knows he's low. He knows he doesn't have any potions. Will he be able to get to him? No regeneration from either team. Both regeneration cups have been replaced by a Witch and a Scion for Team Havoc. Ooh, and the Witch is getting absolutely nailed. Exile finally falls. And the red flag has been taken by Tai. Havoc takes over blue flag. Havoc making his way back. Tai against Dadbot, who's going to come out triumphant. Dadbot shouldn't be backing off right now. Keep him peeled. Dadbot making a huge mistake, trying to back up his teammate instead of taking down Tai Killer. This will cost them. Tai Killer will be able to get out. Dadbot panics, gets out. Exile dies. This is 3v2 now. But Tai Killer already on the other side. Quantric, will he be able to solo Tai Killer yet again for the 50th time? Exile respawns, but doesn't help Tai. Instead, he's going on the offensive, trying to pick off Havoc, and Quantric trying to chase down Tai Killer as Shaman is peeling for him with freeze pulse. Dadbot coming in. I think the better duel is over here. Exile versus Quantric versus Havoc. Whoever dies here going to be making all the difference. Quantric gets him. Tai Killer drops the flag. Shaman recovers the flag still. Oh no, excuse me. Quantric died. They're gonna score. Wait, no, they both died? No, they scored. Okay, yeah. That was a little bit late because they still had to peel off Dadbot, but it was Quantric that died on the opposite side. And now Exile is getting stun-locked to death. Alright. 2-1 for Havocs. Massive shrine wasted by Tai. Immediately dies. Quantric and Havoc on the offensive. Dadbot is in there too. Exile only now respawning. Tai still not having spawn. Shaman not on the opposite side. Exile dies as well. Unless Shaman gets the map, this is going to be it. A 4v4. Oh my god, they're actually going to make it. Tai making a desperate dash, trying to pick off Quantric, who's got the flag. Now, Tai finally gives up on killing him and instead is going for the enemy flag. Will this be enough? Will he be able to get away? Quantric going aggressively, dropping the flag. Immediately, Havoc picks it up, stays on the defensive. Dadbod pre-trapping really hard, but Exile is back now too. Oh my god, Tai is actually going to be able to make it out. The Frostwall coming out from one of the witches on Team Tai. The only witch. And Havoc going offensive as well, losing his patient. Quantric unable to hit him. Dadbot kills Exile and it's a 3v2 for the Havocs. If Quantric is able to kill Tai now, that will be it. Exile coming in. He's still alive. Havoc messing up, not recognizing that he's able to score. And Exile running away with the flag. Will they be able to kill Exile before Tai Killer comes back and peels for him? No, Exile will die here. And Havoc will score. And that's going to do it. The 4-4. It's an even score match point. We made it all the way, guys. What the fuck? It's a 4-4. I can't believe it. Going from a 3-0 and the Tai Killers talking massive shit to then lose. Adjust their strategy to replicate the Havocs. And then having to change it again and lose again after recovering 1 point. The momentum is on Havoc's side. Will they be able to get this final point? Oh my god. What in the hell? Yo, this is some crazy shit right now. What will happen? Is the Scion going to stay? Is the Witch going to stay? Why can I not do the spectating? Why? Oh, is it only spectating if they're queuing? Or maybe he logged off. Oh boy. Will this be the epic comeback? Or will Tai Killers come out at the top, dude? That was crazy. If Havoc wouldn't have scored that point previously, this would have been a big deal, but they managed to recover so nicely. And Dadbot pre-trapping the exit makes a pretty big difference. And there we go. Dadbot coming back without the capture the flag. There's no reason to pre-trap nearly as hard as it was before. And it's an all-out brawl. The duel for all the marbles. And we have the exact same adjustment from Mishaman. Mishaman also on a duelist. They're going with the same strategies, but Havocs were the ones who invented these strategies. Going a little bit passive, but Havoc dropping quite low, having to push him quite a bit. Tai Killer getting chased down by Quantric as well. Getting ranged quite a bit as well, and the Havocs are backing off. Quantric going on the offensive. He doesn't care about anything. Catches up to Exile and gets him stunned. A very nice leap slam on top of Exile. Keeps him pinned down. And he might be out of flash. That must be his last flash. He was spotting quite a bit. And now Quantric chasing down Tai. Tai having to potion. Just barely makes it out. Tai still falls. Dadbot chases him down with the backup from Havoc. It's enough. And he falls. A 3v2. The Havocs are in the lead. Dadbot getting sperma-stand though. Exile coming in. Little bit of peels. Exile trying to get to Havoc, desperately using all of his potions to get him killed, but Havoc expertly dodging. And this will be it. I don't think they're going to be able to kill it. He's very close, but there's so much miscommunication going on between Mishaman and Exile. They're not playing together. Oh! Mishaman going on the offensive, and Havoc solos him. The duelist regeneration strat will not be enough. Will they be able to kill Exile for the Exo Flash? And they will. The Havocs are in the lead for this match point. It's a 4-4 score. And right now, we've got 1 point for the Havocs. Again, carrying that momentum from the previous match. And again, Tai Killer getting out-dueled by Havoc. That was a lot of potions that they used, and they don't have a lot. I think this needs to be an eco round from the Tai Killers. I don't think they're going to be able to get a point here. Havoc dropping low. Dadbot backing him up. Exile going on the offensive. Will he be able to pick off Quantric and Havoc, which are both low? Tai Killer dies. Exile dies. It's just Mishaman left. They immediately go on the offensive. Try and chase him down the 1 minute remaining. And this which was supposed to be an eco potion round for the Tai Killers. Not only did they lose it, but they also lost their potions as well. It will be incredibly difficult for them to get this next point. This needs to be an eco round too, but the previous one wasn't. Oh my goodness. Me Shaman, they're playing much more defensively. They know their back is up against the wall. Will it be enough? The Havocs are not chasing it down. Will Havoc win this duel against Tai again? Tai getting really offensive, but there's nobody to body block for him, and Tai gets hit. That is a consistent mistake that Tai Killer has had with his team. Me Shaman is simply not body blocking for Tai, and Tai keeps losing these ranged duels, which allows Quantric to jump in and pick him off. The perma stuns on multiple targets so far from Quantric have been insane. Me Shaman going in, going on the offensive. They're trying to pick off Quantric, but Exile finds himself lost in the back of the opposite team, and he's going to be getting picked off. He's getting hit repeatedly. Quantric still getting chased. Dabbod low HP, and they're switching sides. They do not manage to pick off Exile, but as Exile goes on the opposite, Quantric with a double stun takes down Me Shaman, and Exile is going to fall too. Finally, they manage to take them down. The match point as Tai Killer struggles to stay alive. Will this be the comeback of a century with the Havocs taking it back? Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Let's see, we're following Tai Killer. Me Shaman, again, not body blocking. Everybody's going in. Exile playing incredibly aggressively. They've got flasks now, but will it be enough? He's already used this flask. Will Exile fall here? This will be it. If Exile dies, they cannot recover from this. Quantric getting stunned. A good recovery by the Tai. Havoc dropping low. Tai low as well. Exile getting stunned again. He's going to fall. Quantric leap slams him to death. Will this be it? A 3v2. Are they able to pick off Havoc? Tai falls as well. Oh my god.
Hey boys.
GG.
Good shit. The comeback. Let's go.
What the fuck,
go,
you guys?
dude.
$250 million.
Yo, we got $250 million. Let's go, dude. Woo.
What the? That was crazy.
Holy shit, dude. The comeback.
Rise didn't believe in us at all.
Excuse me? I predicted you guys. I was on your side, non-biased caster. Yo, I gotta hear what the opposite team, you know? They were talking mad shit about you
They're
guys
talking
before.
so much about they're up 3-0, dude, and next thing you know, they got fucking whooped, dude.
Boom!
The actual event, dude.
Rise, go ask Cry Spiller what he thinks about this.
Alright.
Holy shit.
So how's it feeling over here?
We're doing alright. It's fine.
Yeah?
Sag.
Well, Exile's in a lot of pain. I secretly want to stream at my monitor, but this is supposed to be a casual event. It's not like rated or anything.
True.
I mean, you guys seemingly had it in the bag there for a second. There was a lot of shit talking coming out, and what do you think happened? What went wrong?
Do you want to get Havoc in them in here, or what?
No.
Well, see, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna talk shit here, and then it's gonna get clipped out of context, and Havoc's gonna be like, yo, fight me at ExileCon, and he's gonna beat the crap out of me in real life.
Yeah,
so
but you guys
know
talk
that,
way worse shit when you're together. All right, let's get it together. Oh my god, this is... Can I actually invite people?
I mean, he's already in there. He's already in the group chat, so I mean...
Oh, right, everybody's here. All right, well, I'm gonna go tell him. Yo, go join the other
damage over
chat.
times is strong in general, and then like...
You guys gotta go join the other chat, because, you know, we don't want another ExileCon brawl.
Don't join or do join?
Do join, do join.
Do join. Oh,
no
okay.
talking shit behind the back. It's all to the front over here, you know?
Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Quantric gonna play, that's fine.
Alright, there we go. Wait, Quantric left?
GG.
Yo.
GG's, guys.
GG. Moderator power too strong.
That's true. Alright, go ahead, Rise. Go ahead.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This was pretty freaking exciting stuff. It really came down to the wire there at the end. A lot of doubters in the chat when the Tai Killers hit the 3-0. I mean, I gotta give it here to the Havocs. Havoc, what do you think went right? What was going wrong first, and then what went right?
Well, we thought Sion was OP, but then we realized Sion was not OP. And then we're like, okay, Sion sucks. Let's play a good class. We played Ranger, and then we just started winning, dude. Because I believe I was the better Ranger.
You did have that regeneration strategy going on at a certain point, and we could even see that the same adjustment was made by the Tai Killers. How did it feel like to kind of lose that initial point, Tai, and then having to adjust your strategy, being forced to do so?
I think both teams like stole stress from each other. Whereas like, wait, that's OP. We're like, Havoc's like, yo, Bleed's OP. What the hell is that? And then he stole Ranger, and then he played it better than we did. And then we're like, oh, the Rejuve totem's like OP, and then we just kind of
right. There was definitely a lot of miscommunication that I could notice between you and me, Shaman, where a lot of times you had duels with Havoc when it comes to the range side, but then Dadbot would body block with the totem and himself utilizing that regeneration, but me, Shaman, would primarily be peeling in other ways during that, and you would very frequently come out behind from that. Do you think that's something that maybe you would be looking to adjust for future events?
Well, this is just a for fun match, so I'm not going to be angry. But I may or may not have had teammates that did not follow orders that I specifically laid out for them.
Uh-huh.
I guess
But
we'll
I just don't know
do
Kind of
boot
fucked
camp.
up to call your teammates like that, dude.
Yo, I'm just saying, dude, I would say help, peel me, and I would see someone walk off screen. And I'm not going to name anyone.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I saw it as well.
Thank you. Everybody in chat saw it. You saw it. Thank you.
The peelage, there was definitely some miscommunication, and Exile being super aggressive sometimes wouldn't quite work out for you guys as well, where very frequently he would be really in it, and then you guys would lose 2 rounds, and then it would eventually work, and the momentum would jump over. How did it feel like to have your momentum stop like that with a 3-0 that you guys had? You must have been feeling great, and I mean, you guys were letting me know, I saw a lot of spam from you in my chat, Tai.
Yo,
Getting the
I didn't
momentum
say-
halted,
what?
was that a panic moment for you?
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I may or may not have called Havoc a flavor of the month reroller because I saw him switch to Ranger, but it seems to have worked out for them in the end. So well played to them.
Okay,
Rise, do you mind if I ask a question real quick?
absolutely, go for it, that bod.
Havoc, do you think we should reveal our secret strat that actually won it from us for us?
Oh,
Nah, we can save it for next time.
Okay.
If there is a next time, I don't know. Will there be next time? I mean,
wait,
that's-
did you guys use the
I mean,
secret strat?
honestly, it was kind of fun. Like, I had a lot of fun. I think
It got a lot of fun, but games started to feel very stale once they felt figured out. It kind of felt like I was doing 2v2s and I was waiting for dampening to kick in.
Whoa!
Wait, what does that mean? 2v2 dancing?
Some
Like a
Warcraft
Warcraft thing? Oh,
It's
Yeah.
WoW, it's all WoW stuff.
Maple Story thing.
Except there is no
basically,
dampening.
I don't play Maple Story, guys, so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
See,
Yeah,
that's
no,
what. That's kind of what I was expecting, kind of a Wursel Gulch, 40-minute match situation with the capture the flag. But no, it was very aggressive, and kills were definitely happening. It seems like 3v3 is the format, and I can tell that chat really enjoyed, especially the capture the flag
There was
stuff.
a bit of mind gaming going on between playing aggressive and holding corners and stuff like that. So I don't know, it was pretty fun. I definitely enjoyed it.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty enjoyable.
It was really
Absolutely. All right. 2 more questions for the teams. Havoc,
Yo.
you say that Sion seemed to have sucked, and yet on one of the capture the flag maps, one of the crucial points that evened it out for you guys, you did switch back to the Sion. What happened there?
That was
I'll
actually
let
me.
Dadbot answer that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was me. That was Bear Trap. Waggle in chat asked if Bear Trap was banned, and I remembered that Sion gets it.
Wait, did you buy it? Or
No,
did you-
if she
Okay.
gets it, she has it.
Oh, I never saw a bear trap go up on our side.
Yeah, the Marauder, every time he got stunned, a Bear trapped him.
Yeah,
So
that
it
was
is OP.
happening definitely a lot where I would see Exile.
OP, dude. Not like a 1v1 me, man.
Oh,
That
yeah.
shit's OP, dude.
Wait, a bear trap?
Oh, I knew it had bear trap. I already had the Scion made with.
No, but Waggle gave you actual advice.
No, it was in chat. He was asking chat if bear trap was banned.
In like Rise's stream though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, no man.
Look, I'm a moderator. I gotta do my job too, man.
Alright. I'm just saying. The only advice that Waggle gave
He's
to me,
working while PvP, man.
the only advice that Waggle gave to me is he said, I won't tell anyone if you won't tell anyone. Waggle, I'm calling you out here. Waggle linked me a 5-link bow with like quadruple the damage of the normal bow. Yo, I'm leaking, dude. I'm snitching. That's
pretty weird, Waggle. I'm not gonna lie.
That was pretty weird, Waggle. Yeah.
Well,
I had Sidro link me a bow too, and I was like, wait, what?
Wait, he linked you the bow too?
Yeah.
Yeah, then
I was
it's
like,
fair. Everybody had the bow
yeah.
linked. It's all good. I mean, people don't remember because PvP isn't much of a thing, but Waggle used to be a really prominent PvPer, and wasn't he the winner of the first ever and only World PvP Path of Exile Championship? Was it the? I think it was Waggle that won.
It's a PvP championship.
Yeah, from like 7 years ago. It was great.
That was before it was
Like
born.
7, yeah.
It was so
Next
boring,
round,
nobody
legit,
liked it, but this was
next
hype as fuck. This was insane. I think it was Waggle. Pretty sure that Waggle. It was very legit. Yeah, it was Waggle. I am 100%. All right, but following up with the second question for the Tai Killers. In that same exact match where the Scion got brought out with the bird trap, you guys made the adjustment and switched over to a witch. What drove that decision?
Just mostly getting out like good frost walls. But I think there were a few key moments where, because Misha Man's playing on like 200 ping, the frost walls wouldn't be in spots that were like really pincering, and even then it's like really hard to set up really good frost walls. We were kind of hoping for a better map than something so open than the Act 2 one. It seems weird that, you know, we play PvP for like a couple hours and we're already studying maps, but that map's very open, so it doesn't have as many choke points. Like there's one map in particular that's like the Enlightened Hideout. It's got like a bridge in the middle. Frostwall is like really OP for stopping flag carriers there, but it just didn't pan out for us. Not to say that we lost off of RNG on getting a bad map, but
You picked him, right? You could have picked me, Tai, and you picked him.
Oh!
Hey, I still like playing with you, man. It was a lot of fun.
Hey, it was really fun.
I don't regret choosing him from on my team.
All right, and with that, we're only an hour over the schedule. We will be continuing and pushing it forward, trying to get this giveaway done for everybody waiting in chat.
Minutes over. It's not too bad.
It's pretty good, I would say so. But I'd just like to thank you guys. This was, you know, I hope that it was fun for you, because it was definitely very fun for the chat and for myself. We got really excited, and thanks for going all the way through, scripted and all that. You know, I'll send you the.
What? Yo, you didn't link the script, did you?
No. It's,
Wait,
the stream can't hear this. Don't worry, I have it all muted. They can't hear any of this.
Oh, they
It's
can't
totally,
hear that it's okay. Good.
Yeah, it's totally fine. All right,
nice.
but thank you guys, and hope to see you
I
in the
have
next
one
one.
question though. For,
Yes.
Like, everyone here. So like, I don't know. I feel like I know chat's probably gonna meme me on this, but like chat was watching. That was pretty fucking hype, right? So like, I feel like pre-made characters make PvP very easy to balance, and allows GGG to like basically make PvP be played however they want. You know, it's kind of like League of Legends, you know, with pre-made characters. I think it's actually a cool thing that you can't like, you know, change your pass tree, you can't change your items, you can't change your like your gems, right? I feel like it's really fucking cool. So
Except the Templar, because it still gets a level 5 Firestorm.
yeah, that's kind of a meme, but like I don't know. I kind of feel like is this the return of the PvP? Is this it? But like I don't know.
We actually weren't planning on doing anything for PvP. We were just like, what if this was just like the meme format? But then it ended up being kind of fun. And so
It was fun as
it would
fuck.
be kind of ironic if they put a lot of resources into PvP and then nothing into racing.
What do you mean? Spectator mode, dude. What's up?
Oh yeah.
I couldn't figure out the spectator mode for the first match. You gotta like right click people and use arrows and stuff. So I had to watch it on stream. It was terrible.
Weird stuff in PvP, dude. There's a lot of weird stuff. I definitely enjoyed capture the flag more, but we had some frogs in chat queuing against us. Or there was just like one like high level PvP team was queuing against us.
Oh, people were sniping.
Yeah, it kind of ruined some of the fun. You can't like stop that, right? So.
Well, I mean, you know,
I know,
you guys
fine, but
were
it only
win
happened once,
trading
so.
essentially, so they had to stop it. They had to step in and prevent your win trading. or you're gonna end up with Gladiator at the end of the season and sell your account. It's, I don't know, dude.
I mean, I don't see an issue with that. They still can't hear us, by the way, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That we're selling the account at the end of the okay, good.
Oh yeah, the stream's over. All right, see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.
Thank you.
Great job. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right, and with that, the PvP match is over. Day 1 is over. Kind of. Because, you know, if you stuck around until 3 a.m. my time, you're a fucking real one. And you know what that means? That means that if you type the HAVOCBLITZ in the chat, the preseason of day 1, there's still a day 2 tomorrow, might be over. But if you type HAVOCBLITZ in the chat right now, you will be eligible to win a Breach Core supporter pack, which I believe is worth $100. I think. And the same thing will be winnable tomorrow. As you can see on the stream, the first day has concluded with this giveaway being the final time, and so potential highlights coming up at some point. But this is the schedule for tomorrow. Plenty more action to go. A lot more excited. A lot more hype. The Revert Sunder Izaro Blitz is coming up as well. So if you enjoyed this format, you might enjoy the other one as well. We got 500 users eligible. Keep typing. You don't have to type HAVOCBLITZ. You can type something else. But forward the word. The HAVOCBLITZ is here. The preseason has arrived. And I think, judging by your guys' reaction, it might be here to stay. 700 users. Who will be the one to win the Breach Core supporter pack? Let me just confirm. Is it $100? Because I'm paying for another one tomorrow. I don't want to. Did I fuck up? Oh, okay. No, it is 100. We're good. We can make that. All right, guys. You have 1 more minute. Type something in the chat to be eligible for this reward. I'm leaving the image up. It's mandatory. Again, tomorrow, 6 p.m. I think it's EST time. Yeah, pretty sure it's EST. Or not 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. CET. 11:30 a.m. EST. Same time as today. Starting tomorrow. All right, 30 more seconds for this Breach Core supporter pack, funded entirely by Havoc616 and Havoc616. Is it 616? Havoc616.com. Okay, our sponsor of this event. Very cool. 15 seconds. Who will be the winner? And I swear to God, if it's some guy fucking who followed today, I'll be mad. Well, probably not. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from, you know, other reasons than the regular streaming. Pussycat, you can type Pussycat. All right, one last update. This needs to jump some way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It jumped. Everybody smile and say, Breach Core supporter pack. Boom! November 14th, 2020. Meneskefer. Meneskefer, are you here? You have won. You're a goddamn winner. But are you here to receive your prize? You better be. If he's AFK, I swear to God. It's a bot. Shut up. I bet I'm misreading his name too. Dude, is he actually not here? Is it called Breach Lord or is it Breach Core? No, it's Breach Core. This thing. Dude, he's actually not here. I think we're rolling again, chat. It's this. Boom. You're going to be winning this. He's actually not here. Wow. We have 20 200-point giveaways. And for all 10 of the ones done today, not a single person was AFK. But for the $100 supporter pack, this guy's AFK. I am sorry. We're rolling again. Good luck, chat. Everybody say Breach Core supporter pack. Whoop. Sensation. November 26, 2018. Baby, are you here? Say something in the chat for me, please. Pause champ? Oh no, that's banned. Don't pause champ. Or is it? Wait, is he AFK too? I swear to God. You have until a minute. No way. No way. I need to check his logs or something. Maybe this isn't working? It worked every single time before. Dude, no way. He only has 3 messages in the chat? No, I'm here. Okay, he's here. Woo! Sensation, congratulations on your win. He actually... Oh, no. He actually only ever typed 3 things, and it's Havoc Blitz, Havoc Blitz. No, I'm here. Hey, lurker power is what I'm going to assume, okay? Congrats, man. Nicely sniped. Make sure to check your Twitch whispers. I think that's going to be the way it's going to be delivered to you. But pay attention to your Twitch whispers, and you will get your code delivered to you either through those means or some other. I'm honestly not 100% of how this is going to be getting done, but nonetheless, it will be there for sure. You're beautiful. I love you. Congratulations. And to all the losers who didn't win, well, better luck tomorrow, little bitches, because we've got plenty more coming up. Tomorrow, the 1-hour XP Blitz, the Act 4 Malachi Blitz, Act 5 Kitava all skill points normal lab class race. Every single one of the class winners will be getting $50, $350 being given away. The Revert Sunder Izaro Blitz, hashtag Revert Sunder, please GGG bring it back, is here. And another set of giveaways finalized with a Breach Core supporter pack. My friends, this will conclude today's first day of the preseason Havoc Blitz racing tournament. If you like this, tune in tomorrow. If you like racing, support it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the incredibly generous support. You guys are amazing. Hope you have a fantastic day, evening, night, morning, wherever you are in the world. And I hope to see you tomorrow. You're beautiful. Stay fantastic.